Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. Today, I'm literally eating breakfast because, well, I slept in a little bit and I wanted to get some breakfast in. I'm gonna do that. Breakfast. Hope everyone's doing well this morning. I'm doing pretty good. Kinda hanging out. Feeling alright. Eating some eggs. Pretty good. Also got this hot sauce on it. This hot sauce from Thunder Bay called the Heartbeat Hot Sauce. And it is very good. Good morning, young man. How you feeling this morning? What's going on? Man, that's so good. That's the thing. I like spicy food, but I very much like it when spicy food is also very, very tasty. So for me, like, I love that. So when, like, this food, like this spice, it's this red habanero pepper, the Heartbeat habanero. It's super tasty and delicious. Is it spicy? Yes. Is my brain all tingly now? Yeah, yes. But is it more delicious than anything else? Yes. It is overwhelmingly tasty. Pretty much all I care about. So today is going to be a two-parter, three-parter, actually. Part one is I'm going to go flag for raids, so don't forget to do that, because I have some raids to do this afternoon. So I'm going to get flagged, so I'll show you guys the easy way to flag for raids if you don't know how. And then on top of that, I'm going to be doing, leveling my fighter, and then doing some of those raids. Houses to potentially buy. That's exciting. Purchasing a house is, like, a big deal. I am, not currently in a position to buy a house, but there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. I hope you have, well, I'm assuming that you potentially have like a realtor or a real estate agent who you're working with. So I kind of just assume that that's probably a good, probably a good bet. Hopefully they're helping you out and doing a damn fine job of it. I am definitely not smart enough to pretend that I know what I need to look for if I'm buying a house and all sorts of other stuff. I don't understand the negotiations of what goes into it, price, or what to look for when you actually go into a physical place, or what weird questions to ask somebody. Find out about the skeletons of the closet, and or the stuff that literally doesn't work and will break within seconds. Just stuff that I wouldn't even know what to look for. Because you hate it when somebody sells you a house, but then there's like some major problem with it you don't know. Although I don't know if that's a crime. Is that a crime? Like, it's really bad etiquette. But is it a crime? Depends, eh? I hate that. Take part in the Rizia Ice Festival. I don't know. Water seems kind of wet today. Yeah, I assume if it's something that, like, caused some type of dangerous problem, maybe? Yeah. I'm gonna have to change the title at the top. Also, how does that still say Sork EK Fade Arc Illusionist? I changed that such a long time ago. I changed it yesterday. Did it, like, not save? Oh. So it's not Sork EK Fade Arc Illusionist. This is actually, Assassin. Oh, so it's some kind of buyer's job to find with the house inspection. Yeah, that's what I figure. I mean, arguably, you could probably take somebody to court over something, because a lot of these documents are like, you know, they're effectively, it's a like a legal contract of sale. So if you say that, like, you know, you're buying the house as is or something, and there's something on the contract that turns out to be incorrect, I think that's obviously where you'd have a problem. It's like if you're like, yes, there's no problems with the foundation, there's actually a big crack that you could slide your arm into, then that would be an issue. But then you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the person who's selling you the house also knew about it ahead of time, even though they might not have known, which is not your, you know. Then it's just buyer beware. And that is terrifying. Hey man, I really like Assassin Rogue. It's so much fun. I apologize that I'm definitely eating breakfast while we do this, but I'm so hungry, and you gotta eat breakfast sometimes. Yeah, so I can see that as being like a long-term problem. Alright, let's flag for some raids. Hey, Venom Nom. What's up? How are you doing today? How do you feel? Alright, raids to flag for number 1. I have to do these 4 quests.
All up the mainsail. It's time for a new adventure.
Get that brunch in. Okay, it's 11, yeah. Dude, I love brunch. It's definitely my favorite meal by a mile. Going to a restaurant, and, like, yeah, you can make it yourself, but I know it's... People tell me, like, you just make your own breakfast. You don't need to spend the money when you go to a place. It's the fact that I don't have to think about it whatsoever, and every time I want coffee, someone just brings me more. They just don't ask questions. They just bring the coffee pot, and they look at me, and I look at them, and then they go... They pour more coffee. It's the best. Very satisfying. Plus, I'm not good at making huevos rancheros, but other people can be. Admittedly, I've never tried, but maybe I could be good at it. I don't know. Fade archery mixed in? I mean, as long as you have charisma to hit damage, you're all set. Okay, so we're going to be flagging for Mark of Death, which is one of the raids. How do you flag for this raid? Well, you have to do all of the quests in the Epic Orchard. This is one of the few raid flags where you can't do the heroic version to flag for it. If you do the heroic Archon's Trial quests, you'll be flagged for Defiler of the Just. If you do the heroic Orchard quests, you are not flagged for Mark of Death, because they have separate flags for separate raids. Also important to note that the Epic Orchard quests are not just like, you know, epic versions. They're actually all different, with, in most cases, different bosses and enemies that you encounter throughout the quests, and the music is crazy, and it is some of the best music in DDO. If you have never heard the Epic Orchard quest music, you're about to. Also, if you want to flag, do it on casual. These quests are insanely hard, and they will kill you. Still tricky if you're starting from scratch? Yeah, I can see that.
Zombies shamble down the west hallway, prodded along by apprentice artificers. The smell of rotting death has soaked into the walls.
Notice how there's grave robbers here. And you're like, wait a minute, there's not supposed to be grave robbers here. Where are the rats? Yep.
Grave robbers sort through the discarded body parts, looking for anything of value.
Now you have zombies here instead of rats. Like I said, the quests are slightly different on Epic, which is crazy. Hey, Big Orion Master, how you feeling this morning? Yep. I don't know if we're going to run it, but it's possibly on the list. Because if you don't have it, the Epic Litany of the Dead, the Epic Litany of the Dead can be boiled down into an augment now of +2 profane bonus to all stats. That's very good.
A key glistens beyond the gate. Noxious fumes
Good morning, Mist. How you
spray
doing?
on the harvested zombies, preparing them for
So the trick is to just scream through them on casual. I don't really care about the XP here, but yeah, this afternoon we're going to be running some raids in about 4 and a bit hours. We'll be running some raids here, and so I want to make sure I'm flagged for all of them so I can do them. Now for Philo the Just, all the raids that I'm going to be doing today I'll be doing on this character, except for one. If we do Hound of Zoriet, I will be doing Hound of Zoriet on my Bard, because you need somebody who can buff the dogs, and why not bring a buff Bard?
A small catch, but no reason to throw it back.
Whack. Why did I get the key? I'm a rogue. But listen to this music. What is this?
A closed door seals off the drop. You land with a splash. The stream carries.
Oh! I didn't see the weather thing. I'm sorry. My bad. Yes, thank you for the reminder.
Slicing blades.
I actually did not see that. Let me load it up here.
Parts for the fleshmaker's abominations.
Yes. I do appreciate you reminding me about that. I did see it. It's, again, it's one of the problems with the chat program that I use, is it doesn't allow me to filter that out.
Deeper into the laboratory. A heavy locked door stands to the north.
Well, this is the only place that came up. Right. We interrupt this Dungeons & Dragons Online broadcast to bring you the weather. Good morning, my name is Strimtom, and I'm here to bring you the Modin Maccabim Reut Central District in Israel weather from the Israeli Weather Service? I don't know. But apparently it's going to be warm here today. Currently, it's nighttime, or it's getting close to nighttime, and so it's going to be 55 degrees freedom. However, during the day, you got a nice, comfortable between hovering anywhere between 71 and 62 degrees freedom, or if you live in Canadian temperatures, that's anywhere from like 17 to 21, 22 degrees during the day, and then dropping down to about in the mid-50s during the evening. It's going to be mostly sunny for the rest of the entire week. Although this, as we get to the tail end of the week, it's going to be raining basically every single day, which is when you don't want it to rain, because that's when you want to have your most fun and spend time with your friends, is at the tail end of the week. So it's an unfortunate thing that's going on, but that is going to be the weather we have coming up for the next 7 days or so. Yeah, it's like the next 7 days. A lot of rain. That is a lot of rain. It is going to rain, so make sure you have a good jacket that will keep you warm from the cold, cold rain. It's actually going to be warm rain, but that's not the point. Thank you for checking out the weather. Back to you, Strim. That's not how I pick locks. I'm feeling great, Techno Beaver. I'm feeling fantastic. How are you feeling? Now, you might sit here and be like, Tom, how can you say you feel fantastic? I watched you, definitely abuse your body yesterday with alcohol. How can you say you feel good this morning? I don't know. I really don't have an answer for you. I just don't feel that bad. We're feeling good. That's all I got. Oh, okay. I did not expect to charge over there. Wait, how did I do that? I've never had that be so clear. Like, do you see how fast that charge was? That was weird. But yeah, so anyways, that's where I'm at. I'm feeling pretty good today. I woke up this morning a little later than I was expecting, which is not great. But I feel fantastic because last night, for those of you that didn't tune in, on Friday nights we do a little event called Drink Souls. It's a fun break into just a slightly different game genre. So instead of doing Dungeons and Dragons Online every day, it's fun because I like to play some of the games, and it's cool to be able to share that experience with other people. And the Bloodborne / Dark Souls / whatever, all the FromSoft games have been known for their challenge and difficulty over time, and so it's fun to get to experiment around and see how good can I be, especially when the steep penalty for failure is consumption of alcohol, or the penalty for success is also the same thing, which causes the brain to deteriorate over time and makes the game harder. However, I was able to clear off boss after boss after boss, and I felt so good. So I feel great. Man, I just crushed bosses. Vicar Amelia, and the Undead Giant, and those 3 undead guys whose names I can't remember because they were like the guys in the labyrinth that didn't have a particular name, and the Witch of Hemwick, and the Lightning Beast. I cannot remember the name of the Lightning Beast. Either way, I did a great job. I think, anyway. I don't know how many bosses in the game, but I cleared off like 5 or 6. Andrew, any more when I did? Some next days were tough. Yeah, and that's that's just par for the course. How do you solo this bit? Yeah, Dark Beast Parl. That's it. Thank you. It was Dark Beast Parl. That was fun. That boss was kind of annoying because he had his like lightning beast thing where he sent like energy out of his chest and it covered everything, but I don't think I can solo this. I'm gonna be honest. Never mind. You can solo this. Cool. Now it's Mento. Hey, buddy. What's up? Oh, he died. So the idea here is by doing all these quests on normal difficult or casual, which is this, there's no penalty for doing it on casual, you still flag for the raid, and that's why I do that. Yeah, Dark Beast Parl. That guy was crazy. He was really, really fast. He moved all over the place, and he had this like lightning burst thing that he did out of his chest, which was really annoying. Because I double backstepped and I couldn't get away, so I thought I couldn't get out of range. But it turns out if you just actually, when he starts doing it, you straight sprint the other direction, you're fine. Ah, there we go. That's perfect. It should be soloable. Like, I feel like that's something that should be, they moved away from having quests requiring more than one person a long time ago, because that just locks certain players out of content. And it's okay to lock players out of raid content that requires multiple people, because raids are its special subsection of content that requires multiple people to work on a thing. So if you just happen to have a raid, like Vault of Night, for example, where you have to be on like both sides of this thing, like that's just the way that Vault of Night is, and it's the way that the raid is. So you can solo Vault of Night, but it gets really, really hairy and confusing trying to figure out how to get all of these things to line up. So in my personal opinion, I think it's fine that raids have that type of restriction, because it's traditionally been a type of content that is designed for only groups of people to play together. But the single player content, like quests and stuff, I feel like having 1 or 2 quests sprinkled out, every once in a while, is not the biggest deal. But overall, it should be something that doesn't have that type of restriction. But you couldn't release after death. Oh, that's weird. I've never had that problem. Nope. No brain. I don't know why I immediately just wanted to put that on Reaper mode. But my eye is bothering me. Yeah, Dark Beast Parl. That was cool. And then I couldn't figure out how to activate the next labyrinth because I think I had too much to drink. Also, I'm curious to know how many souls I lost from just straight dying repeatedly. It's at least 50,000, I think. Because I lost about 20 something to Vicar Amelia, because apparently I forgot to pick it up. And then right before the end, I lost like 25,000 to the lady in the clinic that you start in at the beginning. So I don't know how many I lost in total, but I'd be curious if there was a total. Tried black screen. Lich Avengers, by the way, are the scariest things ever, and you want to kill them right away. That's weird, man. I've never encountered that problem. That's kind of crazy to hear, actually. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Whee! So yeah. Yeah, I'm having so much fun with that video game. That's so cool. And I got that lightning mace after killing those guys. And I saw those giant friggin' monsters on the walls that grab you and instant kill you. That was cool. I was like, where is he? There you go. Help you boss a lot of HP. Yeah, the trick as a fire sork is have Thunderstroke, Chain Lightning, and Ball Lightning, and you'll be probably okay. Because they take double damage from lightning spells. So even though your lightning spells aren't very good, they take double damage, so it's good enough. What you should be scared about more is the fact that it literally will instant kill you because it does a shitload of damage. That Kelpie boss does so much damage, man. The soul has been released. It always reminds me of Delira. Oh, can I turn this off to fall? Yeah, I can. They definitely did make this quest look a lot nicer. Wait, wait. Wait, what? Okay. Uh-oh. Huh. Quest completed. So I'm good. Good to know. I did not expect that to happen. I've never seen him get stuck up on that wall there. So I agree, very interesting. But yeah. Another thing that I like playing a lot of those games, specifically like the Bloodborne and the Souls games, is they do have like that super cool and rich and deep lore. And I'm trying to pay as much attention to it as possible. So I'm talking to every civilian, and I'm repeating, going through areas and free talking to people and reading every single dialogue and every item dialogue and all the quest text and everything. It's all come together pretty nice. I don't understand most of the things that are happening, but I'm sure I will someday. Yeah, it's not too bad. How are you, everybody out there doing? Are you guys doing good? Haven't got any fun weekend plans? I know usually the weekend is when you are getting ready and raring to go to the grocery store, get some errands done. You know, gotta, you know, get the winter tires on. Don't forget to get your winter tires. Winter's coming. Can't drive in the snow. Well, you can, but you'll hit a pole of some kind. So, I traditionally don't mind actually doing errands on the weekend. Actually, I will say I never really mind running errands if I'm running errands with like another person. So like sometimes my roommate and I will go to like we'll be like, oh, we both got to go to the same store, so we'll just go to the same store, and I never mind when that happens. That's always okay because then I'm just like, you know, you're not really bored, you don't really care about what you're doing with your time. It's just errands by yourself gets like, I don't know, takes a while. Although to be fair, doing errands by yourself is much faster. Because when I go to the grocery store, I go with a very specific list of exactly what I need. I buy nothing else. I don't deviate unless I manage to impulse buy, but I don't really think about it. I'll be like, oh, there's a thing. I kind of want it. Buy. That's it. I'm a simple man. I really want to take Watchful Eye so I can auto-search stuff. The feat. What epic feats did I take? Is there something I could swap out for this? Iron Arborea. Primal. Fire Charge. Oh, I don't need Blinding Speed anymore. So I could literally swap out Blinding Speed for that. Because all I need is a speed augment. Or an item that gives me speed. Mm, yeah, I need a speed augment. I might have a striding augment, actually. For those of you that don't know, striding 30 augments now also provide attack speed, which is very good. Then you don't need to have blinding speed on. Now, granted, blinding speed is still better than an augment if you're a ranged attacker, because haste, the spell, grants 22% increased attack speed with melee or with ranged weapons, whereas the melee equivalent is only 15%. You would be losing out on 7% attack speed, so just keep that in mind. I could also take a feat that's more offensive, but Watchful Eye is very convenient. And you know I like convenience. Good morning, young man. How are you feeling today? I don't have any fire or cold spells. Hmm. Okay, I have to go buy fireball wands, I guess? And ice storm things? Better than you? No, I feel great. I'm tippy top. I'm top of the mountain! Top of the morning? No, I'm not gonna go that far. But I feel great. I don't know. How can you feel bad? It's Saturday. It's one of the best days of the week. I have a question. That new dagger, the dull dagger that turns into whatever, does anybody in chat know if that dagger stays, like stays enchanted or whatever, after you reincarnate? Like after you unlock it? Oh, because ring souls? No, I feel great. I feel tippy top, man. I woke up this morning, tidied up and cleaned up the kitchen, made some coffee. I'm gonna go refill my coffee in a little bit. Made some breakfast. Got some delicious eggs. Threw a bunch of hot sauce on there because I got this hot sauce from Thunder Bay, Ontario. This habanero, so good. It's super tasty, man. It's so tasty. Highly recommend. Heartbeat red habanero hot sauce. Big fan. Big fan. They have like a whole bunch of sauces, and a buddy of mine, he got me like 5 of them. They have like a box set, which is really kind. We did a prank because we mailed stuff to his house. Because like there's a pandemic and we can't communicate or like we can't see each other in person. So my roommate and I, what we did is we literally mailed him some garbage and just sent it to him, and then he like has no idea. The link in chat for hot sauce. Oh yeah, I can probably do that. Yeah, I can definitely do actually. Mm. Oh, apparently this sauce was also on the Hot One show, but I have all of them. So, I actually didn't know that. But anyway, he got me these hot sauces, and they're really tasty. And so I was like, "Damn, son." And so yeah, But we what happened is we sent him just some random garbage, and then in the mail because we thought it'd be funny. So he opened up the mail and we sent him these spicy Skittles. I don't know if you have spicy Skittles in America, but we had them as limited time only. They were there for like a day or two in some of the shops up here. And so obviously that's a stupid idea. Spicy Skittles is the dumbest idea ever, but it doesn't matter. So what we ended up doing is we sent him the spicy Skittles. He didn't know who they came from. Then he found, we pranked him. It was funny. Then he sent us back a new prank where he got us really thoughtful gifts as like early Christmas gifts, and that was his prank. And we're like, oh shit! So he got me some hot sauce. He got my roommate something really nice. So now we're gonna prank him back by to make sure he's less lonely. We're getting cardboard cutouts of ourselves being printed, and I'm gonna send them to his house. So we can put them in his house. So that way, it's not like we're that far apart because he has cardboard cutouts of us in the house. Hey Pierce, I am doing Rogue Assassin. To answer all your questions really quick, I'm a dexterity-based rogue. I'm using tier 5. I'm using tier 5 of the assassin tree, and I am using Shadow Dancer. I hope that helps. But yeah, so this one, it's not super hot, okay? Or the hot sauce that I'm talking about, it's not a very, very hot sauce, but it's really tasty. And for me, that's like the most important thing. Because I like spice, I like heat, but as long as it's tasty, I don't care. I'll eat whatever. I will say that some important note about this. Wait, where am I going? I need the wand vendor, and I need. Where's the wand vendor? I'm gonna go to Drasco and figure it out. Where to buy these damn spell components? Yeah, the reason why I'm playing this assassin like this, you get more damage if you go intelligence, which is important. You get way more damage than dexterity. But I went dexterity because the gearing process was slightly easier for some of the items at the time when I built this character. And also, it gives higher defenses because you don't have to spend a feat on grabbing insightful reflexes for your reflex saves. And even more important than that, something I really like is one of the reasons why I go Assassin Rogue is because I like the Assassinate effect. Assassinate is really powerful. I do not do as much damage as other players. I don't even do as much damage as other Vistani Knife Fighter rogues. What I do instead is hella damage, or hella insta-kills, and that's what's more important for me and my character. You don't have Ravenloft, or Sharn, or Feywild. Which should you buy first? That is a great question. I would say that the strongest gear set out of all of them is probably Sharn. If you're looking for gear, if you want to do the endgame stuff. But if you just like cool content, Feywild is the coolest content, and people run it every day, and it's the newest thing, so you'll be able to tag along with all the cool kids, and you'll still be able to get good items. Nah, man, because Int gets node to angles. No, I totally disagree. Feywild has better content than Ravenloft. Fight me. Where do I get Fireball 1? Is it this guy? Yeah, it's this guy. Fireball. There we go. Feeling better? Yeah, I feel great. I feel fantastic. Tip top. 100%. I got my cup of coffee. I'm coursing with delicious hot sauce. I feel good. Oh, it's on sale. It's only $10 Canadian. Cool. I think yeah. The issue is that it's going to be really really tight where you actually get more damage. Because there's some like wishy-washy components. Like you're spending so many points in both the Vistani Knife Fighter tree and the Assassin tree The nice thing about being dexterity to hit damage is you don't have to spend any points in Harper Agent. So instead of spending 12 points in Harper Agent to make your character work, you spend 0 points in Harper Agent, so you can spend and focus more points into the actual Vistani and Assassin trees, which is nice. Plus, that just getting extra move speed at a Thief Acrobat. I think that the tier 5 of Vistani is possibly stronger. Or like the top tier of Vistani does more damage because you get like Blessed Blades for plus 10 to hit and damage for 10 seconds. You get Vendetta for plus 1 crit, threat range, and multi, which is crazy. You get an extra plus 3 to hit and damage, which is really nice. And you get Miststalker, which is again really, really nice defensive ability. Go up, horse, go up. Rats. And the capstone is 20 melee power, which is not too bad, and 5% attack speed. But, again, Assassin, you get the lethality, so you get Assassinate DCs. It gives you the different ability scores, sneak attacks, the reflex saving throws, which is kind of weird. And then it's the Assassinate as well. It's really good. If you don't care about the Assassinate, it probably is better to go tier 5 of the Vistani tree, but I wanted to do the Assassinating. Plus, you also get stuff like their Poisoning Strikes. You get Weakening Strike, which reduces the monster's melee and range power, which actually reduces their damage by a considerable amount. So when they're hitting your tank, they're hitting your tank for less. So yeah, so you kind of need to go back and forth on what is going to give you the most thing. So that's why I'm okay not doing the absolute toppest tierist damage, because my goal with this character is, you know, at the end of the day, I want to be as supportive and strong as I can, and by making sure that I'm doing the insta kills, this character destroys and repretends, man. Because you just, it's like, oh man, what do? I go stealth, I wait for somebody else to engage, and then, oh, one monster's dead. And, you know, monsters take a long time to die and repretends, so the faster you can just, you know, delete them. So that get out of my face. Yes, and consume. That's still great, but more of a support. Yeah, I mean, arguably, dealing damage is also very, like, dealing damage is important, right? If you think about in a raiding scenario, you have to kill the boss to beat the raid. And there's lots of monsters you can't assassinate in raids. Lots of, like, red names and other things like that that you kind of just, you need to have somebody who's killing the boss. So, at the end of the day, you're always going to need something like that. So it's hard to say exactly whether it's like, oh, it's specifically like a me build or something like that. I wouldn't say it's specifically for me, but like I do think that there's a good amount of flexibility in the assassin that I like. It's one of the reasons why you'll see me very rarely go for like pure DPS builds, because I like playing characters that have a lot of flexibility, that can do multiple different things and can have an alternate source. Like, what do you do, like, during the leveling process? Another cool thing about this character is, like, if I don't have the best weapons, my damage is going to suck. But if I can assassinate, then it doesn't matter, because I'm already still killing stuff. Like, I will oftentimes go through quests and being at top kills, because I'm not doing the most damage, I'm just literally deleting the monsters from the game. And it costs nothing. Now, granted, this character does not have a Feywild item set. I haven't taken the time to build one. I'm probably not going to for a little while. Not because I don't want to use, not because I don't want to use the Feywild items, but mostly that I just haven't put the time in to figure out what it could actually look like. I haven't built like an item set and another item set and another item set and another item set for my characters. The next character I think I'm going to work on is probably going to be Strim Jim, my tank, because somebody, my guild leader, has already built out a full item set, so all I have to do is just go get it. I didn't even look at it. Let me see what it is. Barbarian. Okay. Do I need LGS? Yes, I apparently need LGS gloves. I don't want to do Legendary Green Steel. I want to do Shroud, man. I do Shroud, too much Shroud as is. Any Shroud is too much Shroud. It's not even like you can just solo the Shroud, you also have to con all your friends into doing Shroud with you. Goodbye. So what else is here? Standard issue faceplate, standard issue sigil, collective sight, con insightful charisma, hands of the dawn healer, watch captain's plate, book of winter, cold iron belt, nocturne ring, deep snow boots, silver thread belt, stolen signet of Irwinirn. I actually think I have almost all of that gear kicking around. I might not have the cold iron bracers, but that is a hard might. No guarantees. No, burn. What the? Oh, shoot down. Thank you. Here we go. Beautiful. Then Labyrinthine Edge. Shield, Deathek Runestone. Swap for Lunar Eclipse as needed. Why would you use the Labyrinthine Edge? What does Labyrinthine Edge provide a tank build? Okay. Almost done. I just need to get this flagging done before we did raids later today. There we go. Chop him down. Turn to the central chamber. Oh my god, do the air elementals not knock you back on casual? Because I've been doing these quests on casual, and it looks like I haven't gotten knocked back by anything. If that's the case, which is something I did not know, very, very cool. Play on casual more often. That sounds very good to me. I like the unicorns a lot. I think they're great. Oh, you want to connect to chat? Oh man, it's just like DDO. Oh, sorry. Did you want to connect to chat today? I don't know about that. Bam, it's a lot of guild renown this morning. Here we go. Now I'm flagged for the raid. Okay, I think I'm flagged for all the raids. I'm flagged for all the raids, I think. Hold on. 13. I am not flagged for Defiler of the Just. But I don't want to, and I have another character who's flagged for Defiler of the Just, so that's fine. What you're responding to, and there's no chat going on? Oh, really? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. You reflag for raids in DDO, barring after doing a TR. You just need, after you TR, is the only time you need to reflag for raids. Alright. Sweet, character's all set. We're ready to raid. So now we're going to be swapping back to the half-orc fighter. You know, with the half-orc fighter life. Because half-orc fighter is really fun. Fighter, two-hand fighting, fighter, fighter. Not confusing at all. Make sure it's nice and clear and concise. Oh, angry. But yeah, you have to flag when you reincarnate oftentimes. Some raids will give you the option to like unflag. Or not unflag, but like you keep your flag. But yeah. I did. Don't switch anything. Computer, hold on. Good. Hold on. Did this screw up my audio again? I have to reset the client. It does this every time. If I turn on my headset before I turn on, after I turn on DDO, DDO thinks that my headset is my microphone, and it gets really confused. So I have to reset the client so it actually knows what it's talking about. But yes, I did TR the Sork into the fighter. Sork build was going to be uploaded this morning, except somebody, and I'm not going to say who, had a lot to drink last night and forgot to hit upload before he went to bed. And then that same person also woke up late, and so he didn't do that either. So after the live stream today, I'm going to be uploading it. Because I'll be like sober and paying attention and ready to do that. Like a responsible adult. Here we go. Need to get a new YouTube guy. I know. I know. He sucks. He definitely sucks. Alright. It's okay. We need to do this anyway. Wait, what is this? Okay, so this character. Let's break it down. This is my half-orc fighter. I was going to use Stalwart Defender tree, but Stalwart Defense doesn't allow you to use the half-orc Rage. So this tree is useless. So I got to unset this. So I guess Inquisitive is possible. Harbor Agent might be kind of useful. Maybe Falconry could be useful. I don't know. But I'm going to be spending a lot of points in these two trees basically exclusively, which would be a weird problem. Also, I can't spend any points here. Alright, so that should be good. I'm just going to refill my coffee before we get started, so I'll be able to do that. Refilling. Alright, I'm just going to refill my coffee, so I'll be ready to go. Surprised I'm awake this early. Dude, I feel fantastic. I feel fantastic. Okay, so I've talked about this before. I'm like not drinking. Hey, Article, what's up? I mentioned this before. How I am not drinking. Coffee. How I swapped my diet, so I'm no longer drinking drinking like dairy milk, and the benefit of this is because I'm no longer drinking any of the dairy milk, that my brain or not my brain, I did that because apparently the milk industry has a big carbon footprint, and I didn't want to contribute to that. And also actually that's pretty much it. So I was like, I'm gonna try out some of the other things, so I'm buying local oat milk and stuff. Let's do Cerulean Hills. I don't want to type this. Why am I doing this? Let's do all of the Cerulean Hills. So yeah. I'm gonna open up the group so people can join. And so anyway, so I've been buying this oat milk instead of regular milk. Because regular milk is good. You know, regular is not too bad, but I just 3 to 5 Cerulean Hills plus Gatekeepers 1 of 7. The first quest we're going to do, obviously, is the Nash Braz's farm, where there's smoke. But yeah, so I've been doing the milk substitute thing, and I've been buying local, because that's the most important thing when you're trying to reduce your carbon footprint, is buy local. So I've been buying this local oat milk, and I gotta say, it is... I don't like it when people are like, oh, you can't tell the difference between this product and another. Like, yeah, you can tell the difference. It tastes completely different. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, you can't even tell the difference with oat milk. Dude, of course you can tell the difference with oat milk. They're completely different products. They're not even at all the same. That being said, oat milk is, like, super friggin' tasty. It literally tastes like you're drinking oatmeal cookies. And oatmeal cookies are awesome. In making a milk substitute? No, I'm just gonna buy it from a local business. $20 for a gallon. Oh yeah. And, mainly water and some PBRs. That's it. Why drink milk when you can just drink PBR? That's a real question right there. What was a twist in the tail? The cat's in the cradle with the silver spoon. That's the ticket. Okay, so now my character has some crazy abilities. Because I am a half-orc, I have access to Raging Crush, which is a guaranteed critical strike, so I can instant kill whatever I want now. Is that useful? I think so. Oh, my backpack's very full. Also, I can't find my Claire Carling. I think I bought a Claire Carling. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Just in case. It's just nice to have around. If we don't have a full group. There we go. Alright, let's go. Power attack. Half-orc thing. And I instant killed both those guys, which felt great. So important note about this character. With Raging Crush has Strike Through on it. So if I Raging Crush and I hit one person with a guaranteed critical strike, that will automatically work. How cool is that? So the Raging Crush will hit 2 people at the same time. So essentially, I'm going to be using my two-handed Great Sword for the majority of my time playing this character, except once I get the Raging Crush active, that's when I'm going to swap to the Great Axe as a higher critical multiplier. Since I guaranteed crit, I don't really care about the fact that it crits less often. So now I have this with my guaranteed critical multiplier. I walk up to this half-orc. I can't do this. Apparently I'm just killing everything anyway. Fighter. Fighter. So I see these rangers here. I dodge their arrows, and then I go whoosh, and they die. Very cool. I don't see the monsters. They're there. I'm already here, so I'm just gonna go kill everybody in this camp. And again, the strike through is amazing because it allows me to do stuff like strike through stunning blow, strike through trip, and that's something I'm going to be doing here pretty much all the time. But yeah, so I don't know how to produce my own milk alternatives and milk substitute. I could learn how to do that. The problem is I also don't have like a lot of space. That's where I don't know. Like if it requires space, then I don't really want to do that. That makes sense. That's the thing. It's like, you know, it'd be fun making my own beer. I'd love to try doing that, or making my own wine. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. However, I literally don't have the space to do that. It's like, oh, just do it in the basement. I live in the basement. I spend 22 hours a week, or 22 hours a day inside these 4 walls. I cannot, at all. Oh man, Malaran is just like, he's gonna get trucked, dude. Oh no, it's okay. He'll come back. Good morning, Warhawks. How you feeling? What's up? I didn't change weapon. That's cool. I love that. Go back and get some of these garbage. Here we go. Trip. So yes, this character is working out really well. Obviously, because it's all strength, and I just go around and run around and kill people. We'll see how this gets better as I get higher level and I get more feats and more stats and more things that scale. which I'm excited for. I made a couple of mistakes with this character, so I didn't actually take the proper feats. I was supposed to take weapon specialization, and I forgot. So I didn't take weapon specialization. It was very dumb of me. Basically, for an example, like almond milk, raw almonds, water to cover, soak overnight, empty water, cover soaked almonds overnight, blend up, put in nut milk bag, basically a cheesecloth. Strain. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, so you're basically just softening them up to get rid of all of the hard stuff. And you just strain it out. Yeah, that makes sense. Doesn't seem too bad. I missed. That sucks. Also, this character will be using nothing but the Sword of Shadows once I get to level 10. So, and it's going to be really disgusting. Die. Want to see this boss die? Check this out. Hey, buddy, guess what? Whoop! Oh my god, I missed! I rolled a 1! Oh, no! Oh, that's really funny. That was very unexpected. I did not expect to roll a 1. That's actually really funny. Blend the nuts. Yeah, I think I have a blender. I have a food processor for sure. I have to update this. And next is the Home of Memory. Which is much harder than this quest. Although I think it gives more XP. I was just like, man, I wanted to be so impressive. I'm gonna be like, you guys are gonna one-shot this boss. Hell yeah, roll a 1. I will say, again, that's one of the things I do like about D&D, is that no matter how good you are, you can always just roll a 1 and get blown away sometimes. And I find that really entertaining, because playing several pen and paper games and things like that, I've had scenarios and games end up turning out where something exactly like that will happen. And as I mentioned this before, I played a character. It was a game where we had Gestalt characters, which are characters that basically have 2 classes instead of 1. So when you're level 1, you have 2 classes and all the abilities at the same time. The way it works is that you just take, for like differences like saves and base attack bonus, you just take whatever's the best one from each of those, and you get all of the class abilities. So for example, if you did Barbarian and Wizard, you wouldn't get a D12 and a D4 health. You'd only get a D12 health, because that's the highest amount you would get per level. You take the higher amount. Which was very, very, very interesting. And it was fun to play around with. And the character that I decided to play as was a character who was a Dwarven Defender Cleric. And the benefit of being a Dwarven Defender and a Cleric at the same time is that I was basically fully able to heal myself and everybody else, and I had infinity health and armor class, and I couldn't be killed. And throughout the entire game, for like 7 to 8 months, my character was like invincible, and I could do anything I wanted. I have like 40 or 50 armor class because of the way the stats work, and 40 armor class in 3.5 is a lot. Okay, that's basically cheating in 3.5. But all I did is I had full plate, I had a tower shield, and why am I not using the proper weapon? I had full plate, I had a tower shield, and I just healed everybody, and it was very entertaining. So yeah, I enjoyed it quite a bit, and I had fun. And then on one of our last games, I felt like a god. I walked in this room, and this dude looked at me, and he didn't like me, so he points at me, and he casts Finger of Death, and I immediately roll a 1 and die. It was very funny. I love those situations where I was like, I felt so powerful, and I was just really powerful. I was like level 13 or something. I was like, yeah, I have like 200 health, a billion armor class, and all my saves were like 35 or higher. I'm like, I'm invincible. And then I rolled a 1, and then my character was, and I was the only person who could raise the dead, so my character was out of the game. It was very satisfying. It's a good end to a good character. Ooh, welcome. Make sharing all the quests. Death block item clearly needed. Yeah, there was no death block items in this pen and paper campaign, but that would have been very helpful. You can't get me. Somebody said, well, why didn't you cast Death Ward? And it's like, because I didn't think I was going to... One, I didn't think the monster was going to cast an instant kill spell at me. When you don't know what you're fighting, going up against, who knows if they're going to cast an instant kill effect. You can raise dead in hardcore? No, you can't. Yeah, I was talking about pen and paper. Ye old pen and paper. I was telling a funny anecdote from pen and paper. Oh, Hill Ravens. Playing a bit of pen and paper tonight? Nice. Any suggestions for a fun, high DPS build? Assassin, Alcrazy, currently class you enjoyed in Epics. I need to go back 30. I mean, it depends on what your definition of high DPS is. Sorcerer is also really fun. If you liked Alchemist, you like Sorcerer, probably. So those ones are definitely pretty good. Insta kills. Why can't I hit these things? What else is there? Guy's very dead, by the way. Birzal. This thing is like 1,000 health. That's crazy. Get down here, Raven. They should allow Raise Dead in the next hardcore league, but disable shrines. I 100,000,000% disagree. It's hardcore. They should not allow Raise Dead at all. I'm glad they experimented with the 3 live thing. I hope that they go back to 1 life. Because it's hardcore. Like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I know that some people will be like, but then it's not, you only have 1 chance and blah, blah, blah. I know that. It's 1 game mode. If you want to Raise Dead, you can play in all of the other servers. You can play the entire game for, like, the past 15 years or whatever. They made a new game mode that is a cool, different idea. It's cool. I want to play that. You know what I mean? That's what I want. So yeah, so I would say Sorcerer is also a good one if you already have the power. Nate, Sorcerer is good. Another consideration is super high DPS. If you haven't done Inquisitive is still pretty good. Oh, the Fockers just got to guild level 170. That's very funny. And what else is good? You can't go wrong with Paladin. Paladin's killing people right now. Yeah, you have unlimited chances starting from level 1. But yeah, no, I understand, especially when it comes to the lag thing. The only reason why I'm okay with lag is because, not okay with lag, but okay with 1 life where lag exists, is we know that the game is going to lag. We know that that's going to happen, right? You don't get confused or bamboozled and be like, what's lag in DDO? Like, no, yeah, of course there's lag in DDO. Okay, I'm gonna open, I can't open the chest till the quest is over. It's like, I know that this is a problem. I know that lag is going to be a thing that's going to happen. It's going to kill you. That's what's going to get you. So you got to have a character that's either lag proof or have ways to escape lag situations, or just be very mindful of your surroundings before you do something. Like, don't get overconfident and then murder or like step in the wrong place. Okay, it's been like 4 minutes. Do you know where to go? We'll just... I already did share it with this guy. Nah, we're gonna finish. Okay, we're finishing. Like, no way. Ooh, a bottle of shadows. A Mythic 1 Profane well-rounded? Look at that. There's a lot less now that last patch. It's awesome. Yeah, I know. The game has been less laggy since the last patch, which is good. Yeah, if you're unsure where to go, you want to go all the way to the west for this next quest called, I don't remember, Heart of the Problem, I think. And it's this abandoned mine shaft out where we are. It's all the way at the west. Is Heart of the Problem all the way west near the mine shaft. What's the specialty of mything? Oh, mythic? Mythic means it gets additional stats, like melee power, range power, or some type of defense. And that's really, really good. It's good to have stuff that are mythic. So yeah. So for example, every item can have mythic on it. It's a random chance to drop when you get an item. So for example, I have these bracers that are mythic 3 wrist boost, so it's 3 physical magical resistance rating. There are 15 items on my character's body. If I have all 15 are mythic, that's 45 extra physical and magical resistance rating. Isn't that good? Sounds pretty good to me. So that's one of the reasons why mythic is awesome, because it allows you to crazy min-max your stats, because it's rare. On top of that, you can also get a separate Reaper bonus, and that Reaper bonus is also very, very good. So again, it's something to think about. I'm strong. I was initially going to be nervous about going into here, but I don't really care. I'm just going to kill everybody. Yeah, mythic bonuses just provide a lot of additional stats, which is good. So if you have a whole bunch of mythic items, that's a whole bunch of additional stats, and there's no level requirement on them. Where the hell did my hireling go? Oh, he couldn't jump down. Whoops, that's funny. Heroic Feywild? Only done Epic? Yeah, I'm going to be doing Heroic Feywild for sure. We're going to be doing 3 Barrel Cove early, and then we'll be doing Heroic Feywild. We took the right path through the lava section. So when you get to the crossroads, go right through the lava section. What's this? This is UMD, right? Yeah, I can't do this. UMD. Or spellcraft, or whatever. I'm at work. My options were smash crystal. Okay, can I critically strike this guy? Let's find out. No, I can't. That would have been cool, though. Oh. Ugh. Ah, this guy hit me for like 50 damage. This quest is gonna suck on hardcore. Just straight up. This quest is gonna suck. Oh, where's the chest? Exactly. And it's a random % chance. There's no way to guarantee it. However, you have a higher chance of finding mythic items on Reaper mode, and the higher Reaper mode, and the same thing. Reaper items only appear on Reaper mode, and they have a higher chance on the higher Reaper you have. Next is Rosemary's Ballad. So, the cool thing about that, specifically about Reaper mode, that I like a lot, this is also 4 of 7. Or one of the things that I like about the Reaper mode just in general, the Reaper bonuses, is they give you additional stats, and it's something to grind for that's also unnecessary. It is an additional stat on top of those stats. So it's not necessary, but it is something that you can have, right? It's, again, not required, but kind of nice to have as an additional cake on top. And it also gives you reasons to want to continue to farm out to get those items. So you might get the item the first time and you get a regular bonus. And the next time you find it, you find a mythic 1. The next time you find it, you find a mythic 3. And the next time you find it, you find a mythic 1 Reaper 3. The next time you find it, you find a mythic 3 Reaper 3, and you feel great. or the ever so coveted Reaper Helmet bonus. Reaper bonuses are either physical and magical resistance rating, or melee or range power or spell power. All of these things have different chances to drop on each individual item. The mythic bonuses are set between melee power or like power or defense, so offense or defense, depending on the item slot that it happens to be occupying. Uh-oh, lag. Hello. So that's something important to keep in mind. However, the helmet has a chance to drop a special mythic boost on the head slot. That's our Reaper boost. That specific special Reaper boost is a +2 to all ability scores Reaper boost. It is very rare, and it's one of the best things you can get in the game. +2 to all ability scores for free that stacks with everything? Yeah, I want that. It's guaranteed to get better? No, it's not. It's random chance. It's all chance. Yep, so that's why multiple people out there, some people will finish their gear set, and then they will farm and farm and farm and farm and farm until eventually they get the even better set. Welcome. We are inside Rosemary's Ballad. I can't do this guy at all. To level that fast, do you need XP pots? No, I don't usually use XP pots. Well, that's not true. I sometimes do. It depends on if I'm enjoying the character that I'm playing. If I'm having less fun, I will use XP pots. If I'm having more fun, I won't use XP pots. God. I'm trying to chase down these monsters. Annoying. I should put Intimidate on my track so I don't have to deal with that. Whack. Yeah, so some people will finish at the gear set and then farm it out. It's a lot of additional stats, so it does matter for some people. For example, if you have mythic physical resistance rating on every single item that you own, that's an extra 15 or whatever to stats. It's kind of crazy. Or no, 45 to like physical resistance rating on top of like mythic bonuses, which is physical and magical. So it's like almost an extra, you're getting close to 100 extra physical magical resistance rating just by having some of the stats. And that's really good. Just give it to me, Rose. Yes, and then obviously Reaper helmets are insane. I have two. I have a Pansophic Circlet, and I have a Stormreach Guardian's Helmet. The Stormreach Guardian's Helmet is Constitution, Fortification, Vitality, and Fortitude saves, making it a very, very good item. Oh my god, I rolled a 1 on my days while I was trying to get the Raging Crush off. Are you serious? I rolled a 1 on the days. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Let me read it. Yeah. Rosemary's Songbook. I need something shiny. And this parrot counts. Yes. Ah, perfect. Why am I one-shotting everything? Because I'm a fighter, dude. What I do? I one-shot everything. I do not know the name of the next quest. Heart of the Problem? No, that's not right. I literally have no idea. I could not tell you what the name of the next quest is. Housekeeping? No. I don't know the name of the next quest. I actually don't even know if I have it, but it's the one behind the big temple. Actually, no. Let's not do the one behind the temple. Let's do the one in front of the temple first. Do the captives. That's what we'll do. We'll do the captives, and then we'll do the other one. You know, you do more damage per hits and crits than my level 10 human fighter? Absolutely. Wait, are you telling me you don't do this much damage? Hey, Orc Ranger, guess what? You're done. You don't do that? Question for you. Before getting to level 20, my hand axe, however, it says 15 to 20 times 5. You go down to the details, bottom says 14 to 20 times 5. Now, finally got 20, took Legendary Dreadnought, Devastating Critical, Heaven's Chop. Nothing gives crit. What gives? Because those things give crits on 19 to 20, which is a separate stat. Devastating Critical and Headsman's Chop are on a 19 to 20. They don't display because they could, they just don't display. So, for example, if you have, like, as you said, Headsman's Chop right here at a Dreadnought, this is only on a 19 or 20, so it doesn't display in your regular crit multi because your regular crit multi is not going to be 19 to 20. It's just it's an additional stat, basically. Whack. It's not really depressing. I'm using a attack that gives me a guaranteed critical strike, and then I just swap to a ×3 weapon before I do it. Which is, like, kind of like cheating. And also, the threat range is different between what is reads on your weapon and what's down here for some reason. Go down here for threat range, look at your weapon for crit multi. It's just been in the game for a while like that. It's unfortunate that I think they put a fix through that fixes most of the errors, but there's still something that causes some bug. I think we have a bow guy. That's kind of cool. We might not have a bow guy. Oh, wow. Only 142. That's weird. But yeah, one of the reasons why my fighter hits so hard is I have, like, 31 strength with no items equipped right now. I do not have a strength item on. Okay. Because I have a bunch of past lives. I get a bunch of extra hit and damage from past lives. And I have a bunch of past lives. Like, literally, it's not... I don't think you should compare your character to my character, because I have, like, a zillion past lives. So I don't have any items equipped that give me damage, but I have just, you know, you got the monk past lives for an extra +3 to damage, or +2 to damage, and I have this ancient power past life for +4 to damage. Past lives are good, man. There's no better way to put it. It's just past lives are good, and they help you out and they give you free stats. Also, there's a Reaper up here. Hello, Plague Reaper. More like goodbye, Plague Reaper. Oh. Freaking dodgy ass piece of garbage. Yeah, it's just a display error. Does my past lives affect any new character you make? That is correct. Every single time you get a past life, it permanently impacts your character. It will always impact your character. Always. So it's just cumulative. So the more past lives you get, the more powerful your character will get over time. Every time you reincarnate it, it gets more powerful, then you reincarnate, and you get more powerful, and you reincarnate, and you get more powerful, and it's this never-ending cycle. Here we go. It's one of the reasons why I like playing on Hardcore League. Because on Hardcore League, I don't play on my character that has a million past lives, so I get to feel what it's like to play characters that don't have a million past lives. I could, in theory, just make a new character on the live server, but I'm already putting so much work into this character, why don't I keep working on it, you know? It's like, it's a passion project. Get all the past lives. Oh, do past lives affect new characters you make? Oh, I'm sorry. I misread your question. No. It's per character. It's a per character basis. If you get past lives on one character, it affects one character, not any other characters you make. I apologize. I misread your question. So no, it is not something that if I get 10 past lives on this character and I make a new one, it will not affect my other character. The game is designed, or it rewards investment into a single character. Yeah. Some people like alts and they don't care about past lives. Some people want past lives, they don't care about alts. Some people want alts and past lives and just devote too much time to this game. These are all kind of different areas that you can live within. Yeah. Like I said, just spend some time, build a character life. What the heck is going on here? And, you know, take a character, And then... Oh, that double strike, though. That was good. But yeah, build a character out and level it all the way up to cap. That's what I'm talking about, man. Okay, now the one behind the temple. I don't know the name of it. But yep, you gotta use the same character over and over. You reincarnate and you do it again. And this allows you to build up stats. You get Reaper points over time, you get your past lives, you level up all your epic destinies, you get gear and equipment accrued, which is great. What am I running on these? Oh, this is Pure Fighter. I hit people. The sword I'm using, I got this off the auction house. It is a +2 Deft Greatsword of Feeding 5 for level 2. That's the kooky weapon I'm using. It was the only greatsword on the auction house. So it gives me extra critical damage, and it gives me some of the stuff. The Sacred Bounty. That's the name of this quest. The Sacred Bounty. Sacred Bounty. There it is. I couldn't remember the name of this. Got him. What? Oh, we're just doing R1 right now. We could probably do more. I just don't really feel like it. I'm mostly doing this for like XP and stuff. Last life we did at a higher Reaper difficulty. The thing that always makes me nervous, okay, about doing higher Reaper mode is that my character can't heal. So the problem is if my character doesn't heal at all, I get nervous about doing Reaper mode because, or like higher Reaper, because then I have to be very heavily reliant on somebody else for healing, or I just literally don't heal while I play. And that is also not good. And I don't like that. So that's one of the things that makes me nervous about it. Yeah, well, when we do Three Barrel Cove later, we'll probably, we'll probably do that. Well-worn sniper drone? More like dead sniper drone. How does one guy get all iconic past lives if he started as a human? When you reincarnate, you pick a new race. When you reincarnate, you pick everything new. New race, new class, everything. So, like, last life, this character was a Warforged. Now, I am a half-orc. Like, when it puts you back to the character creation screen, you create a brand new character, but it has all the stats of your old character. Effectively, is what it does. Like, you're not making a new character, but you're making something that's like having a new character. Does that make sense? Also, I saw that pop in general chat. Come back. Field Guardians. You can't intimidate them. Anytime. The past life system in this game is really cool because it gives you the opportunity to try out many different character builds and retool your character. And one of the reasons why I love the past life build, or the whole past life system in Dungeons & Dragons Online, if you're stuck at that door, you can get through using the... You just click on the green and it'll take you in. Next we're going to do is housekeeping in the harbor. There's that quest that's like a hut. We're going into the hut quest. So, it's cool because I've played lots of different MMOs over time. And sometimes MMOs will change. And when they change how you interact with the game. So what I mean by that is like... in World of Warcraft, I really enjoyed playing Gladiator Stance Warrior. It was really fun, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. When Legion came out, they scrapped Gladiator Stance on on Warrior. So I couldn't play Gladiator Stance anymore. So the thing that I enjoyed playing, I couldn't play anymore. So all that character with the cool raid loot and all the items that I had on it, what did I do with that character? I retired it. I never played it again. But imagine if for a second, instead of retiring my character with the name, you know, so I had my fighter Strim Tom, or Warrior, sorry. Instead of retiring Strim Tom and never playing Strim Tom and having to make a new character, what if I could just take Strim Tom and boil him down and turn him into a new character? But I still got to keep my name, and I got to play something else, and I got to keep all those cool raid items and those memories. All the mounts that I accrued and everything else, instead of having to make a new guy. I am alive! That is correct. I am alive. I am strong! I am here. Alright, let's go do housekeeping. Housekeeping! Stab of the Hut. It's basically what I'm going to do. And yes, we will be doing Feywild this life. But yeah, so it's, like I said, to me, that I found that really irritating about a lot of other games. And it's not exclusive just to World of Warcraft. I bash on World of Warcraft because it's fun and I hate that game. But like, that's also the case in like Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online changed how Guardian works, and now Guardian DPS basically is completely non-functional. If you're a Guardian DPS player, that feels like garbage, and you feel sad because you can't play the thing that you've been playing for so many years. Also, Matuch subscribed Prime for 3 months on a 3-month streak and says, Mwahaha. Welcome back to the Shrimp Team. And he said, I'll have some more Bezos' money. Thank you. JB's does not need the money. He has like 10 trillion. And here's my problem with Jeff Bezos, okay? He's got like $10 trillion. You know who's going to colonize Mars? Fucking Elon Musk. We're going to go to Elon Musk's Mars, brought to you by SpaceX. But for some reason, we're not going to... But I guess we'll have Jeff Bezos' Earth. They just, like, made an agreement. They're just, like, separating it out. There's a very entertaining video that I watched, which is basically that Elon Musk just wants to play StarCraft. And so he just wants to colonize Mars so he can do that as an excuse. One-day delivery to Mars? Yeah. How do we get the one-day delivery? All right. All right. Let's go. But yeah, so that's what I'm thinking about. Come on, monsters. Where are you? Gratuitous violence. Anger validation. You've never done this quest? It's great. Housekeeping is a really fun quest. You basically have to save all these adventurers who have been captured by hags, and they're all like, not adventurers, they're like beginner gatekeepers, essentially. And the hags have like controlled their mind and also created a hut in the harbor. It's a very cool and fun quest. You can do, there's a lot of optionals, and you can choose different paths. You can complete this quest in multiple different ways, because you only have to save one of the people to actually get out of the quest and finish it, which is what we're going to do, because it's the fast way. But it's cool. I like the fact that there's a lot of options in this quest. So you just recognize them? Yeah, exactly. 100%. I see a Famine Reaper. Let's go get this. Bye. I'm trying to aggro everything. I have Intimidate, and I don't have any extra threat, though. Anger is the core issue. I have extra threat on Anger, so it should be okay. Got him. Intimidate. I'm just spamming Intimidate to make sure people aren't dying. Alright, let's go. Not free to play, but many people have it for free because of the coupon. Yep. Exactly. DDO free quests. This is a very cool area, by the way. I kind of love the bag and the way it looks. Soul bag. Go. Time to rip it out. Belbjorn, are you inside the quest? Fighter, fighter. So this is Paladin? No, dude, this is Cleric. Pay attention. Holy crap. I'm using the fighter domain of Cleric. Whack. 180. During the summer, they gave away every quest for free. Well, not during the summer. For 6 months. So from March until August, they gave away every quest for free. Or was it April? It was like end of March till August. Because we were originally going to do it for like 1 month, and they just literally extended it throughout the entire year. Alright, cool. Let's do depths quests. House D next. Because I just like those quests. Wait, am I slowed? God damn it. That's okay. They mentioned it on last Thursday. Was it Thursday? No, Wednesday. We watched there's a Q&A session that happened with Severlin, the executive producer of both Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online. It was a Lord of the Rings Online based Q&A. But they talked about a whole bunch of things. And one of the things they ended up talking about was essentially somebody asked a question about if they'll ever do that again, and they mentioned that that it's something that's a possibility in the future because they felt like they got a lot of good engagement, and they originally did it just to do something nice for the community because people are stuck inside that don't have any games to play, and then it ended up people wanted to play the game, so they said that they might do it again in the future. They're just unsure of exactly when that would be. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's funny though, because they should have gotten a lot of goodwill, but man, there's some people that are so angry on the forums. I remember when that happened and they had the coupon, there were people that were so mad that they're like, well, I bought the content over the past like 7 years, and I want a refund now because everyone else is getting the content that I bought for free. It's like, dude, you've been playing it for the past 7 years. Chill. It's just something cool that they did. It's really nice. Like, it would suck to find out that you like just bought something and then it became available for free. I totally am with you all day, but like, man, that was so frustrating. I'm like, holy macaroni. I'm not even comfortable talking about how much money I've spent to play this game over the years, and I have no issues with the fact that everyone gets to do all the stuff that I can do for free. No problem. No problem in my mind. Like, yes, please enjoy this awesome, cool game. Sounds good. Yeah, exactly. Well, I wasted all this money if I had known that 7 years from now I was going to get it all for free. This is Depths of Despair. Bear first. They missed the Lotro back, and that was enough reason to play Lotro. It's kind of a double-edged deal, so like that. Yeah, 100%. But like I said, they might do it again in the future. Also, the game is like free to play anyway, so you can still just start playing it. And if you decide you don't like it, then you don't have to feel bad about missing it. That's kind of different, sort of. It would be like, I mean, it's kind of the same, but it's a different product though. It would be like if you bought the 2080 Ti, and then because of the release of the 3080, they were giving them away. Oh wait, I have Lockbash. They were giving them the 2080 Ti's for free away. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, coronavirus is going nowhere. It is everywhere. So if you are unsure about what you should do when you leave your house, it is wear a mask, social distance, wash your damn hands, take a shower. All these things are good ideas. And I encourage you all to follow that sage advice. Lockbash. Hooah! Whack. How do I open this? There it is. But yeah. So like I said, I feel you. Yep, and that's actually a perfect example. When the game shuts down, all the money you spent is also gone. Yep, that's a great example. That's just the nature of MMOs. If Nintendo decides to stop making Zelda games, you still have Breath of the Wild. If Sandstorm Games decides to stop making Dungeons and Dragons Online, you can't play anymore. Yeah, it's usually why I bring like a Cleric Hireling. Just use Cleric Hirelings. I like Cleric Hirelings a lot. Just mine died in the last quest. Where's this guy? Derelict Temple. Okay, that guy was AFK in that last quest. Like 2 quests ago, so I'm just gonna go. Oh my god, I rolled 2 1s! No way, dude! I used Raging Crush and I rolled 2 1s and I missed on both! Oh my gosh! What happened? How did this even happen? Oh my god. That's so funny. That is so funny. Go hospital, scare all your viewers. I don't know if that's good. I mean, that is advice, so I'm not going to argue with that. There's definitely advice that you could use. But yeah. Oh god, that's so funny, man. That was so good. In-game sound isn't working? What? Is it not? I hear it working. Oh, okay. There we go. Man, I don't know how long this in-game sound wasn't going through. Oh well. Trap. To get through the trap, you just have to run through it. Just make sure you give a second before you run through. So wait for it to stop and then run through it. Ow. Another Plague Reaper, perfect. Welcome. We are on the Depths of Darkness. I will share it now. Okay, cool. Treasure. There we go. I am very much enjoying this fighter, by the way. It's fun to just smash stuff and with a big 2-handed weapon. The only downside between this character and like Barbarian is that by playing the fighter instead of the Barbarian. Also, by the way, you don't actually need to do the whole lock bashing animation. It actually just instantly lock bashes. I don't know why. Oh, okay, he made a save. What up, buddy? Volcani, the Spirit Shaker. This guy? Yeah, no, that's the guy. He dies. I really love Raging Crush, by the way. Oh shit, my inventory slots are full. Consequences of my actions. It's okay. It's just I have extra mage scrolls or whatever. Level 1 scrolls. I don't need this. I'm just gonna get rid of low level scrolls. Level 1 scrolls. Oh, do these gems? Oh, it's Neese's Bauble. Let's get rid of this. More level 1 scrolls. Oh, 4 health. Yeah. Best healing hireling? I mean, it's not bad. Illyria's pretty good. He knows what's up. How long am I streaming for? My stream is going until 7 p.m. Eastern time, so another 6 hours and 15 minutes. In 3 hours and 15 minutes, we will be making a transition, however, into Dungeons & Dragons Online Raids! Oh, that guy somehow went the other way that we did. Yeah, we went the other way, but, yeah. What did you say? What were you saying? Oh, if I was a barbarian, I would be able to heal myself. Really heal myself. I give myself temporary hit points with Blood Tribute, so I wouldn't really be taking damage. I'd be taking temporary hit point damage. But that's the main difference between if I was playing a barbarian right now. As a fighter, however, I think. Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Holy moly! There's a Flameborn up there, and he hurts like mad. That is not cool. Alright, Depths of Discord is next. Alright. Drink this potion. Let's get rid of these plain arrows. Spell components. One of the nice things about playing fighter is also you have, like, no buffs. I just run into the quest and attack shit. I love that. That's so good. What I'm gonna do with all of these feats. Yeah, I actually already took the wrong feats, which is really funny. I took, a quick draw at level 4, which I should not have done. I should have taken weapon specialization. I forgot I needed to take the weapon specialization feats for the Kensai tree. So I didn't take weapon specialization. So I basically, until level 6, I'm spending no more enhancement points. And then once I get to level 6, I'm spending a ton of enhancement points in the Kensai tree. I'm just spending a whole bunch. Because I'm going to be going and getting Shattering Strike, because Shattering Strike is sick. Reduces fortification on monsters so I can quickly strike them when I really want to do that. Yeah. Oh, don't open those doors. Oh, God. Don't do it. Don't do it. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm going to defend this guy. He's gonna get wrecked by the white and the scorpion that are here. He doesn't even know. Doesn't even know. Okay, we got it. Fred can help you with that problem. Bit of diddling about. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't want Fred to, like, eat my brain. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but it's okay. I'm just gonna take like I just took the feats out of order basically. I'm not too choked about it. Oh no, I'm using a wrong feat for like a couple levels. Oh, boo earns. Character seems fine. Like, I'm not too worried. If I was struggling with a lot of these quests and I was having much more difficulty than I'm currently having, then I would think about it. But for the most part, I think I'm doing pretty good. Like, yeah, I'm feeling okay. I was saying boo earns. Man, I love that one. Good old Hans Mole, man. I say boo earns every time. I like don't really say boo. I won't be like boo. I'm always like boo earns. Boo earns. That's right. Nobody's gay for Mole Man. Or Hans Mole Man. Uh-oh. Crit! I hate how I have my guaranteed crit, but I can't crit these guys because I don't dump fortification yet. Give me Shattering Strike, please. Also, I'm going to be spending like 30 points in my racial tree. Just for real. I'm taking everything. And then after this, we'll go to probably Three Barrel Cove in its entirety. Then we go in here. Hey, Ogres, what's up? Bye. I enjoy fighting Ogres. It's very fun. Another cool thing about fighters is having all these action boosts. Man, I've got action boosts up the wazoo. Feels very good. Trap. Ooh. Bards are cool because they add +4 to your skills. So even if somebody was like a first life or I don't have any proper stats, you can just fix it with Bard. Trap. Argor Soulbane. We're like, get tripped, buddy. I didn't use an action boost, I should've. Wazoo the other day. Wazoo, having your full Wazoo full can really throw you off. That's true. You always gotta investigate the Wazoo. It's coming out the Wazoo. Oh no, that's unhealthy. I don't know why I say stuff like that. I just feel like I windswept battle plate. Air guard. Oh, I love air guard. That's sweet. And it's a battle plate, and it's +3. Oh shit. Well, I'm at Orcish Fury 1, I guess. Will you take improved trip? I think I will. I have enough intelligence now that I can. So I haven't made the decision yet. I think improved trip is really, really strong, and it's kind of hard to pass up. The problem is improved trip gets fully replaced by what do you call it? Improved trip gets basically entirely replaced by double strike. Cool, got him. By dire charge, as everything does. Of course, I can always just reincarnate when I get to 30, but yeah. Okay, sell, / repair, / level. Then we do all of 3 BC. I'm doing all of 3 Barrel Cove early because then I'm just going to go straight from 3 Barrel Cove into Feywild. Up to level 7. Alright. Gonna take this down for a sec. And we will level up! Yay! Level 5. It's not high enough, so I can't spend these points. Whoopsie. I need weapon spec. And then for this one, what do you need for this one? Oh, still just weapon spec. Oopsie doopsie. Do you ever your previous builds? What? Or do I ever miss my previous builds? I mean, sometimes. Then I just revisit. If I want to play it again, I just revisit it and go, like, try it out with a new fresh coat of paint and find out how it feels. Hey man, I'm trying. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I do sometimes miss my previous builds. For example, if I play something that's like really, really, really fun, I want to go back to it. Also, there's some like builds that just disappear over time. You can never get them back because that's just the nature of time moving forward. Things change or builds change. I do not have any useful items in here. Okay, sneaking belt. No. Wait, hasty belt of stunning? Oh, that's a really good belt. I'm gonna keep that. Boots of swim. Dex 3, strength 3. That's good. No. 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 Mind's Eye of Resistance. That's good. Rugged Belt. Bad. Chain Shirt. Magic Resistant Full Plate of Thing. It's not Adamantine, but it gives Magical Sheltering 9. Actually, I don't need the Sheltering, so I don't care about this. Nope. Diesel's Ornament. I don't need Intelligence Goggles. I don't need... Oh, Spell Saves is better than nothing. On a necklace. Izu Spangle's fine. Okay. A lot of items. I hadn't sold yet since I created the character, so kind of where we're at. This is gonna go down. Nope, this is gonna go down here, so I can bow stuff when I need to. Delete. So yeah, nobody does a Batman build anymore. Lots of people do a version of Batman build, which is basically just take 2 levels of Rogue. But yeah, a lot of those old builds just kind of they died out for many different reasons. Like you need to be more specialized to do higher tier content, among many other factors. All over the game. All right, let's see what we got. Level 5 gear. I think I have a reasonable amount of level 5 gear. Alright, so I have the Duskbone Ring, which is Vertigo, Ethereal, Profane, Life Force, Hardened Exterior. Perfect. Ethereal means I can just use whatever weapon I want. I like that. Alluring Ring of Physical and Magical Resistance Rating. That sounds kind of good. I also have the Hardy 4 Dex 4 ring, which I'm not going to use. And that's it for level 5. At level 6, I get access to the Memories of Kindness, which is insane, my Muck's Devastation, and the Leather Gloves of the Snake, which is really strong. So we'll just save that for now. I don't really have a lot of good stuff for this level. Starting with guard duty on the docks. I do have a silver roll, thank you for letting me know. Today's silver roll is... Ooh, a Potion of Prowess +3. All right, and 400 experience points. Today's gold roll is 3,000 experience points and 5 deadly weapon scrolls. Man, do I not want that item. What augment would you think would be the best for fast critting hand axe? Ruby of Endless Night to drain levels? Fire Cold Ruby. I mean, Ruby of Endless Night is really good. Also, DR Penetration is also really good. Depends on your level. If you're level 30, then I would probably go with DR Penetration. So, because you want to have Adamantine, you want to have Cold Iron, you want to have Good, you want to have, you know, Crystal, and you want to have all that other stuff. My phone is done charging. All right. I got an email. My phone says. Oh yeah, that one's pretty good. For level 20, yeah, Ruby of Endless Night is fantastic. It's just a very good item to use all around. Guard duty.
You're awoken suddenly by
I have so many enhancement points I could spend. I am not
calls
spending
to arms
currently.
rise from the above
Does this hurt? No, it does not. All right, I like that. I don't know why that doesn't hurt. I don't think I have a lot of fire resistance. I have 11? And 17 magic resistance rating. Also, I got that extra charisma because it increases my lock bashing. Because my lock bashing is based off of my intimidate.
crash sounds loudly in the adjoining room.
I have that.
Before
23
you lie, the charred
charisma.
remains of the ship's second mate. The key is
I don't have a strength item yet, which is kind of weird. So we'll figure that out. Oh no, I have strength boots. Never mind. I have +3 strength boots. Thought I didn't have one.
Cannon blasts subside, and you hear the sound of frantic yelling on the deck above. You've reached the above decks. Another ship is docked.
Oh, you're level
next to
7.
yours
Holy
with the
moly.
gangplanks down. You're under attack by Rouge.
Smash, smash, smash. But yeah, so Ruby of Endless Night's pretty good. I find the on-hit damage is not that good. Like, it's not bad. Getting an extra 8 d6s per hit, or whatever the scaling is at that level, it's not bad, for sure. Hard to say exactly what's going to be the best, though. I don't know where they're spawning. Also, I don't know where we missed. Breakables, there we are. Whack. Was there a vendor that sells the Feywild heroic weapons? Yes, it's the hut, the cauldron of the hut, or the hut cauldron. So go to the hut between worlds, and then click on the cauldron, and it's all there. Wait, how did I not crit either of these guys when I use my auto crit skill? Excuse me. Ish. What's my stunning DC? 34 stunning blow, 34 trip. Oh yeah. That's way too high for this level. But I got 33 strength. That guy made a save. I say way too high. Guy makes a save anyway. Whatever. Oh, Kobold made a save. Man, I feel weak now. You don't use Stunning Blow later in the game. It's something you'd want to, like, respec out of, but it's definitely not that bad. I do like Stunning Blow. Also, thank you for the hydrate. That is a good idea. A lot of people think that the low-level color spray is not very good. I would argue it's very, very good, and one of the reasons is because it blinds stuff. Like, yeah, the stun doesn't last very long, but you know how good blind is? Yeah, sometimes they do roll a 20. Like, blind is very powerful. It's 50-50 mischance, and it prevents monsters from casting spells. I like blind. I'm a big fan. Alright, back over here. Whack. Feels good. Okay, I'm excited. Once I get to 6, I get an extra +1 crit multi, which is really crazy. And then I get to pick up this and this, which is an extra +5 damage per hit. It's also really crazy. I'm excited for that. I don't think I need it, though, for the most part. I think my character's pretty strong, so I'm not gonna, like, stress about not having 1 or 2 of these effects. I'm gonna take it as it is. I think that overall, Fighter is in a very, very good place right now. Again, Fighter has a clear weakness, and it's actually one of my favorite classes because it has a clear weakness. Fighters can't heal, and that is their weakness. They can do all sorts of other stuff. They can fight, you know, they got defensive abilities, defensive stats, offensive abilities, they got defensive trees, they can dish out a ton of damage, they have awesome tactics abilities, but they can't heal. And that is their clear and defined weakness. And I kind of love it. Like, I like characters that, like, have reasons for existing and, you know, contrast with other things. Lost souls. Give me that mana. Next is Two-Toed Tobias. Yeah, we'll just go and run all the quests out here. Call it a day. Let a bunch of monk in your fighter builds, because Fists of Light also have several pre-nerf vampirism crafted hand wraps. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the stone dust hand wraps that have the vampirism on them. Vampirism hand wraps. It's also important to note that vampirism works extremely well if you just play on elite difficulty. It just sucks the second you leave elite difficulty. When you go up to Reaper mode, vampirism is just completely valueless all of a sudden, and that is no good. Alright, time to go to Two-Toed Tobias. Swim, horse. Ah, the old unicorn.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of two-toed.
It's a good thing unicorns are just designed to work underwater.
Legend.
They just... Now, I actually do have a lot of swim, but my character has armor on, so my swim probably isn't going to be that high.
The
Only 11.
cacophony of wailing and moaning becomes clearer as you enter the cave.
You die? Thank you. Ah, skills. Whoa! Sustaining song. Oh, baby. I'm like invincible now. And I have America. I have freedom. Hell yeah, man.
An opening in the ground reveals another body of water
God. Oh,
to
God.
explore.
Oh, God. When do we get the Wild Hunt mount? I said this on the DDO cast yesterday. If the Wild Hunt mount is very, very cool, I would not be surprised, or not be surprised, but I hope that we get it from the raid that comes out. Because it's really cool and I would like to have it. Is there a way to get Shadowblade as a greatsword? Yes. All you have to do is wait for the raid to come out, and it is one of the raid weapons, is a two-handed Shadowblade. That's an actual weapon. We don't know when the raid is going to release, So there's no clearly defined path to getting this item, but that's the only way to do it if you wanted to get a two-handed Shadow Blade. That's how you do it. You cannot conjure one, no. The conjured weapons are one-handed. They are one-handed short swords. I'm very excited for the raid to come out because there is the Flame Blade Falchion, the Flame Blade Scimitar, so Wisdom hit and damage Falchion and Scimitar that are coming from the raid. There's the Frost Sword, so there's going to be I believe a long sword and a bastard sword that are cold, and then there's going to be a great sword and a short sword that are charisma. And the cold and the charisma is force, the cold damage is intelligence. Oh, I didn't do the thing. I guess I don't know if that guy was doing the trap. Ah, perfect. You did do the trap. Beautiful. All is good. How do I know the items? Because they were on the on Lamania. It's just we don't have the raid. The raid wasn't on Lamania, but the items were on Lamania. Obviously, this is all subject to change, so everything I'm talking about may not come to fruition if they change the direction on the item design, which is also very, very possible, so do not hold your breath for anything that comes out, anything that I just said. You know, Lamania is Lamania. It's a test server for a reason. Yeah. We're to check the population. Put in Wayfinder to find heroic zone of XP improved and 5 XP lichers. Yes, all people in Wayfinder got that because there was a huge, like, 2-week rollback that bricked the game.
You hear
It was really bad.
close ahead and behind you. You fear that you are trapped.
It was a very bad rollback. Yeah, I really should have a bludgeoner for this stuff. Whatever. Breakthrough is the best. No, you don't. That rollback was really bad. Like, the rollback was really bad. Like, imagine if you had just gotten, like, you had a raid night. It was like a 2-week rollback or something. So imagine if you had like a bunch of raid nights and you got like a whole bunch of Reaper XP, or you pulled, heaven forbid, an item from a raid, like you finished 2 out to handle, and you did it on Reaper, and you got a Reaper version of the Silver Dragon Scale Helmet with the +2 to ability scores, one of the rarest items in the whole game, with that special modifier, and then the server rolled back, and you didn't have it anymore. It was really bad. You do not want your server to roll back by 2 weeks. Like, a 2-week rollback would cause people to quit playing the game. You know what I mean? I love this heal over time. I need to get a heal amp item to make it easier, but oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, it was not good. Not good, very bad.
A ship's mast rises up from a chasm in the cave floor.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a mistake. And then they said that they are not, that won't happen to the other servers and that people should not be afraid. But still, it's very damaging. Community perception and what have you.
You see a frozen rift, the air becomes even colder.
Oh, hey, look, it's a guy that's about to get insta-killed. See ya. Oh, never mind, he didn't get insta-killed. He almost did, though. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh! Sorry, I thought you were coming to the middle. Holy moly. 140 tunes? Oh yeah, absolutely. There's not a lot of people that play on Wayfinder. Wayfinder is the smallest server. If you want to check out server populations, you can go to playeraudit.com. Playeraudit.com, the website where you can check out server populations in DDO. Kind of neat, actually. I do enjoy looking at PlayerAudit.com. Maybe we'll look at it at some point.
Valve
Again,
triggers another
I wanted to do a
chain
PlayerAudit.com look
reaction,
like once a
which
week,
opens the door
and then I never
to
did
the
any of
rest
that
the dungeon.
because building out a schedule is like hard. But if I go to PlayerAudit.com, I can do that right now. Servers on Wayfinder. Who's playing? Current population on Wayfinder is 61. 61 people on Wayfinder right now. Compared to Arganesson right now, which is 350. And then you go to the actual grouping panel, and you can see the groups. And on Wayfinder, there is one group, Carisen, running 80Q solo. I'll post this here in case you don't know what I'm talking about. You never hear me take a breath? Yeah, no, I don't really usually take a breath. If I have something important to talk about, I don't need to for the most part. I kind of just like spontaneously generate oxygen within my lungs. I find it takes some practice and it's hard to get used to, but you get a little better at it over time. But what I will say is that when I do my video recording, I edit out a lot of breaths. If you watch my YouTube videos and you're like, man, this guy never breathes. Yeah, it's because I use editing to make it sound like I don't.
The door before you opens.
Just
as
hard
if you
last
were
couple of days.
expected.
Yeah, man. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. That's what they say.
Supposed urban legend speaks to you.
I'm not one for cultural idioms, but you know, I heard that one.
This was not just an urban myth, although it is doubtful that anyone will believe your tale of victory.
I love being a half orc and just using my face to open stuff. I guess we'll just save the other 7s. We'll go to prove your worth. Prove your worth.
Tobias, an ancient three-barrel legend.
Yes, unless you live on Mars. That's true. That would be very helpful if you lived on Mars. Yeah, this website is really cool, by the way, because you can see people with all sorts of groups up. There's so many groups on Argo right now. Holy moly, everyone's playing DDO today. A lot of people are playing on Thelanis, too. You fawned to Dake Friends 3 days ago? I feel you on that one, man. Alright. Go run around. You're at work? No, you're not. You're watching the stream. Oh man, that's a good rune arm. I got one. You found 3 fake friends. Oh man. You found the imposter? Are you playing like Among Us or something?
Her luck ran out.
Among Us is pretty good. I'm enjoying that game a lot. I play it probably once every 2 weeks with a couple of friends of mine, and it's very entertaining. Especially because usually it'll be somebody, there's always like 2 or 3 new people every time, and it's very good. I don't play with any strangers because I'm afraid of people I don't know, but yeah. It's a sweet rare rune arm, so if nobody wants it, you can trade it for Astral Shards in the Astral Shard auction house, probably. Because it's basically the best rune arm until like level 10. E-trip. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're having troubles with some of the people that you've met in life, but you know what? You're always going to have not so much trouble with people that you experience, but you're always going to have to navigate these waters, and it is good to learn how to handle these situations in the future, to find ways to calmly and rationally communicate with other people your feelings and express your opinions about something that maybe they did, and to be able to solve problems together as a group. That way, you know, you can work through your issues and find better ways to communicate, and then have a healthier life over time. when you have negative experiences, sometimes it's okay to think it's okay to think of those experiences as being negative, but remember, you can always turn them into a positive by thinking about what it is you learned and what you could potentially gain in the future. It's very hard to see in the moment, but it can help you in the later times. Oh god! Yeah, I'm not going in this room. I'm gonna let the explosive man go first. Yeah. Boom, man. I will go in here, but... Oh, God. There we go. I just don't want to go in here first because everything explodes, and it's very bad. 18 years of living told you nothing. Yeah, what? 18 years isn't that long in the long run. Everybody learns stuff over time. I'm 28, turning 29 next year, and I'm still learning quite a bit. Execution of people over money? That is wrong. That is definitely wrong.
Agility and physical endurance will be paramount in overcoming this challenge.
I'm not a big fan of execution in general, unless it's like a plotline in a computer game or movie or something. Then it makes a great plotline. Real life, what about that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What did I do when I turned 18? I don't remember. I don't think it was that important. I didn't really care too much about turning 18. I'm trying to think of what my favorite birthday was. Probably my 20th birthday. My friends and I went out to Heart and Crown, and we had a few beers, and then and the whole point is we were literally supposed to just hang out for a little bit, and then I was going to go home, because I had to work the next morning, and we went to Heart and Crown at like 5, and then I ended up walking home from downtown, because I didn't have any money for a taxi, and the transit system basically stopped at that time between 4 and 6 in the morning, so I walked from downtown back to my house, put on my work clothes, and then went straight to work while very inebriated. It was a decision, and it was really fun. I had a great night that night. 20th birthday was very fun. I've executed Order 66. Yeah. Have a few beers, hang out. That's how I do it. I'm always like just hang out sort of thing. That's what I like to do usually on like a birthday, just hang out with some people. I don't like to do like a big event, I just want to hang out. That or do something weird and childish that you don't really do, like go to the bowling alley. You know it's fun, just randomly going to the bowling alley. I never go bowling. Nobody can, man. Eventually, ye old coronavirus will be no more, and we will be free to do things. But until that time, practice safe social distancing. Wait. Wash your hands. Wear a mask. I always pull this in the wrong manner. Always, every time. You can't have a few beers at 18. Yes, that's because you live in a very different country, in a very different place. United States. I don't understand why the drinking age in the United States is 21. That is very perplexing to me.
You hear a metallic clanking.
Like, I assume that's just some like old Prohibition era type shenanigans. Ow. Bought some scratch tickets? Hell yeah, dude. Scratch tickets are how what's up? You gotta get the ones that are like the bingo or the crossword ones. I do enjoy doing the crossword ones. I know it's not really a crossword, but like, you know, I did that. 1984? Oh yeah. Get out of here. Raise it to 25? I don't know. What they should do is just teach, because it's going to become an ever-present problem as life goes on. In the school system, they should teach classes about controlled substances so that you understand the consequences and what these things do, and also teach you things about, you know, how do you assist friends or loved ones who are having issues with controlled substances. And then, you know, that way you and the people that you spend time with can get a better, deeper, healthy education and appreciation, and also you'll be more responsible when you get access to it. Why don't we do that? Because it's not like these things are ever going to go away. Yeah, we just won't educate people about these things, because they're just going to disappear. Like, no, they're just going to have no education, and then they're going to get access to them at some point. Just educate people. Give people proper education so they know exactly what the consequences of their actions are. Bing, bang, boom. It's crazy. Let people make informed decisions. Yeah, exactly. Well, unfortunately, you know, the best way to not get or pass on the novel COVID-19 coronavirus, whatever, is to ensure that you are practicing safe social distancing and, you know, healthy life management and all that stuff. Don't go outside. Don't have big gatherings. Wear masks. And, yeah.
In the center of the cove.
That Ghost of a Chance. Drugs this way. Don't do drugs, okay? Yeah, exactly. Again, I don't get it. It's like the fear. If you don't teach somebody about something, then they won't know about it and they won't find it. It's like, oh yeah, if you make drugs illegal, then they go away. But somehow they were still here for like 100 years. That's really weird. Get married, but return with someone who can't be trusted to drink. Yeah, exactly.
The current is drawn into an opening.
Your school called you back? Schools? Yeah, schools should definitely be closed right now. What they should have done in a lot of places, including Canada, is taken the 8 months that we had at the beginning of the pandemic to find a way to do remote learning. And kind of just called the end of the school year last year like a big wash, and then figured out a way to actually do like distant learning. I don't know why they didn't do that. They're like, nah, we'll just send them back to school. Kids are resilient. Who cares? No. Oh god. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Ugh. Get stunned. What is consequence of actions? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know anything about it. About consequences. Taking 58 damage when I hit a explosive barrel. Is that consequences? Yep. It's like I asked before, because I have some people who are in my chat. See ya, article. Catch you later. Who are in like, you know, high school and whatever. And I'm like, how do you guys social distance in high school? And they're like, we don't. We just wear a mask and pray for the best. Like, man. I understand that it's like a monolithic problem. I'm not sitting here being like, oh man, I can't believe they haven't done it. It's so simple. It's not a simple problem. There are like, especially if you look at like Canada and the United States. I mean, Canada even still. You know, there's like millions of kids. How do you do that? You've been to school? Nice, there you go. I know there's some other people who have like returned in their school, their local district. Yeah, everybody, back. Oh, that guy's he'll get up. Oh, you should like not let them do that. I don't know if you can legally allow people to not do that, but like that seems crazy to me. Like I said, I'm in a very privileged position when I don't leave my house ever, so not everybody has that option. I feel for the people that are stuck and they have to engage the public, because that's kind of like whether it's their profession or just the job that they have at this current point in time. And that's why we need this safe. That's why we need to be safe for other people. We're forged.
The shape of a lever. When you pull the lever, you hear the sound of a gate rattling.
Online learning is more damaged. A lot of kids let in the back. Well, okay, so here's the thing. Right? I totally agree. It depends on like where you put the value. The online learning sucks because it is online and it's not going to be as good, and the quality of learning is lower, and you don't learn the social skills and the social interaction. That could be bad, and the consequences will be in the distant future. The consequence of in-classroom learning is a higher mortality rate and more dead people. Which translates to not just like, oh, you know, people are dying from the virus, but it's like, oh, hospitals are overwhelmed, and then people with regular conditions can't get treated properly. And it is a, like, layered, complicated problem. And that's much more immediate. It's hard to think in the long term. Also, I'm sure they could figure out ways to develop, like, there's companies out here that will develop programs to make this system work. Just no one wants to pay for it, because there's so many other things to pay for. Yeah, I gotcha.
Chilling air gusts out.
Yeah, exactly.
It smells of raw, bloody meat. You hear the noise of crunching bones inside.
Again, the clattering
Right?
of
And it's just it's a major problem. I don't know. I find it like just perplexing. It, you know, not that the answers are obvious, but that, you know, like, I guess the problem that I have is, right, there are a lot of people in, I'm just gonna use the United States as an example because it's like a big center of industry. People make, like, if you think of like new inventions and stuff gets invented in the United States all the time. A lot of giant tech companies in the United States, a lot of giant, like, all sorts of different businesses that do all sorts of different technical achievements and whatever, are all based in the United States. So you're telling me that all of the smartest companies, the biggest companies like Microsoft and all these other huge companies and their subsidiaries and smaller businesses, not a single person can come up with a smart idea that then could be paid for to solve some of these problems in like almost a year?
Speak with me first.
And it's like, well, no, they probably can come up with some type of solution, but the problem is the solution is expensive. Somebody has to pay for it, and nobody wants to pay for it. And then the consequences are dire, man. Okay, this goes here. Okay, this one goes here. Goes here. Goes here. West. Done. Yeah. I told him that you'll be fine. Oh no, that's completely wrong. That person should literally be, like, to me, that's like, literally you shouldn't be allowed to educate children. You should be probably incarcerated for that type of action. Not a joke. Yeah, exactly. It's a really complex problem. Because it's not just like one thing. Availability is also another issue. And it's also complicated because those things were also just on the rise in general. Like, before the pandemic happened, suicide rates and drug and alcohol use were also on the rise. I think actually alcohol use was on the decline. But those other stuff were, you know, increasing and spiking over time.
Cleared the cave of all the spiders.
Oh, shit. I thought I did this right. I did not do this right. Oh, I forgot to put on my voice of the master this whole time. I knew I forgot something. Like, why am I getting so much little XP?
A voice calls out from the back of the room.
Yeah, just spooky,
Please
scary,
come
negative
in.
consequences.
I would like to make your acquaintance.
Alright. Fire, caves. 1 and 2. So yeah, it's a complicated problem.
The current is drawn into an opening in the rock just large enough to wiggle through.
Yeah, I think that's also important. So this happened when I was still working for like the government. They were like trying to figure out exactly how to do the problem and solve the problem of like, oh man, we have people working from home, we have these offices, we have to do whatever. I'm like, why don't you just give people the option? Just do a survey, ask who would rather return, and then you can create a safe amount of space so that some people who would prefer to do the distant learning or whatever could do that. So for the school, then instead of having a classroom of like 40 people in it, you have a classroom of 10 people in it. The 10 people that want to come back, they can properly social distance within the classroom, and then everyone else can simply not deal with that problem. Yeah, I never go in there because it's scary and dangerous. I always just solve the puzzle at the end. XP. Yeah, like, because then you still have reasons to use the place. People can be properly safe. It's just appropriate. Think for themselves with guidelines. Think for themselves with guidelines. Incarceration is bad. It can be. It definitely can be. You don't want to become incarcerated. There are negative consequences.
Heat and steam rise from the
Yeah,
cave
but like you put in like,
before
you know, guidelines. Appropriate guidelines for people to follow. Well, it just depends on like the level in which people have to follow guidelines. So like, do you have to follow to the letter, sort of thing? Being like, okay, well, you know, these are the rules and you must follow them, or else there will be consequences. Versus, you know, just like these are suggestions and these are what you could do. A byproduct of identity theft? I am very confused.
From beyond the door come low, chanting voices, a disturbing feeling like something stirring deep within the earth.
I don't understand what you mean. Wait, how'd I miss? There's a lot of Reapers in this dungeon so far. It's really funny. Yeah, usually we don't talk about such serious and or intense subjects here on the live stream because, you know, it's nice to escape from these things. Sometimes you don't want to think about what's going on in the outside world. But every once in a while, these things will affect you no matter what you do. It's one of the reasons why, like,
above the lake of magma,
you know,
you sense something unholy.
yeah, it's just, no matter who you are, it's always going to get you down some certain days. And the cool thing about being live is that, you know, all I have are my thoughts and my emotions that come out of my brain that produce content. So sometimes that's how it goes. That's why I usually do try to avoid these types of subjects. I don't want to be like polarizing for the most part. Not polarizing. That's not true. You know, I want to provide people an opportunity and a little bit of a mental escape to say, you know what, we're just hanging out and playing some DDO, and it's all good. We're all hanging out. I do have some reasonably strong opinions about how some people and groups and individuals are handling the pandemic. But yeah, that's it. But yeah. Like, this might sound like a really, really polarizing thing. But like, you know, this might be a very polarizing statement. If you don't social distance for the pandemic that is overtaking the planet and getting worse every day, and if you don't use a mask because you don't believe that it works, or you think it is some form of government mind control, I very much apologize, but you probably are a complete fucking moron. I don't know what to tell you. I could get it if it was like February and people were like, I don't know. Like, I totally get that. But we're going into a new year. And unless anything changes, it's probably going to last the entirety of this next year. And it's crazy sad, because that is like a lot of families that are going to suffer and all sorts of stuff. So, like, you know, that's just one of those things where I want people to have, you know, I want to respect people's opinion most of the time and about many things, but God, that's just tough. That one just gets me. Like, if you're like, I don't want to do those things because I don't feel like it, then cool. You don't care about your fellow human being. And if you say, no, I don't think these practices work, then you're just unintelligent, and I don't know what to tell you.
The air grows more stifling, the sulphurous stench more nauseating.
Just stay inside. If you're unsure, just stay inside. Actually, the thing that gets me the most is when there's people that are like, we're on fire caves, by the way. So the stones run red. It is all the way at the north of the map when you come in. It can be medium hard to get to. But, like, that one gets me because it's like, when people are like, oh, you can't even breathe when you put the mask on. Just put one on and test it out yourself. Just do it for, like, 5 minutes. Just put it on your face. Or just observe the fact that literally every cashier on planet Earth uses one all day, and they're all somehow fine. I don't, it's like the body of evidence is unbelievable. It's like, how can, you're like, I can't, I gotta use my eyes, I gotta see it. Go to any store or restaurant or physical location. I don't get it, how this doesn't happen. Oh man, that one really, that grinds my gears, man. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're here. And is there... Wait. Is Wall of Fire any good to build around? As you're a friend. It's me, you're the friend. Yes, so Wall of Fire is not a good build around spell because there were a bunch of adjustments to Wall of Fire to make it less powerful over time, because there was a time where Wall of Fire was the craziest, most powerful spell in DDO. It is no longer that case. So Wall of Fire got changed, so now only one Wall of Fire applies. So if you put 5 Walls of Fire in one spot, then when you try to go through them, the monster will only take damage from the first Wall of Fire, similar to how Blade Barrier, the monsters will only take damage from the first Blade Barrier. So they don't all stack like they used to. As a result, the damage over time is also not as high, or it's pretty high, but it's not as good as it used to be. Basically, don't build around using Wall of Fire, just cast Wall of Fire along with your other spells, and it's pretty good, assuming you're in one spot. Kind of disagree with that some people do view it differently because there are two sides of all information nowadays. Don't take drugs, dude. Just talk to some people. Yes. Yes, that too. Great fishing. Oh, yeah.
Ahead, on the edge of the searing rock,
I believe that is inside.
the altars, the power of
Yes,
the
we're all
dragon
inside.
below.
I'm killing so many monsters. How are the methods still spawning? Where are these coming from? Yeah, Wall of Fire is a very, very cool ability. I've always liked Wall of Fire. Alright, Fire Caves Part 2 next. I'm just gonna do it. I don't need to level up. Leveling up is for suckers. Okay. Do I have enough time to do Feywild in the next 2 hours? Yes, we do. Perfect. It's great!
Heat and steam rise
Yeah.
from the cave entrance before you.
Yeah, if you're feeling stressed and you're very worried and you don't know what to do, my best recommendations to you, Aaron, are number 1, double check the last time you had a glass of water and a snack. If you haven't eaten in a while, blood sugar can have a lot to do with how we feel on a moment-to-moment basis. So consider literally getting a snack, eating usually something healthy, an apple, a tasty sandwich from Subway, something like that. And then on top of that, also, you know, make sure you're well hydrated. Consider doing something that just feels nice, like a shower, something like that, something to help cleanse your mind. And then also possibly consider your level of sleep if you haven't slept a lot. All of these things can help you kind of process information better, because the problem is when you're stressed, it can be tough to process information properly, because your brain will trick you because you're stressed. So you're thinking about weird other secondary, tertiary problems. So you kind of gotta go through that. Oh, that is... I don't know how to help you with that one.
Before, the caves were merely hot. Now they are sweltering.
I don't. The only thing that I have that's kosher is kosher salt, which I don't think is kosher because that's definitely a different meaning. I don't know why kosher salt is called kosher salt, actually. I'm not sure.
The voices of the ogres are silenced. Now there is
You don't sleep?
something
That's
unpromised.
probably a big contributor to how you're feeling right now.
Mighty anger you can feel.
It's harder to like process information when your brain has had less time to process, and is like tired and like trying to be overworked. It's like a cycle, right? You, something I learned about through years of therapy is you can get caught in these thought cycles, which is basically called spiraling thoughts. And the idea is you start to think a little bit negatively, and then because you're thinking a little bit negatively, your brain jumps on the next idea. You know, it's like, oh, I missed my bus. Okay, well, I missed my bus, and now I'm going to be late for work. Okay, well, if I'm late for work, they're going to be mad that I'm late for work. Oh, man, if they're mad that I'm late for work, then maybe they're going to schedule me to work a day I don't want to work. And then, or like cut my shift or something, and then I'm going to have less money, and then I won't be able to pay rent. And then, if I can't pay rent, then I'm going to get kicked out or something. And then I can't actually pay for anything. And then you just go again, again, and again, and again. So these are all problems. So what you do, you know, is there's a lot of different ways to solve these types of thoughts. Because one, nothing is as bad as it seems. You could definitely get caught in a situation like if you're in the jungle and there's like a panther right in front of you. That is like a crazy problem, and you know that is as bad as it seems. But a lot of the times in life, things usually aren't as bad as they seem because people that you encounter are going to be very understanding most of the time. Especially like employers, people that you talk to, you know, educators, professionals. People will be reasonably understanding when there's some type of problem, if you need assistance or some backup or some extra time to think about something. And that's something I've learned over time. I would previously get stressed and have these like crazy spiraling thoughts where I'd be like, oh my god, I'm late for work and it's going to cause everything. But if instead of worrying about these things, and you can find ways to break out of these cycles, one of which usually is to talk to somebody, having a grounded experience is a good way to do that. So like I said, you know, finding somebody who you respect, like like I said, an educator, a teacher, a guidance counselor, a friend, a coworker, even like a boss or like an employer. Because, you know, people that can generally be compassionate and they will be willing to listen to you and talk to you, and sometimes just being able to say things out loud will help you a lot. Especially when you say stuff out loud, it's also another great way to help you contextualize your own feelings and your thoughts within your head. Because when it's all trapped inside, it can swirl and grow. But when you put it outwards, you can like see it. Same thing with like writing it down. Write down your feelings and then reread your feelings and examine them. Do these feelings make sense? Am I making sense? I find that it can be difficult sometimes to manage your own feelings. Oh, Reaper? Oh, everyone died this way? Okay, let's go get them, I guess. Famine Reaper. Stop catching up my own cleric. You can go from 1 to 30 and 3 times still gonna get to epics? Hell yeah, dude. It's me. If I join Discord, can you DM me? I mean, to get access to my Discord channel, it's just in the link below. But I'm not really like a guidance counselor, so I would say that I would recommend contacting somebody within your community who might be able to help you. Like I said, a family figure, a local person that you admire or have some quantity of respect for. That would be what I would recommend for sure. But yeah, like I said, when you feel sad, taking time to contextualize your thoughts and force your brain to like slow down and be like, okay, what does this mean? What does this mean? And process everything, that's like the key. Why did I go this way when the other way was already partially cleared? Well, that's because I wanted to go this way, and I wanted to kill these methods. That's why. And I wanted this extra treasure chest. I like treasure. Sure. I'm just Stream Tom on Discord. You can always it's very easy to message me. STRIMTOM. I'm Discord, Twitter, everything.
Waves of baking heat wash up.
Also, I'm not very smart. I've just gone through. I've had enough negative experiences to learn from them and to grow. That's the most important thing. When something bad happens, you can use it as a learning experience or as a negative experience. Also, I'm standing here from the very privileged position of feeling pretty good right now. It's very different. Yeah, it's literally below the stream. Just below the stream. Discord, link below stream. Does even this work? Discord? Does that work? No, it doesn't work. That's hilarious. Oops. Well, I guess I can do that. I am my own bot. I should add that to the bot command, by the way. How do you find your streaming voice? Like, were you nervous about speaking on stream at first? Hope this makes sense. How did I find a streaming voice? So no, I was never really nervous about speaking on stream. I've been making videos on the internet since I was like 15 because it's just fun to make videos and stuff. You just get a camera and make some videos for like a school project with some friends or something. And I've always enjoyed that. So you just get in front of the camera and say things. As you get older, and so I've just had a lot of practice doing that. I started live streaming also like in 2012. I didn't live stream DDO at the time. I live streamed other stuff, but you know, because I was a kid and I played League of Legends, and I was like, yeah, guys, I'm going to stream my League of Legends. It was awesome. And I had one person. Literally, just go to my YouTube channel and just keep scrolling down. You'll find a bunch of weird shit. I don't like deleting my videos because I think that they're cool time capsules. Yeah. Okay. Let's do Delirious 1. And then Feywild. I have to level up, so I have to go to the harbor, I guess? That's probably fine. So yeah, so I didn't really find like a streaming voice. It's also important to note that I spent 10 years in customer service. And when you spend a lot of time in customer service, you learn how to talk to other human beings, especially people that you don't know, in a generally respectful and kind and open-hearted kind of way. Because you have to. Also, I watched a lot of television, and I like to imitate some of the ways in which people speak. So whether I'm talking like an infomercial or something, or like a, I don't know, like I said, like watching a lot of commercials and other stuff. Like I literally used to sit at home and watch Comedy Network, because we don't have Comedy Central because it's Canada, but Comedy Network for like 7 hours a day after school. This was fun. Alright, sounds good. Feel better, Aaron. Hopefully you can get some sleep that will help you feel the best if you can. I highly recommend it. Like I said, a healthy snack, not a lot of sugar, a good meal, and then head to sleep. And that should help you feel a lot better. Improve two-handed fighting. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Where's weapon specialization? Oh my god, I didn't take weapon focus! Oh, I'm so bad at this. Oh. Oh. Oh, I forgot weapon focus. Oh. Oh. Hi. Oh. Dude, this is gonna be the second time I've done Santa Claus, Indiana. That's so funny. Yeah, we'll do Santa Claus. Give me a sec. Oh my god. That's so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm like kind of upset right now. Okay. Well, do you get anything for doing more points than a Shattering Strike? I don't believe you do. It's just more damage. Doesn't change anything, so there's no point to put more than 1 point. Man, I am like so dumb. I am so friggin' dumb. Anyway. Okay. This shit plays. Alright, let's get the weather for Santa Claus, Indiana. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the weather. Good morning, people of Indiana. My name is Strim Tom from the Indiana Weather Broadcast to bring you everyone's favorite city, Santa Claus. For those who don't know the history behind Santa Claus, and you're like, why is there a place called Santa Claus, Indiana? That's because Santa Claus used to be called Santa Fe. However, there was already another city in Indiana called Santa Fe, and they couldn't have two Santa Fes, so this Santa Fe decided to rename itself Santa Claus to be able to stand out so you would know which one you were talking about. Now, of course, outside of just the history, it's raining right now. Look outside. Can you not hear the rain as it speckles and drops against your windows? Maybe you live in a dark bunker waiting for all this to be over and you have no contact with the outside world except for me, Strim Tom, your friendly weatherman. Well, I'm going to tell you right here, right now, that it is in fact 53 degrees, freedom outside, with tonight going down to 48, and it's definitely raining all the time. Lots of rain. It's going to be a lot, like a quarter-inch of rain. Holy macaroni. Although, tomorrow it's also going to be raining as well, all day, every day. That's great. Fortunately, though, as we move into the rest of the week, you'll get a little bit of rain Wednesday, some little bit of rain next weekend, but for the most part, it's going to stay pretty dry. Although we do have a storm on the horizon. Got a big pressure system over here. I don't have a thing. I need to get a green screen for this. Got a big pressure system going on, and there's going to be a lot of wind and a lot of storm coming in on Wednesday, so just keep a track of that one. No thunderstorms, just rain. This has been your weather from Santa Claus, Indiana. Thank you for watching, and back to you, Strim. I'm just towning to get my item. Yeah, Indiana weather sucks. Your time to find your character to crash the stream. Did you successfully do that? I didn't see you on screen. Guten Abend, gentle folks. What is Guten Abend? Okay. This is 4 melee power. Hell yeah. Muck's Devastation? Well, that's a new two-hander. All right. No. Eric, don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. You'll be upset. You'll be very upset. Don't do it. Good evening in German? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Dude, life soon. Can you color spray in bear form or wolf form? You can color spray in both forms. So my character Kensai, I didn't know what feats I needed to take, so I didn't take weapon focus until now at level 6, and I don't have weapon specialization, but if I take it at 8, I don't get improved crit, so I'm basically just skipping out on this whole line, and I am stupid, and I'm dumb. I don't remember how to play Kensai. It's been at least a year. I don't remember this stuff. Oh, I apologize if I did that. But you can color spray in animal form, but don't use color spray. If you're a bear, use Great Maul, and if you're a wolf, use Takedown. It's way better. Maybe a big storm is rolling through Indiana. People need to know. Usually do the weather several times a day. Of Indiana? Yeah, probably. How was a hangover? I had no hangover. I woke up feeling fantastic. How could I not feel good? Man, I crushed boss after boss after boss after boss. Undead Giant. The 3 named guys, the 2 guys, and then the leader. The Lightning Beast. Oh man, I had a lot to drink. Vicar Amelia, the Witch of Hemwick. Boom, all of them taken down. Yeah, I crushed them, man.
This Galera module.
Ah, thank you for the boofs.
The tomb opens up into a larger space. The underground structure is much bigger
Yeah,
than the
I just
surface
smashed him.
entrance would suggest. The sound of the bridge dropping is followed by that of caskets breaking open.
Wait, why can't I do this?
Risen around you.
Oh my god, it's a focus melee attack. So I have to use a greatsword to use Shattering Strike. Oh my god, my character is such garbage. Really? It's usually all the time. Dude, I was, like, done. I was very, very inebriated. From, like, 7 p.m. on. It was crazy.
The holy symbols of the sovereign host adorn the walls around you. This place...
Yeah, absolutely. No, 100%. Don't worry about it. I was asking in case I didn't know what you were doing, so that's why I was like, if you want to get some free exp, then you're more than welcome, but hey, stop that. Then you can come along, but yeah. Oh, we should all have enough jump? Oh, okay. I don't have enough jump. My jump is only 20. It's like 25 that you need, isn't it? Oh, maybe I can do it. Oh, I can! Hell yeah, screw these guys. Take this! Straight up Kensai. Yep, that's the plan. Straight up Kensai. The plan is also to use. Currently, I'm on heavy blades because I want to use the tail of the scorpion or that falchion, or I'll respec it into axes later. But that's currently the plan. However, I am currently using an amalgamation of bludgeoning weapons. So I have a great club, and I also have a great axe. Neither of which are swords. This character's just all around bad. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. And I need to make some adjustments. Maybe I can go get a Pharaoh Crystal weapon? Wait, how many chunks do you need to make a heroic Pharaoh Crystal? Did they give you a free one? Already was next build? Yeah, but then I really wanted to play this. So I did this instead. You gotta listen to your heart, man. You gotta listen to your heart. That's my advice to you. Did it work for those hand wraps? Yeah. Even without half the gear needed? Nice! Like I said, I think that the Artificer, like I said, you're not going to get... You can spec out on the damage and go full in on damage. And then if you want, you can have enough points to grab Greater Color Spray. You can grab the extra Constitution from Renegade Mastermaker. Ah! There's a lot of good options. I think that the Arty is not a bad idea. And again, you still have the access to the Arty spells, which is nice. You have to get used to Rune Arm usage. If you don't have one yet, I highly recommend buying a racing peripheral for your computer so you can use the foot pedal for the Rune Arm blasts to make it easier to do. Can't join them right now. Enough, just wondering. Depending on the day, we'll either have literally all spots filled already, or like one or two. One or two spots. And then also, throughout the evening, sometimes people gotta go. You gotta do other stuff, and you can't always be available. Yeah, it depends on the day, exactly. There's no guarantee, exactly, but there's generally like a spot every once in a while. I don't know why I'm not using my action boosts. I took extra action boosts so I could use them as much as I wanted. And I just am not using them because I'm silly. Yeah, if you're not in the Discord, you should definitely get in there. Hey, what's up, Nemi? How you doing? How do you feel today? Is this endgame stuff? No, I'm level 6. We will be doing endgame stuff in 2 hours. We'll be doing raids. But right now, it is not endgame because we're not 2 hours from now. Level 6 is the real endgame. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're doing raids in 2 hours. On the raid plate today is... let's see here. Legendary Vision of Destruction, Legendary Hound of Zoriat, Legendary Lord of Blades, Legendary Master Artificer, Legendary Shroud, Babala Saga, Strahd, Project Nemesis, Too Hot to Handle, Mark of Death, Fire on Thunder Peaks, Temple of the Deathworm, Defiler of the Just, and Chronoscope. It's on the menu for today. That takes so long. Yeah, why not? What else are you gonna do? Choo-choo! Uh-oh. There's a Plague Reaper. I'm coming! I'm gonna save you! Intimidate. Got him.
You notice a note on the floor near a
On hard
mangled
modes, I don't know how
body.
difficulties are and tiers. We're not going to be doing too much crazy pushing. So what I mean by that is, like, for example, we'll be doing Too Hot to Handle, the hardest raid in the game, but we'll be doing it on hard mode, because on hard mode it's reasonably manageable, and on elite difficulty, it is a completely different raid. It is madness how much harder it is on elite difficulty. It's so hard that I think there's like 5 guilds in the game that have completed that on elite or higher. Like, it's insane how much harder it is. So it really depends. But stuff like the new raids we'll be doing on either Legendary Hard or Reaper 1. All of the raids nowadays are much harder on elite difficulty than some of the older ones, I think. But yeah. And also what the group comp is. Like, let's just say some, like, you know, the person who, somebody who might play main healer or something doesn't show up, so we have to have, like, an off healer, or we have no healer. We can't realistically do a raid on, like, Reaper or whatever. Let's go do Feywild. Oh, raids kind of like on the hardest difficulty. They're still challenging. Oh, dude, raids are hard on Reaper 10. Yeah, Fire on Thunder Peaks is tough on Reaper 10. It doesn't sound like it's that tough, but man, you need people who can not get killed by the dragons that hit for like 13,000 damage per hit. So that's a fun one. Seven. I'm gonna see if I can get we'll do the 5s, then the 6s. So we can take I need a greatsword. Martial. Great sword. Or falchion. Also fine. Anarchic? No. Venomous? No. Venomous of draining? I don't know. Falchion? That's a heavy blade. That sucks. Rats. Poisonous and tendon slice. I mean, I'd rather have the damage on my weapon. It's extra plus 5 damage, so it's not bad. Tanking Swordjack, yeah. R10 Tempest Spine is pretty easy. Yeah, you can tank Swordjack. For sure. He only hits for like 18k, I think, on R10. It's only 18,000 damage. So with like 500 physical resistance rating, you're dumping that down to about 4k. And then you're dodging and displacing a bunch of the hits as well. So it's not that big of a deal. Where am I going? Oh, I'm supposed to go to the mailbox to get that thing. Which is manageable, especially with the 50% barrier. Yep. Yeah, and then you also got barriers as well. Like if you had an Artie in your party, get it? Artie in the party? But yeah, if you had an Artie in the party who's like constantly giving you like shields and stuff, you don't even have to worry about it for the most part. I don't think so. Thank you for the bag of holding. Busy, busy. I gotta get more favor. Extra backpack slot. Okay. First spewing greatsword. Wait, that's not the sword. Excuse me. Okay, so now I have a sword, which is fine. Improved two-handed fighting. And I'm gonna see if I can craft an item. Yeah, I gotta walk there. Where did all my plat go? Oh, I bought 3 sets of wings, or sorry, all 4 colors of wings and all 4 colors of eyes. The wings are 2 million platinum each, and the eyes are 1 million platinum each, so it's equivalent of about 12 million platinum. However, I used Haggle to drop it down by 50% cost, so it was only 6 million platinum that I spent. There's stuff about 40 minutes. Yes, I am going to be doing heroics. Well, I'm doing a whole Feywild right here. Great. Pharaoh Crystal Great Axe. I need 20, and I don't have enough of these. Rats. Kind of lame. Oh well. Get there. Yeah, we're running a whole Feywild. Venture into the Feywild. When you have about 2 million? You'll get there. Why do they cost so much when it's difficult to unlock anyway? Because there needs to be a plat sync in the game. Platinum syncs are good because it means you can sell stuff for platinum in the auction house because people like me need platinum. So, what do you do with your platinum? If you have a lot, well, probably nothing because there's nothing to spend your platinum on. Like, once you get to a certain level, potions aren't expensive. Don't walk in. Tell me when you want to be... Oh. Oh. Don't you have to walk the first time? Oh, I didn't know that. That's my bad. But yeah, so it takes a lot of plants. Yeah, once you hit level 30, every item sells for 4,000 platinum. So you have like a nearly infinite amount of plat, and then you don't have to worry about your platinum anymore. Okay. Let's get every quest. So I'm going to open this thing. Feywild 5s R2. And the level range is 4 to 7. And the first quest that we are going to do... we'll just do Wake Me Up Inside because it's already here. Yeah, we'll just do Wake Me Up Inside because it's already here. And then we'll head out and do the other 5s that are around. I think all of the walk-ups are level 6. I think. Where's the Summer Court? Wake Me Up Inside, Witch Hunt, Make Believe, Endless Revels, Combined Corruption. Yes, all the walk-ups are level... no, except for Legend of the Lost Locket. Fuck, I hate that. Couldn't wake up. Wake me up inside. God, I hate that quest so bad. Don't believe in evil? No, but it's... I don't know how we got back on that topic. That was like an hour ago, at least.
You awake
Yeah.
from your unexpected
It's a good song.
At first,
Who doesn't want a little Evanescence in their life every morning?
Wood Hall, and Melody is still standing beside the bed. Then you realize that
Oh, did I say this quest is long? I didn't mean to say this quest is long. I don't think this quest is long. No. Sorry. That must have been me misspeaking. Alright, we gotta talk to the lady.
The only
How this quest
clue
works.
you have is to speak with Melody, the apothecary. Perhaps
This quest
she
is
can
very fast.
explain this strange turn of events. With the loot
No. Legend of the Lost Locket.
The only clue
I
you
don't like
have
Legend of
is
the
to
Lost
speak
Locket.
with Melody, the
Also, you have to go for the Spell Singers first. In Heroics, these guys are murderers. They're extremely dangerous.
begin speaking in a familiar voice.
That's why we have to go on them first.
Of course I know.
That monster's way too dangerous.
For me to know and for you to never get. Now,
No.
say your good
That's perfectly fine.
adventure and die.
It is very okay to post LFMs for content that you don't know.
Go make sure
That is very fully acceptable. I think it's a good thing. That's how you get people to join you who can teach you the content. That's the point of grouping up, right? If I don't know the content and I need help with it, I should open up a group so people can help me. You should definitely post LFMs for content that you don't know how to play. Granted, if it's a raid, the only exception is if it's a raid or you want to do R10, I would recommend that you know how to do it. And if it's a raid and you want to do it, but you don't know, or you don't know how to do a raid, you don't have to know how to do every raid or anything like that. But just let people know, by the way, need someone else to lead. And people will still join in. Most people know the raids at some point.
You guess that you must be inside
R10
the
info
Lord
is key.
Nightmare.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Inside the magical series.
Guess what, Bear? Be smart. I don't like this. Got him. I gotta say, I do like Strike Through. It works.
After all, you've recovered the frosted cerise for the ritual.
You're good. D6. Hell yeah, dude. I don't think D6 was the best. Was D6 the best? No, because I'm pretty sure Flaming Burst and Shocking Blast and stuff existed. Because you had items like Frostbrand that did that. It was better. And it was a suffix too. It was even better. Holy of Bleed was the best. And I remember, I'm sure you guys will remember the incredible and legendary time that existed where we had the wounding of puncturing. Wounding of puncturing was, in fact, the best. Or weakening of... What was it called? Weakening of suffering or something like that?
Spot movement underneath the bridge. Moving closer, you see a nasty looking troll.
Got him.
guarding the missing loot.
And also, Maladroy of bone breaking or something?
You've recovered Hearsom's loot for the ritual. You've recovered both the loot
And you're in black and blue and wiped to Dragon Breast? Absolutely.
Now,
Strike through.
Melody
Enable shield batch with the Norbel single when fighting with the Bastard Surge. Also gives strike through. Yep.
Of magical energy
Yeah, I really enjoy strike through. We'll be doing something like that. You do seek Dryden's Council and speak to Lyra on R10. Oh yeah, man. It is more damage than level 20 Razor Claw Shifter Hand Wrap. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's actually true. What build is this going to be? Pure Fighter, level 20. Smack, smack, smash, smash, half orc, half orc. Brrr. That's my build. Like, literally, I'm going Kensai and half orc. I'm putting all my points in the Kensai and the half orc trees, and I'm hitting monsters as hard as I can. That's it. Big two-handed weapon. Go, smash. Smash, smash, smash. And hopefully I will get enough Pharaoh Crystal chunks to be able to craft myself a Pharaoh Crystal weapon. Because I'd like to have I'd like to know, I don't know what the Greatsword exactly looks like, and I think it'd be cool. Although I might do the Falchion instead of the Greatsword, because Falchions are pretty sweet. I like critically striking stuff. Die. Wounding and puncturing. Yeah. Oh, man. Rapiers. And also, don't forget repeating crossbows. Vorpal hammers. Yeah. I've only done Heroic Feywild once, so I probably don't have enough. I don't think I got 20 on my first run through of Heroic Feywild. Because it's also important to note, I only pulled 2 items in my Heroic R2 playthrough. In R2, I pulled 2 items total. 1 Pharaoh Crystal weapon and 1 named item, the Dustbone Ring, which I'm currently using.
You approach the portal.
I got straight skunked. It was bad.
She said to make sure you didn't make it too. I won't let her live here. I won't let her wake up.
The pixie smiles.
You won't get past my friends and me. So long as they are alive, their devotion will sustain me.
You get 13? Yeah. Well, every single named chest and optional chest can drop 1. Oh, the optional chest as well, and I did every optional. Yeah, the Saga reward is the yes, as was stated by RX there. The you get the item, the weapon aura. Weapon aura is very cool. I don't have it on this character because I want to go with the red motif. At some point, I'm probably gonna make a purple character design, and when I do that, I will do that. 41 Kensei, 28 Falconry. Why would I put points into Falconry?
The entire time. Cadence prepares for battle.
I don't know exactly where I'm gonna put it. Oh, whoops. I'm supposed to do this first. Play a song. And then I crush up the Cerise. Then I burn True Arden, or Lord Arden's name. Yeah, the Shadow Weapon Roar is very cool. Razor Claw Monk today. Yes, it's also not good to do Razor Claw Monk. Don't do it. Don't do Razor Claw Monk. There's a chunk of Pharaoh Crystal. Look at Summer. What does that do? Strength, Insightful Strength, Double Strike Fire. Whoa! Do you need that?
You've reluctantly decided to allow Cadence to live.
That would be very good for my heroic character, right? That I'm playing right now. Oh, baby! Thank you, sir. Let's look at the XP. Deadly Instinct, No Mercy, and Exposed Weakness. Yeah, it's not bad. And extra health. Don't forget the 5% life. I have the points, so I can probably do that. I was thinking Falconry would be where I would put the points as well. And it would give me some more attacks, as if I need more of those. Now, Falconry is, like, reasonably good. Because, the exposed weakness is minus 50% fortification on whatever you're fighting, which is pretty sweet.
Arden's true name into it, completing the ritual.
All right, let's go run all the 5s.
Rises. Lord Arden's eyes open.
I don't know when I'm going to start putting points into falconry. I don't know where I'm putting my handsome points right now. I'm kind of dumb, and I'm putting stuff all over the place.
He urges you to speak with him
Yep.
back at
This character will likely be
in the
going in
waking
Fury.
world.
How does this cloak look? Cloak of Summer. That's a nice looking cloak. I like that. This quest is called... Make Believe. Yeah, and sprint boost as well. Yeah. Yeah, the item build that I'm thinking is going to have 100% fort bypass in it, but being able to, and then also having Shattering Strike, but being able to dump even more fort bypass, or fortification is really good. Attempt a social skill. Bluff.
It's strange that a
Why did I click Bluff instead of Intimidate?
would retain those violent,
Come on, Shrimp Tom.
unpredictable creatures as
Damn it, and I rolled 2 1s again on my strike through. Or on my my big hit. That makes me sad. Alright. A stodgy old
Curious
apple tree.
tree
Oh, can you
stands
perform the
here
apple down?
by itself. A single, brilliantly red apple hangs from one of its branches. The tree itself seems to sigh as you finish your song.
I always sing for the tree. It just feels like it's the right thing to do, you know? Like the tree probably has people asking for the apples and stuff all the time, but instead you just sing it a nice song. And then it just goes, you know what, that was nice, and it gives you the apple.
Deserted. A lone tower.
Talk to her.
What can I do
Pleasure.
for you?
Remove a few questions. How fare you? Quest. I'll see what I can do. Talk to her. I found you an apple. I don't think it's probably not cursed.
Part of this story is done. In the Feywild, small promises may have strange.
I always love that line. It's like it's probably not cursed, or it's not cursed, probably. The magic egg, the dialogue of Slayers, yeah. Except for the snowball. Well, it's a free quest, so lots of people do actually run it. Tower of Frost is probably one of those quests that gets ran a lot because it's free. So there's tons of people who don't own quests in that pack or that area and use that instead.
This storehouse is occupied by
What kind of game?
very
All right, ask me a riddle.
energetic chest. It
Well, whatever,
gapes at
I'll open you
with
up myself.
a big, toothy grin and speaks.
Approach, friend.
3 guesses. All right. Slash, say, dozens, dozens. Yes, you're right. I am right.
What is it?
I mean, not everybody's familiar with that joke. The classic download more RAM. Inside, make, leave. Oh. Flap it up and up. The keyboard. Yeah, so far this character's pretty cool. I'm not concerned, sorry, let me rephrase everything I just said. I am not concerned with where I'm spending my points during the heroic experience of leveling, because I'm probably going to redo everything later.
Surrounded by
Intimidate.
menacing red caps.
This tinker isn't worth the trouble.
Your instincts
Anytime.
tell
See, thank
you
you.
won't have long to live unless you intervene.
I have all the tokens. Let's do it. I just love that you can intimidate people and be like, get the hell out of here. I'm going to crush you under my boot. I mean, I'm half orc. I should be intimidating. I can intimidate locks open, which is cool.
The tower is
Told you I was getting in.
true friend asks. None may a true friend may enter.
Classic DDO, always bring more than one weapon. They give you so many action bar slots. Bring lots of weapons.
As you
It's a
reach
DDO
the
classic,
door,
is breaking your weapon and then not
surrounding
having any more weapons.
snowflakes envelops you. Yet you aren't harmed. You don't even feel.
What are some good free-to-play quests? All the house quests.
Until your dog guards this door. All by yourself. Or so it seems.
So every house has a bunch of quests? Oops, I accidentally ate that, Anna. So like the house J, house K, house P, house D.
Between the garb
And
of
social
the
skill.
summer court awaits you in this room.
Diplomacy.
One of them holds up a hand.
Fight to
to
subdue.
hail you.
Alright, let's fight to subdue, everybody. Mercy!
alive,
Alright,
even if
that's good. Oh, this guy's still alive. Get out of here. The Pit is also a good one. Yeah, I like to do all the house quests. Because one, it introduces you to the idea that you should go into taverns to find quests to do. Because I like that. That's just classic D&D to me. He's like, oh, we need a quest. Go into the tavern. And all those quests, or most of them, come from taverns. And it incentivizes you to talk to everybody in town. But yeah, I remember back in the day, because oozes were in a large percentage of quests. They don't add oozes to as many quests as they used to have in the beginning, but almost every quest in the harbor has like an ooze in it. And so you'd always have to bring like 2 or 3 weapons along. This is... Oh, outside. You go into the Feywild and take a left, and it's the first quest on the left.
more red caps. These look like they have fresh blood on them.
Who's this? I mean, some people probably would. Back.
Most of these Eladrin appear to be victims of the redcaps. Whoever has replaced Grey Moss must be desperate now.
Nope.
You have
Nope.
reached the top.
I
of
surrender.
the tower,
What? Yes.
Where a regal Eladrin
This quest, by the way, if you do not
awaits
know how to solve this one, some people don't know how to do this. This is how you solve this. The hag, you know which hag is the real one because the fake ones all glow.
But your
Black Dragon, Black and Blue because of broken ass acid breath. You?
Idiot.
Yeah, I don't run that quest for a reason.
The Prince of Frost wanted you dead, Me? Who said these Outlander notes were his tools? Yeah, me. But it was you who were supposed to die willingly on their blades.
Not the gasoline one. You put a video in general yesterday?
Do Harrison's bidding, but no.
You did not put a video in in general. Oh, sorry, RC general. No, I did not.
The hag's form splits
I definitely did not know.
several mirror images.
I'm just gonna keep beating one until I see which ones are real. No, that's fake. Yeah, I got her.
Think again.
Got her. Get out, Viscount.
The hag dies, screeching to the last. After a moment, the
Voices.
Viscount rises to his feet and blurts.
Who was that? What's going on?
Got him.
All
Alright. On fake crystal greatsword. Now I got the crown of leaves though. Profane, well-rounded, accuracy, deadly, mythic, and reaper. Wow. And I did get a greatsword, but it's a mythic of healing lore greatsword. Damn, a mythic reaper crown of leaves. That's a lot of damage. Whoa! Profane, accuracy, deadly. I'm gonna keep this. Because I don't have a heroic one. And it's really good. Sweet. It's about getting quests. Pretty good. I will definitely check it out. Not right now, though. Next is the party quest. I don't remember the name of it. Next is the party quest. The Endless Revels. And I believe combating corruption is also level 5. Yeah, a lot of these quests have like reasonably good experience points. And they're not too long. And they do a bunch of good stuff.
The party here is in
I like a lot of these adventures, they're fun.
Springs Cottage is clearly the worse for wear for it.
Why do I want to be level 7? I don't know. Do I even need to level up in this game? I don't think I do. Whoa! Songs. Beautiful, beautiful songs. Stone Guard. Ooh. Look at all that mana, which I do not need. Oh, yo, I got all the elemental resists. That's sweet. Thank you.
The gardener says he left some magic.
Why did it last 8 minutes? How do you get an extra cash level? Oh, because Wrath gives an extra cash level. That's sick. What's the least strength I can take with a plus 8 tome to get all the 200 fighting feats at level? 15.
our revels. There's food in the kitchen and
If you're okay with taking the first feat at level 3, then you can start with a 14, but level 1 is where you get the first one, and that's level 15. And it's a 15 strength. Tomes will apply after you create your character. They don't apply during character creation. Is it wrong of me to consider squelching a guildie because all they do is complain? If you don't like them. If you don't like somebody, don't talk to them.
Huge weeds burst from the earth, and the thirsty plants quickly drain the moisture from the surrounding soil.
Oh, this is locked, right? And trapped, I think? The old lock bash. I need to make sure I have an intimidate item so I can swap. Yeah, I don't know what graphic setting makes the glow happen. I'm not sure about that one. Glow? My character does a lot of damage. Feels very good. Yeah, Lock Bash is amazing. I am so happy I have this skill. Because it's also instantaneous, which is cool. Hey, we got the key. We kill all these guys because we gotta kill them. Stab, stab, stab. Very satisfying to stab all these pixies to death. I'm not really stabbing, I'm more like slashing. That's the thing that's important to know about, whoops, wrong button. About two-handed weapons. If you're using a greatsword, yes, you are cleaving into somebody, but it's also a lot of just blunt physical force. This thing is like 12-pound weapon that you're bringing down upon someone's skull. Whether it cuts or cracks, it doesn't matter. It's gonna work.
It's surprising to find
Over here, take the library books. Hey, let's mix them up at random. Thanks. Hey, I mixed them up at random. Hey, give me the sign, please. Thank you. Arborean water elemental? Okay, is... Yeah, I really like Shattering Strike because it reduces armor class of monsters, I believe, and also fortification. Oh no, it's just 15% fortification, but it stacks with like other sources of fortification reduction, and you can throw it out all the time. Okay, so then I think we're done.
Towering weeds spring up the instant you cast the magic seeds on the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of
Yeah, this character is really fun. I forgot how good Kensai was. Just entertaining. Next sword where the blade is being held, and we hit people with a hilt end for bludgeoning damage. I don't know if that's a great idea. It would have to come like with special gloves so that you don't chop your hand off when you're slamming on people. Lanai! I'll be back. Oh no. We got the explosive? Yeah.
You attempt to take the sign, but are spotted by the attentive satyrs before you can pry it loose.
What are you up to then? Surely you aren't letting your light fingers take off with our boots by furnishings.
Got him. Like, this quest was 4 minutes and it was 13k XP without a potion. The XP here is really good. I don't think I need to level up, because leveling up doesn't really matter to my character, for the most part. Until I get to 9, I don't think leveling up matters. So I'm not going to. Anybody got any items they don't want? Pharaoh Crystal Dagger? No, I don't want any of that garbage.
The satyrs are still distracted by the recent fireworks.
Next is Frosty Reception.
Seething with anger,
It's Frosty Reception, then we come back down for the quest on the inside. Yeah, we go up to the Frosty Reception, and then we come back down for the tree quest, and then we go for the witch hunt, and then we go for the other walk up. Yeah, I get improved crit at 8, exactly. Improved crit at 8, weapon specialization at 9, and then at 10 I take greater weapon focus, and then at 12 we take greater weapon spec and probably some other stuff. Oh, the Night Who Cried Windmill? The Night Who Cried Windmill is level 6. I want to get all the 5s done, so then Wrath can take 8, because he's like, he doesn't need as much XP, because he's on his second life, I think. Once the Saga's added in, it'll be so nice. The Saga, well, the Saga is in the game. Or do you mean like once, like, because I can grab the Saga XP and stuff as well? I'm probably not going to take Saga XP. I am probably, I don't know if the weapon aura spawns there. I might even just take the Pharaoh Crystal fragments or whatever, because I want to get, or have the ability to craft more weapons. Although the XP is kind of good. How much XP is the Saga? Dunno. The Epic Saga is like 1 billion. It's like 500,000 XP. It's some stupid big number.
Ahead lies Bitterspine Palace, home to the Baron and Baroness Bitterspine, and one of the many holdings of the Prince of Frost.
Oh, she's behind the D&D logo. Poor Baroness Bitterspine.
You have arrived at Bitterspine Palace, home of one of the Prince of Frost's vassals. You proceed.
No, I think it is 276k.
Whether you're expected by the Baroness or not.
I just don't remember how much it is.
Reputation is known.
Alright, so we go over here.
Prince of Frost stands before a throne overlooking the crowded ballroom. The
Thank you
Baroness
for
presides.
buffs.
However,
Oh my god.
the third throne on the dais stands empty. The air chills as the Archfey.
Yeah, it's nothing special. But still, the Feywild quests give a ton of experience points. All of the sagas, by the way, Ravenloft, Sharn, and Feywild get you from 28 to 30 easy.
If I may, my
Give it 8.
friends, says the Baroness,
Good.
a
Let me in.
connection in the summer court sent word of the Outlanders' arrival. I assure you, they will
Need.
not
That's what I'm
disturb
talking about.
you. You're told that Osha loathes extravagant parties such as this one.
Wait, what was that secret door that was there?
Avoiding the crowd somewhere, perhaps out on the windward balcony.
A Chinmas merch design coming at all? Chinmas? What's Chinmas?
Anyone into the treasure vault.
I've never heard of this concept. Did I say I was going to do this?
Persuade the goblin to unlock
Chinmas?
the door for you.
I don't know what that is.
Water elementals
Oh,
flood out
Christmas.
the treasure vault.
I have nothing. Currently, I have nothing planned. No.
Tiny wall.
I have another design that is coming, but I don't have a Christmas design.
Depicting the wintertime ballroom. To your surprise, you were able to
Just
step
a thought.
through it into the ballroom.
I don't even know what I would do.
You hear a bell chime in the ballroom as you pull this lever.
The problem that I have with designing merchandise and getting things is that I don't know what people want because I almost never buy merchandise because I don't really like wearing branded clothing. So I don't know even what people want. So it's hard for me to come up with an idea that would work for something like that.
Following Osha outside. Osha hands you a key. He tells you that the frosted cerise flower can be
Strimmus?
found in the center of the Aurora Garden, but warns you not to let the true.
But then it would be like this weird seasonal holiday shirt that then somebody would buy and then, I don't know. It just makes me wish I was an artist. Like I take the time instead of like going home and watching cartoons when I got home from school every day. I like tried to learn how to draw cartoons. That would be an idea, though. Okay, I'll come and find you. Yeah, go downstairs if you can, and then go through the north door when you're downstairs. And again, it's stuff like that where, like, is that what somebody wants? Is that like is that the quality of product that somebody wants? I don't know. It just makes me feel uneasy. I feel like there's a level of personal responsibility that comes into play, and I wouldn't want somebody to. I feel nervous about giving somebody a potentially bad product.
Grass grows in its center.
All right, careful about this.
Emanates a magical chill.
Because Wrath got stuck here last time.
The flower crumples away into nothing in the palm of your hand, and instantly regrows in the soil. The newly
Absolutely,
sprouted
100%.
flower glows
But yeah,
blindingly
I think
for
about that a lot.
moment, and unexpectedly, a shockwave rocks the palace. To your surprise, The ballroom is now covered in twisting vines and familiar flowers.
Ooh, jump. All right. Now I feel like I can jump anywhere, and I can go anywhere, and I can do anything.
Smells the Prince of Frost.
This character does so much damage, and it's gross. I'm hitting for 100 or like 86 damage on Reaper 2 at level 6 or 7. No, I'm level 6. Gross. What a Sun Flask mug. That's actually a great idea. The problem is I don't own the Sun Flask. I have like a Sun Fest mug that you can buy, but I don't have a specific Sun Flask mug because I don't own the art. But I have to get a full redesign on the Sun Flask. Although I do technically have the Sun Flask art design that I used for the Sunfest mug, or like for Sunfest itself. I would love to sell a Sun Flask, which was literally a flask that had like a sunny design on it. I think that could also be interesting. What's back here? Oh, it's a chest. Oh, it's a locked chest.
Lord Barrow says that Dame
Is he a
Allegra
rogue?
has gone to explore the Prince of Frost's quarters. Speaking with her is the
Is you
next
praising the
step
sun
in
on it?
solving this
Oh,
puzzle.
man. Praise the sun. Yeah, and like I said, there's that, and then also, like I said, just generally, art is expensive. Literally essence of the sun. I could probably do that. I'll just go to the sun and get a bottle and scoop it up, put it in there. Use it to drink during the drink souls. Not a bad idea, actually. But yeah, so when it comes to some of the designs, I find it kind of perplexing to figure out exactly what the best way to go about some of those designs are. So we'll see. Like I said, I have some stuff coming that I'm excited about that I think you guys will like. Yeah, but again, it's not a short process.
So she can help you search for clues about the culprit. A frost giant snores on the floor of this chamber.
And it's also like, I
Didn't think anyone would dare
don't know, I'm also like very cognizant of like costs and stuff like that.
You find
So,
yourself
I don't know, I think about it a lot.
surprisingly sparse chamber.
Also, HDMXZD, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Doing good. Feeling good. Gotcha.
Hidden away in this room stands a sculpture of
I got
woman.
a necklace. The Winter Court necklace.
For my
Negative
love,
amp, profane spell focus,
may
profane
my
life
soul
force.
survive. The Prince of
Oh, Wrath
Frost
also
had
got one.
hidden a
Cool.
journal
I'm gonna keep
inside
it,
a
'cause
sphere
I don't have
of
one.
ice. The journal details memories of his long
Put
lost
sun in a
love.
bottle and ship it.
Who died
You'll need to microwave it to heat it
thousands
up
of
before
years
consuming it.
ago.
Just stay hot. When you open it, it's going to incinerate you, your whole family, and the Tri-City area that you live in. So just keep that in mind. So you don't need to microwave it, I don't think. I think it's probably ready to use as is. What do you think about returning to DDO or Lotro? Which one do you think? Both games are great. DDO just had a expansion that, in my personal opinion, is the best expansion they've ever released in the Feywild. I really, really like this content, and it's accessible at level 5, which is a great time to get back into it. Lord of the Rings is currently undergoing not so much some growing pains, but they are changing up a bunch of their systems right now, and they're adding in new systems to make the game much more new player friendly and returning player friendly. Most of these systems will likely be in by the end of this following year, and so if you want to get back into Lord of the Rings, starting up next year is probably a better time, like summer of next year, whereas DDO is great to get back into right now, because they'll have a bunch of content that will be scaling all throughout the entirety of the game.
Quest complete.
Hope that makes sense. Also missed jumping in here this morning with the gift subs. Dude, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Dropping in 5 subs to the channel. I hope you're doing good, man. I hope I hope you're feeling a piddly-tastic today. You're awake, feeling good, and I hope the stream is entertaining at the very least. Because I'm having some fun here, and I'm glad I can provide some fun content for you.
In her place.
Welcome to stream team at Pierce. We'll see Grim Geezer, S1N Jet, Shrukon, and Janara. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing good.
Quest completed.
Flower from the snow. This time, The bloom stays in the palm of your hand, instead of pumping away into nothing. It returns to balance.
Where these guys come from? Yes, and also Brawler is coming out next year as well. So when there'll be a new class Brawler, which will be fun to start, because you'll be starting out with everybody at level 1, making the Brawler as well. Brawler is not going to be free to play, so keep that in mind. What if I can get some heavy armor from here? Because my heavy armor blows. Liked watching me defend the expansion of the DDO cast. It wasn't really me defending the expansion. I think that a lot of people have differing opinions. I disagreed slightly with some of the opinions that were voiced by the other members of the DDO cast, but not heavily. Next is combating corruption. Combating corruption. Is there mounts? Yes, I'm riding a unicorn through the Feywild. Right now, there's a bunch of different horses. Most of my mounts are in the bank, but I have 2 unicorns, a black one and a white one, and then I have the hardcore. Each hardcore season. By the way, if you haven't played in a while, HDMXZD, hardcore is a special server that opens up for a temporary period of time, where if you die once, that's it. You gotta play a new character. You gotta like literally start over, so you don't die in the video game, and it's pretty cool. And on top of that, it has cool rewards such as mounts that you just get them. They're really cool. Granted, you have to do challenges, and it can be quite hard. But if you're the kind of person who's like, man, I want to be very successful and not die, hardcore, it's also another good thing. But yeah, it was less so defending the expansion and more so that I had a very positive experience with the expansion, and I think that other people had expectations for the expansion that I guess I didn't because I knew what it was going into it, which is different. Did I give the unicorn a name? No, I don't know. I don't name my vehicles. It's like a bunch of my friends, they have their cars, and they'll be like, oh, this is whatever, because they have the name for their car. And I'm like, I don't have a name for my car. It's car. My Mazda. Takes me where I gotta go. Oh, sorry. I always do this. I like rush off before I actually get any buffs, because I'm bad at this.
Time to find the source of the corruption you've been asked to stop. An ugly red magic barrier.
Oh, and I lag. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I don't name my vehicles. Also, Warlock is really good in here at low levels, if you can't tell.
As the second orb shatters, that sense of unease felt fades. The barrier collapses and the third orb is destroyed, lifting the sense of dread.
But yeah, so there's mounts in Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is kind of cool. We got a whole bunch of universal enhancement trees. We got familiars from the new Fey Dark Illusionist tree. We got all sorts of things now. Like I said, DDO just keeps getting better and better every year. When people are like, oh, would you play on like a DDO Classic server? Never. I would never play on a DDO Classic server. That sounds terrible. I would hate that. Like, not playing all of the cool quests we've gotten, and without all of the good quality of life that we've gotten over time that has made the game better and able to like multi-class and do a whole bunch of cool things.
The tunnel opens up into an underground.
Where are you, Displacer Beast? There he is. This thing still has a lot of health on heroics. Yes, you can. You don't need to take magical training on a spell singer. Some people, I think, do, but you don't need to. DDO was the bigger population. I don't know if DDO had a bigger population. It might have, but I'm not sure. Monetization was different in DDO's original time. It probably did. If I had to guess when population DDO peaked, it probably peaked around Menace of the Underdark. But DDO population has been creeping steadily up for like the past few years. Am I going to World of Warcraft? No, World of Warcraft sucks. It's a poorly designed video game that rides on the coattails of nostalgia and having the best raids of any of the video games out there. Yeah, it was mostly that there were very few quests to do, so you always had other people to find to do your quests because everyone was doing the same stuff. But now the population just spread out across the levels now, which is an important note. If you like World of Warcraft, I'm not saying that you can't like it or that you shouldn't like it. It's just I personally don't like it. The story is written by 6-year-olds. All the classes are like just different skins of the same thing, and I don't. I do like the fact that they finally were like, after the whole Garrison thing, they finally were like, no, it's not a phone game. It's World of Warcraft. It's not a phone game. It's not a phone game. Eventually in Legion, they were like, all right, we'll let you control your Garrison from your phone because it's a phone game. That's actually, I think that's a good thing that they did. When they were like, okay, yes, we are putting phone game mechanics in our MMO, and we will let you use your phone to control the phone game mechanics. It's basically a mobile game. Yeah, not saying anything bad about mobile games. Lots of people like mobile games. But it was just a weird decision that they made. Yeah. So no World of Warcraft for me. Like I said, the only reason I would play World of Warcraft is I had a bunch of friends who were playing World of Warcraft. If, like, a bunch of people in my guild are like, by the way, we're going to go play WoW and try out the new stuff and make a guild, then yeah, I'd start playing World of Warcraft to play with my friends. But independently, I will never install that game on my computer or play it.
The root tunnel ahead looks nearly dead. It's begun to rot away
Yeah, this is definitely if you haven't played Dungeons & Dragons Online in a long time, and you're like, man, wonder what is like the game good? Can I get back into it? The game is currently getting updated, and also another thing that's important to note: when people are like, "Oh, the game is dying, it's shrinking, and no one's playing anymore. You can't even play. You can't even find people to play with." Currently, for those of you that are unaware, Sanctuary Games is hiring. They are hiring people to continue to make the game. If you think you have the talented skills and are willing to move cross country, in the United States, consider applying to Sanctuary Games to continue to help make and bridge this game because they are increasing their staff. You can find it on the Daybreak website, the applications. Well, there is no character building in World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, every characters are identical. If you play like on Unholy Death Knight, you play the same Unholy Death Knight that every other Unholy Death Knight is playing. Yeah, they've been hiring a lot. They've been adding new people to their team like every year. Yeah, same thing. They're also hiring for Lotro as well. I believe they're hiring a new they're like adding an extra team or something. They're adding like a new team project manager. I know Jerry was tweeting about it before. Like, if you think you got what it takes and you have like 10 years in game design, design the game. Hey, Fomorian, what up? I love the Fomorians. They're so scary looking and big. King Gruul, the Blight Master. I'm not critically striking this guy, and I don't know why. Dump his fortification. Oh, it's because I literally that entire time I didn't roll a 19 or a 20 on every attack. That's hilarious. I already have a Dustbone Ring. Rats. Sometime apply to be the spokesperson? Like the Jared of Subway, but don't be Jared? Is that like a compliment? If it's like, oh man, you could be like the Jared. You could be like the Jared of Subway, but not actually Jared. Just like the spokesperson. You know, what you should say is, you know, you could be like the Billy Mays of OxyClean. I'll take that. Fogel? I don't know. Are we gonna do Witch Hunt next? Witch Hunt. In the swamp. Oh, what about Lotro? But I mean, what's Lotro in terms of customization, builds, etc.? The thing about Lotro, and one of the reasons why I like it a lot, one, blind nostalgia, because like most people, I am a feeble-minded human, and nostalgia dictates almost every single thing that I do on the regular. But also, another thing that actually does separate the games out, Lord of the Rings Online has very distinct variations between its classes. So they perform very heavily differently because they have more statistics in the game, and also they have more class roles. In World of Warcraft, you have tank, DPS, and healer. And so every DPS is compared against every other DPS. In Lotro, they don't quite do that. They have tanks and DPS and healers, but everybody kind of has some secondary roles that they kind of add in with their class as well. And on top of that, they actually have like a talent tree, which World of Warcraft used to have, but they got rid of. So you can customize your character a little bit to find the best makeup of talents that work for you. Everyone's still playing the same class, but you can make some more minor variations between your character class. But it is similar in that if you have 3 burglars lined up, they're probably going to be doing all similar things. They just might have built it a little bit different way.
Have you come for
By no means am I calling you Jared. Yeah, I'd like to not be Jared. I'd take not Jared for 500. No. Sounds good to me. Yes, there's more customization in Lotro than World of Warcraft currently. However, one of the benefits of World of Warcraft is there's also less grinding in World of Warcraft than there is in Lotro. Lotro is way grindier, which is a thing. Oh. It's, I believe, up on the right. Get out of here. Hydrate? Thank you. I am out of water. I have to go get them. Which I should do. I have had basically no water this entire live stream, and it's been almost 4 hours. Where did she go? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know where she went. Is it here?
Oh, where did I put it? Where did it go?
Beatrice mutters, rubbing her hands.
Oh, Cadence will have my head, and Hirson will turn us
Shit,
into
man.
worms.
I don't know where she went. Yeah, I straight lost her, sorry. I was killing monsters and I missed the thing. No, okay. Take the note. It's more like classic WoW? Sort of. It's kind of... Yeah, I guess it is kind of more like classic WoW. That's an interesting spin. But yes, it kind of is. I'm not in love with that comparison because I really don't like classic WoW. Doesn't her dot show up on the map? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it does. I'm gonna be hitting her with the auto crit attack, I think. Oh, I don't have my crit. We're doing very little damage to her between each one. She's just phasing instantly. I'm worried that she's gonna make it. She's gonna get the escape. I'm trying to hit her for a lot. I don't want her to teleport away. That's very annoying when she does. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't want, like, falling asleep. I don't like that. How did she live through that? No, you don't get all the way over there. You do not get that. No. No. Die. Good. Do we have a door? Anyone? No, we don't have a door. Oh, you do? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god. Woo! Yeah, it's more like Classic WoW in that there's more grind. It is not like Classic WoW in the type of grind. Grind is very different. Voices. Oh, I'm so happy you had Dimension Door. What's this? Thorn Boots? Wisdom, Rough Hide, Natural Armor, Mythic, Bloody Thorns. Ugh. Oh, no thank you. Use a banner at the portal that closes. Yeah, I know that, but I was trying to get there before she did that. Where's my live action weather report? Oh, inside the quest of Witch Hunt. Oh, sorry, I missed that. My problem is my chat program does not keep track of the redemptions. Well, I can give you the weather of the Feywild in general. It is clear skies with, some very small clouds here in the Feywild. As you look up towards the sky, you're going to notice that in this swampy area, it is nice and warm. Fomorians don't even need to wear a shirt. Redcaps, just in their summer dress. It is quite warm and breezy out here today, folks. If you're going to be out, you're looking at a solid 25 degrees Canadian. It is nice and warm. No need to bundle up because it is quite a good summer temperature. Now, of course, other than that, it is quite humid, especially if you're near the swamp. You can see the humidity coming right off of the moor with the air temperature or the air in front of your face filling up with mist as you're walking through. It is quite humid, so make sure that if you are somebody who is sensitive to the humidity, that maybe find a way to avoid the moor on a night like tonight. As we look into the rest of the week, it actually doesn't rain in the Feywild for some reason, but everything still grows. We're not exactly sure how that works, but I am no space plane meteorologist, so we will have to defer to the experts on that one. That being said, watch out, because while the weather might be consistent for the most part, if you decide to walk into the wrong place, it may suddenly become winter, especially if you look to the north. That's right, within a 5-minute walk from where you're standing, you can actually find yourself in the middle of winter. So if you don't have a jacket on you, you will freeze to death and get eaten by polar bears. Keep that in mind. While slaughtering the creatures, yeah. Look at the weather. Oh, also, it's a full moon tonight. What the hell moon is that? Ugh. Ugh. How can these guys attack me? Can't even hit them. I will say, whoever at the Standing Stone Games office heard the complaint of the Kelpies do too much damage with their rooting attack in Heroics, and then decided to give that attack to also the Swamp Striders instead of making it do less damage, I don't like them. I don't like that decision. I think that was bad. I really hate that decision, that design choice. Yep, there's 10 quests that you get in town and 3 walk-ups. Yeah, I'll wait. I need the healing song before I go out here, or else I will die.
Now, where is the lost keepsake you were sent to find?
But yeah, so like I said, there is a lot of grind in Lord of the Rings Online. However, they are reducing the grind over time. They've made huge, sizable chunks to a lot of the legendary weapon grind, and they're changing up some of the other grind that exists in the game currently. Okay. So a lot of that stuff is going to be disappearing over time. Just keep that in mind. That is their goal. Their goal is to make it so it's easier to get involved in the endgame with your friends. Okay, looks like I am not taking hundreds of points of damage standing on the Kelpies in Heroics. Well, I'm lagging, so I don't even know. Okay! This quest is now manageable in Heroics. Never mind. It's all fine. For 20 to 30 lives? Yeah, the Feywild is awesome. The XP here is great. And the quests are easy and straightforward. The quests, if you don't know how to do them, will take you 15 to 20 minutes. If you do know how to do them, the average quest length is 5 to 6 minutes.
The first lever is pulled, and a deep rumble travels through the water.
Alright, let's go. Sea lions. Hey, sea lions, guess what? Whack. Auto crit.
A magical barrier blocks the main corridor, preventing you from exploring.
I will be getting a Pharaoh Crystal, or I will be getting a Pharaoh Crystal weapon after this quest, I think, because I can afford one, and I want to use one. I want to see what they look like. I think I'm gonna get a falchion. Because falchions are cool. It's either falchion or greatsword, and I feel like falchion's pretty cool. Stop it. Stop.
You find a
Stop taking damage.
silver key covered in
Oh.
silt. Now to
Check
find
prison.
the lock.
Yeah. That and also the XP, again, not too bad in here. Like, a lot of these quests are given, like, you know, a reasonable amount. Hey, Melanie, what's up? How you doing? How you feeling today? Awake, ready to tackle the day? Back. Back. Got him. That's why you open with the Shattering Strike, because then it lets you critically strike the water elementals. Alright, let's see. You good? Nice. Don't I have a heroic Sword of Shadows? Yeah, but I'm not level 10. And also, the Fey crystal weapons are cool. And I can turn them into cosmetics. Got him.
Magical lock flashes with green light, and the glowing barriers that seal the side chambers
Back.
out. A
Lock
barrier
bash.
seals off this side cavern.
Me use
The barrier
face to open
seems
lock.
To be controlled by 2 levers, each with a central keyhole. With both levers unlocked and opened, the treasury barrier fades away.
And what people don't like? It's actually way better on heroics now. They changed it entirely.
The last of the prisoners
Sweet.
flees
Now we got the prisoners.
Freed!
Freed!
Quest
Free Willy!
received.
Also, Original Hun, welcome to the stream. I've had a fantastic day. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. Like I said, last night was really fun. Smashed out a ton of bosses in Bloodborne. Made some really good progress. Killed 5 more, so I am 8 bosses deep into the game, and I have some more chalices to do. I don't know how to do that, so sober me is gonna have to figure that out next time we play. You don't like the sets idea? Why don't you like? Why don't you like the idea behind the sets? Add custom animations for lock bash to make your character literally bash the lock. They could. I do like the fact that you hit it with your head though. You do a head bash, which I think is a custom animation. I don't know if there's any other head bashes in this game. Because the idea with lock bash is, you know, it says use your fist. They should just change this to say use your with your face, and your guy headbutts it. I'm okay with that.
Come for the bauble, have you? You're not at first.
Moves an exceptionally large and powerful series of charges.
Get to the monster. I just gotta get to the monster. Oh, so this thing does hurt quite a bit.
The County Lord calls out.
We can see you're a noisy friend. The struggle makes the beast all less sweeter. Elementals, attack me!
The County
Woo!
Lord falters.
Crazy healing, thank you.
Collapses, diffusing into clumps
There's like
of
6 different sets, and some items can come with one or other, so it's long farming.
perched atop a nearby
I mean, kind of. Yeah, you face plant the lock. Yeah, when you use lock bash, you literally hit it with your face. Like your character goes like boom, and like you headbang it. It's very cool. Next lock we'll go to, I'll show you. Whoop. Time to go check the lotto. Taking 7, doing the 6s, but first. Ever got spell storing ring? Nope, never got it. Alright, I'm gonna quick break here, because I've been sitting in this chair for the past 4 hours, and I don't even think I've used the washroom one time, which is really unhealthy. I got coffee though. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to grab a quick snack and grab a water, so hang tight. Thank you for watching so far, and we'll be back in just a bit. We're going to finish off the Feywild, and then we will be doing some raids, which is pretty cool. So that should be fun. And no, I never got it or upgraded it at all. Good luck, W-Sung. Hope you get 500 bucks. Yeah, and also long farming. I mean, just get a group. Open up a group. Don't solo when you're farming. I'll be back in a minute. If I'm going to play some ads while I'm gone, don't like ads, consider subscribing to the stream, which helps support the channel and everything that I do. Or don't subscribe and watch some ads, also helps support. I'm coming back. I'm not turning off the live stream. I'm literally just walking away for like a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Let me get a snack. Water. I'm back. What place is it? So many items, hard to get the item you want. Just go on the DDO wiki, it'll tell you where all the items drop. Ooh. Alright, I am back, and we're gonna work on the Feywild 6s now. I didn't level up though. I have to do that still. With the first one being and I do grind windmill. That'll be the first one. I gotta level up. Yeah, Strim Chair is great. It's a good host. He does a lot of the work for me. Or swim? Perfect. That was an easy level. Sometimes Fighter is just annoying because you level up. What did I get? Nothing. When you don't get a feat, you just feel bad on Fighter. Cool. Nope. Class Portal Hole. Not bad. Lady Borealis. Evasive Battle Plate? It won't tell me what it does. I guess I'm not taking that. Oh, I'm lagging? I think I'm just lagging. Oh, no, the game is lagging out. Yeah, good old Strim Chair. Yeah, I have more soup from that my friend brought me yesterday. Because she brought me a lot of soup. Which, again, I'm very, very grateful of. And it's so good. Okay. Talk to this guy. Yes. Okay. That one part is done. Part 1 is done. And I have Baroness Bitterspine. This one. This one. This one. Son of a mother duck. This guy's running away. Get him. Kick his ass. He put a skull on my head. And he's got the best dance, too. Now he's just flexing. Oh, well. What are you going to do? Right. Wait for Wrath to come back, and then we'll go. This soup is the best. This Strim Chair literally does carry me. God damn, that's so good. That's what I'm talking about, man. A good bowl of soup is the best. It's the most, like, calming, soothing thing in the world. Welcome. Head over to the Knight Who Cried Windmill. Kind of soup. It's like chicken and rice with some tomatoes. Yeah, chicken and rice with tomatoes. It's got like some good spices. Oh yeah, it's so good. It is. A friend of mine, she brought it over. She heard about what happened to me earlier in the week about the whole Heart Dealy, and she was worried, so she brought me some soup, which is super nice. You know the DC to Mass Frog, Totems, and Baba? On like Reaper, I'm assuming? They have like a 50, or they have like a 55 will save or something like that. So if your DC is around 70, it's going to get them most of the time. Like a big Tupperware container. You're welcome. Hey man, you gotta eat. You don't eat, you know what happens? You don't eat, and that's bad. You know what happens if you do eat? Then you've eaten, and that's good. Soup. I feel super now.
You enter the grove the villager told you about and spot a
You like that one?
encampment in the distance.
Well met, travelers.
A hearty
Yes.
voice calls
Yes.
as you approach.
Are you here to help us slay the
Yeah,
great
everybody did.
beast?
We're the Skull Army. Yeah, so it's really low. It's really low. 70s might even be like overshooting it. I have no fail on my assassinate, and my assassinate's like 86.
It's menacingly.
Because I can't get the bracers from Vision of Destruction. It'll never happen.
To your surprise, spindly legs rise from the dust.
Oh, it's following me?
And the
Yo, let's go.
windmill lurches forward. Creatures spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill. The strange gemstone
Ah, take that.
seems to be
Goodbye,
protecting
topiary
this
lion.
creature from spells. The gemstone cracks, and the
I can intimidate the house, so I can always drag it around. That's sick. I can trip the lion? Got him. I don't know you could just trip him. Cool. Alright, I can just trip the topiary lion.
And the windmill shakes.
Left in the chest and party member yelled at me to come back. Oh, nice! Pale Lavender Ironstone is one of the best Ironstones you can get. Knockdown.
The windmill seems undaunted by your weapons and spells. A gemstone shakes once more. The windmill rumbles deeply, then
Man, I'm good at this
falls
quest.
still. The magic that brought it to life seems to have left it.
I wish you had trusted me.
The rarest
Old
Ironstone?
knight says.
It's not the rarest one, it's just the only one that has an endgame use.
You came to my aid in the end.
Because
You
Pale Lavender
earned a reward.
acid
He
absorption,
continues.
feet win through the trees.
Speak with me if you'd like to help a little
Yep.
further. Somehow, I feel the culprit is still nearby.
Die. Yeah, it's because it absorbs spells and it regenerates a lot on rest. Makes it one of the best spell absorption items in the game. Hellball feet? Ooh. I haven't used Hellball in years. Alright, I got it. Oh, so check it out, Lockbash. You want to see it? Ugh. You like rage and then you throw your face into it.
Its disguise is foiled.
Yes. It's because the damage doesn't scale that well, and it uses all the different spell powers. I would only use Hellball if you are playing a class that doesn't have a lot of damage options. So, for example, like Spellslinger Bard, or like Artie, like Arcanotech Artie. Those things don't really have a lot of good damage options, so you would use those. Quid pro quo next. Repilfagust. Hey, what up? Ah, that's convenient. If by huge you mean 1/5 of an alchemist or a sorcerer, then yes. There's your spell pass. Ruin is still a better pick than Hellball. They're different feat slots. So,
covers the ground.
Greater Ruin requires Ruin, and is also an epic feat, versus Hellball, which is an epic Destiny feat. Classes don't have a lot of damage capabilities, so Monk then? Hey man, Henshin Mystic kills people. You just don't believe it, you know? You gotta become a believer. You're like, look at me, I'm playing Barbarian Dwarf, and I kill people. But trust me, monks can do it too. Does it take longer? Maybe. Is it worse? Maybe. Yeah, 50 MRR is a tough thing to balance around. If there were less effects in the game that just automatically hit you, I think it would be fine. But this game has a lot of effects that automatically hit you, which kind of sucks.
The Prince of Frost glowers down at you.
Yes.
Alright.
Why have you
Do the Prince of Frost quest.
out with it?
The Prince of
Come in here and just start
Frost
talking, and then I can eat my soup.
but
This,
his
I like
eyes
the fact that there's so
remain
much talking in these packs, so I can eat my soup.
down at you.
You come asking
SSG was thinking of players like me,
when you
who want to eat soup.
made by your very essence. Not many would dare to
You know,
step
when they came up with this. They were thinking about me. They were thinking squarely about my design. What the hell is this debuff? Oh, it's a skull. I was like, why is that skull debuff up there?
the three tasks I have set for you. Only then will I consider.
They were like, yes, we must design this game around stream time so we can
Prince
eat.
of Frost waves his hand, and a trio
Yep,
of
exactly.
portals open nearby.
Go and be quick about it. Each second you stand here,
Let's
is
go.
a second of my patience being
I don't need to talk to that guy.
taken away.
You find yourself inside the base held by the rebel bandits. The Prince
Hey,
of
get stunned,
Frost
buddies.
wanted to retrieve a wine chalice that they'd stolen. The bandits said something about needing to get the patrolling sentries to wake everyone
I'm just gonna
up.
kill all the werewolves. I don't
It
care about
may
fighting the
be
monsters.
possible
Not a big
to
deal.
Sneak past the sentries and through the sleeping bandits without needing to fight.
Yeah, if you have all the spell power and all the crit. It's just they have to deal with like cooldowns as well.
The werewolf sentries
Dodge? No, no dodge.
sniffs carefully. Then
Go away.
now the sounds of the bandits awakening.
No, all these guys came from back here.
You'll have to fight your way through.
Get that guy out of here. I really do like this A tier to start playing a fiddle, and if you don't interrupt them, they knock you over. Or they cause you to dance. I like that a lot. Can you tab through the doors? Or whatever, to like, look for the things we're supposed to find? I don't know if you can. I think you can. You probably can. Got him. Yeah, I plan on playing an Arcanotech at some point. I don't know exactly when, but I want to play an Arcanotech Artificer again. I just really want to play Half-Orc Fighter. Sometimes, I just want to play a build that's really good and I already know is really good, and I just want to have fun with it. I've just wanted to play Half-Orc Fighter for so long. Getting both Raging Crush and also Deadly Strike, so having 2 attacks that automatically crit, I mean, come on. With Strike Through? Come on. I want that so bad. Yeah, exactly. I always love having a bard in the party, especially like a support type buff bard, who's like, you know, giving all of the crazy heal over times. Like sustaining song that I have on me, like the bard in our party doesn't even need to do any healing whatsoever because it just heals for so much when you're standing around. It's so good. It's so potent. I love having any bard in the party. Plus all the buffs that they give, plus all ability scores, like plus 15 to hit. You know, can't complain about that. Granted, that requires like a full Fate Singer, which not necessarily something that everybody has to do, but... Plus you get heal, Wail of the Banshee, Mass Hold Monster. It's sick. Try First Life and Loot Only build. I do that every single hardcore league. I just don't do it on live because if I'm on live servers, I might as well, or like not live. If I'm on the regular servers, if I'm playing softcore, I want to work on my characters. It takes so long to build them up. That's what I want to do. But on hardcore, where the plan is just kind of to have fun and do whatever, then yeah, I go straight up and start again. I'm just waiting for hardcore to come out. Oh! Don't hit me and knock me down.
Paging through this well-worn
Do we have
jungle,
Dimdor?
you learn that the bandit captain has a private stash of treasure hidden somewhere in the caverns. It would certainly be a shame if it were to be
Oh yeah, I'm not doing the puzzle.
behind. This is the missing wine chalice that the Prince of Frost requested.
Yeah, ideas for Spellslinger? Nice, thanks. You feeling better? I have been. I've been feeling much better. Absolutely, blue fight milk.
An injured guard calls out to you.
You there. You have the look of an adventurer. The villagers have been captured and dragged off.
Oh, if you want to know, do you know about the tumble canceling, Melanie?
I'm in no
So if you start to sing a bard song and then you can tumble out of it, and you still get the bard buff effect. It still applies to the player.
You overhear an argument between the Fomorians.
I can't
Perhaps
open
there's
any of
some way
these.
to take
My UMD is
advantage of this
garbage.
threat?
Yeah. With half-orc fighter even without racial points? Yes, 100%. Half-orc fighter is awesome. They crush people. Why can't I click on this guy? There we go. Yeah, you can click on this guy. Having visions of the future? Yeah, you can tumble cast. So what you do is you start the song, then tumble, then cast the buffs, and then next song, tumble, cast the buffs, next song, tumble, cast the buffs. Then we walk over here, and I start killing everybody. That's how you do. Kill this guy too. And kill this guy. Alerts. I can't rescue any of the villagers because I have no UMD and I have no open lock, but I can kill the villagers by failing my checks and then they die.
Then he attacks.
Yep.
The Fomorians have been defeated, and the village is now safe.
Okay, so no points spent. 41 in Kensai. Probably this, 19 and half orc. Around here, probably. So 41 plus 19 leaves you with 20 points left, and then you put those 20 points probably into falconry. You can even cut some points out of half orc, but you really want to get Rage and Crush, and you really want to get Brutality. So the build still works. No hardcore till spring. No hardcore until like next year. So whenever that. We should quicken on songs. Yeah. But you tumble casting basically gets rid of the entire animation, so you can keep doing stuff.
Favorite venues. He demands that you remove
Update the faces?
that seem to have made their home inside
Yeah.
the amphitheater.
The half-orcs look way better
Griffins
than
are perched throughout the
Purple Dragon
amphitheater.
Knights, though.
They look at you apprehensively.
In my opinion.
Make no move
I like
to
the look of the
attack.
half-orcs a lot. Yeah, Falconry is for three things. You get helplessness damage. Where is it?
In time,
Falconry gets
Griffins
you
will be
helplessness
able to
damage.
return to
It
their
gets you
usual
the
lairs.
exposed weakness for
Amphitheater
reducing
can now
enemy
return to regular
fortification by
use.
50%.
That takes care of one favor for the Prince of Frost. Now that you've done these three favors for the Prince of Frost, perhaps he'll return for once. Trample the approaching boots echoing through the
Oh
air.
my god.
Then a vicious voice calls out.
This bard healing is the best.
Injured matriarch.
Come at me,
She is
buddy.
in no condition to fly.
Barbaric brute. That heal over time is crazy, how good that is. I don't like that I can't hit this demon soul. It's very annoying. Like, I feel like I wasn't hitting a lot of these monsters at all. Maybe I'm just like badly controlling my character. And one of the reasons why at some point I want to try controller fighter. Do just a whole life where I just play the whole thing on controller. You think level 40 will be soon? No. They are doing a level increase, but they're not going straight to 40. It would be incredibly stupid to add 10 levels to the game in one go. I would expect level 40 by around 2026. At the rate of expansions. Voices.
To once again even the scales, the Prince of Frost agrees to
I love the
lend
gnomes.
you
Yeah, they
his
look
powers
fantastic.
and
Yay,
weaken
armor!
Hirsum's force.
Yo, I got
You can
medium.
now proceed with the final part of your plan.
I mean, it's something.
Stripping Hirsum's needle
Um,
for the codex pages.
That makes me very sad. I wanted the heavy. Oh well, it's good enough. I'm gonna put it on. It's better than the armor that I'm using, so I might as well. Yeah, snow scale. Healing amp, physical sheltering, parrying, mythic, fortification. It's just good. And now I have 50 extra spell points because I'm at 3 pieces of the set. All right. Ice Mount Curse. Level 35 will be 2021. I don't know what the level cap they're going to do, but I don't think that they would do it in like 2 goes, 35 and then 40. That just seems bad. Yeah, 32, maybe even 33. I'm definitely not getting wisdom to hit damage.
Snow drifts into the open gateway
Yeah.
of the abandoned lodge.
Yep, soup is done.
You spot
He's
Hirta,
done.
the Prince of Satyrs, through the gate.
It'll be more epic levels or new type of levels. I don't know. We don't have any information about what the end game is going to look like, or like what the level cap is going to be. One of the end game players complaining about the level cap increase already. I want a level cap increase. You know what's cool? More levels and getting more stats and more cool spells and all sorts of cool shit.
You don't seem
Yeah.
very enthusiastic about it. As it happens,
I agree. I think that they should either mass hold should be a spell that they can choose, or it should cost 3 points and not 6. Either of those solutions are fine to me.
I'll need some guard.
Pre-pot. Yeah, you got to pre-pot every time. Catch me pre-potting. And I hated doing that in World of Warcraft. The pre-potting, especially when you play as like a dot class, because pre-potting just always felt kind of stupid because they didn't snapshot in WoW. They had the dynamic dots.
The bear looks up at you. He's known you were there all along.
Although in Ret Paladin it was like cheating, because you would like pre-pot, Avenging Wrath, everything, and you just like and start doing damage.
Baron, but first you must bring him 3 items.
Do they still do pre-potting in WoW? You still play? No, World of Warcraft fucking sucks. I hate that game. I only play if my friends are playing. So when I played in Warlords of Draenor because all my friends were playing WoW during Warlords of Draenor. And also Mists of Pandaria a bit. You don't think it's a thing? Okay. And then I didn't play Legion because the people that I was playing with stopped really playing for a while. They were originally going to go to Final Fantasy XIV. We went to Final Fantasy XIV. Then they all took a break for like 2 months. And in that 2 months, I just kind of stopped playing. And they do post-potting. When you eat a whole bag of Doritos. Oh, Doritos. I also haven't had Doritos in at least a year. Probably 2 years. It's damage or CC. Yeah, I think that's actually fine. I think that choosing between Horn of Thunder and Mass Hold Monster is perfectly fine. It's one, it shouldn't cost 6 points, and 2, Horn of Thunder should be good, and Mass Hold Monster should also like use Mass Hold Monster. So you have to choose whether you want to get the damage or the Mass Hold. I think it's a perfectly legitimate decision that they're asking you to make. Oh, I would like a texture though. I don't want to make that decision. I like that my spot sign up. I can see all these spiders. Yeah, so exactly how they're gonna do the leveling system, I could not tell you.
You found one of the Formorians, twisted giants who live in the
No! He walked away from my attack.
You strip the gloves off the dead Formorian, and they immediately shrink down to
Is there no chest here?
Their magic, of course.
What am I using for a sword? I am currently using a +3 Venomous 1 Greatsword of Tendon Slice 2 that I bought on the auction house for level 6. What's the hardest quest you ever played in DDO on Legendary? The hardest quest? What's the hardest quest? I don't know. Temple of Elemental Evil? Probably? R10 Temple of Elemental Evil is a pain. No Carnifex? Nope. I have a weapon from the auction house. What's that glow? This is a cosmetic that I'm using. This is a Echo of Black Razor that is also cosmetic with the Fetters of the Forged Wraith or the Forged Wraith weapon aura from Sharn Ultimate Fan Bundle. That's pretty cool. Has a legendary? Well, it's level 30. Level 30 quest.
There you are, Archfey. I have come.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a level 30 quest. And it's a tough one. It's a toughie for sure.
Naturally.
Man, I love that with the Bard song. I can literally just go on my own and smash everything, and it doesn't matter because I'm just healing up. Monsters can't kill me. It's the best.
Sealed by the enchantment. I was able to make off with
So that's
fate.
what it looks like.
And leave
Yep,
those
this is the Forged Wraith weapon aura. If you ever wanted to see it, I love the Forged Wraith weapon aura. I think it looks great. I remember we were doing R10 Feywild, and we all died in this room. Good times.
Let us be done with this.
This room is scary because Blind Blights are very scary on R10.
Ahead of ourselves.
And then also we got like a Doom Reaper and like 2 Venges. Oh man, this was a spooky place to be. Yeah, I like Temple of Elemental Evil because it's just a fun adventure. Like, if you want to run Temple of Elemental Evil, find some people to run it. Use like the DDO Discord or something like that. Find some people to run it with you, and then like, you know, literally organize like a group. Be like, hey, let's go run Temple of Elemental Evil. As like an actual group event. Okay, coming through. Oop.
A blob of sky oak
Alright.
sap seeps out of the massive tree. You pick up the sticky sap.
Yeah, it's a cool end fight.
What could the bear possibly want with this?
Yeah, Spinal Tap is also a very exciting weapon. I have one. I could use it. But you can climb up this ladder? That's hilarious. I'm not climbing up the ladder. No ladder climbing for me.
A strong current of air blows up from deep inside the tree.
Should I buy this pack? In my personal opinion, this is the best content we've ever got. So I really like this pack. If you want to run some really cool quest content and have a good time, I recommend also, by the way, the first time you play through it solo and just experience all of the content, because there's so many things in here that will make you straight up laugh out loud, including what's about to happen. The first time I ever saw this section of the quest, I literally stopped playing and started laughing.
This was once a place of
Yep, this is my favorite content pack that DDO has ever released. Or favorite expansion anyway, maybe not content pack, but definitely favorite expansion for sure. Like, I liked Ravenloft, but Ravenloft had a really heavy tone, so the storytelling was really good, but again, it had a heavy tone, and it was dark and somber. And grim, and there wasn't a lot of colors. Here there's lots of colors, it's vibrant, and it's exciting all over the place. Sharn, I found that the narrative was kind of interesting, but there are way too many fucking irritating quests in Sharn. Like, man, I don't even know.
The gnome baker tells you that he doesn't have any owlbear butter. A gingerbread golem that he created.
So anyway, this guy, he made a gingerbread golem, and now I have to go get the gingerbread golem.
Custard-filled cakes.
Sugar and butter and flour too. Bake up a cake to make someone new.
Use a mouse with multi-buttons or just key bindings? Both. I use a mouse with multi-buttons, so I have 12 buttons on my mouse, and I use all of them. And then I also have keybinds RFTV and Shift RFTV and C. I have about 30. Why Charm was annoying? Because there's a million constructs that are non-interactable. Like the gun turrets, that you can't interact with because they are immune to all crowd control. Golems that are immune to basically all crowd control. The stupid constructs that are immune to all crowd control. Like, when the game gives you monsters, like, it's one of the reasons why I don't like Twig Blights. It's not because they do a bunch of damage, it's because you can't really interact with them other than hit them with your weapons. And if you don't do really high amounts of damage, your character suffers against those creatures. And, like, there's no other way. There's no trickety trick. There's no special way to get through it. It's just hit the monsters really hard. There's that. Wait, is Zinsamore an arty now? Oh shit. Yeah. Why is he over here? Doesn't he come all the way in the room? I guess he doesn't come all the way in the room.
Don the giant's gloves, reach deep inside the bear's mouth, and pull out an elaborate black unicorn bursts into the room. The voice sounds in your mind. You have tampered with one of his
Plus 20 last night. Oh shit.
But
I thought Zinsamore was a... I thought you said you had a 17-3 already. Gloves of Tranquility. Flurry, regeneration, improved crawling strikes, and insightful magical sheltering. I mean, that's actually pretty cool.
You should deliver the news to Winwood Hall. You can use that information to plan your next move.
Lotus Mail, light armor. No. Thorn Right. He's the next quest. Looks like we don't have time to finish off all of Feywild. Rents. Razer Death Adder. I'm not using a Death Adder. I am using the UTech Smart Venus MMO gaming mouse. And it's pretty good. I like it a lot. The last time I got a... the last two Razer products I've used have broke. Yeah. New different types of CC? No, you literally can't CC the Watcher constructs. I would love to know what CC you can use on Watcher constructs. Please tell me. The PDK is the best for Bard. Makes sense. PDK, Tiefling Scoundrel, but yeah, PDK is mostly the best. Yes, that's one of the reasons why I find Sharn annoying. There's a lot of non-interactable monsters. And there's just, like, there's a bunch of frustrating quests. So, for example, Just Business is a quest I just straight up don't like. It's not made to order. What's the quest with all the constructs in it? And also the Tacticians, the Artificers that cast Tactical Detonation constantly, and also have Evasion, and also have, like, 100 reflex saves? I don't like that. What is Bottle Trip? I don't know what Bottle Trip is. Best laid plans. Yeah, that quest sucks. The only reason it can be fun is if you have, like, evocation DCs extremely high, so you can just ignore all of, like, the super high evasion and just blow everything up. There's no alchemist spell called Bottle Trip, so I don't know what you're talking about. I need the docent from there for this arty. Yeah, I'll help you farm out the docent. Not a big deal. I don't like that quest. Annoying. How's it going, Mesmerita? Mesmerita has a ton of experience with Bard. Specifically with Spellcaster Bard. Or not Spellcaster Bard. The Purple Dragon Knight Bard they were just talking about. Why did I jump down before I got my buffs? No, I got my buffs. I'm good. So if you have any questions about Bard, by the way, I would highly recommend turning your attention to Mesmerita. Mesmerita is much more knowledgeable about the subject than I am. Because Mesmerita plays a very, very powerful, very supportive buff Purple Dragon Knight Bard. Yep. Chips everything? Like spiders? Okay, well, I don't think that works on Watcher constructs. It might, but I don't think it does.
Huge thorny brambles grow in the damp soil.
Yeah. About Brad's game spell. That's okay. That one got me. That was really funny. Hey, fire beetles. I love this character build, by the way. This is really fun. Just hitting people for 1,000,000 damage. Alright, I'm supposed to knock. Oh. I was typing in chat. I was supposed to face bash it. I just didn't. I forgot that we needed to do that. At least golems are kind of interactable, but yeah, I don't know. Just monsters with zillions of fortification and a ton of force damage as well, which is non-resistible. There's just a lot of reasons why I don't like a lot of the Sharn quests.
She motions for you to speak with her. Dryad calls for the test to begin, and creatures instantly spring to the attack.
Pushies. Alright, everybody. Yeah, overall, like I said, that's pretty much why I find Sharn to be very frustrating. And then the most frustrating thing about Sharn as an expansion is you can't late join on quests. And I find that very irritating. I get it from a story perspective. They want you to play in order the first time. Absolutely. 100%. You should have to play it in order, or they should encourage you to play it in order. but as somebody who's played Sharn a jillion times, the fact that I can see a quest up, and if it's not a Sharn welcome, I cannot join it, is awful. Awful. I hate that. Just terrible, terrible design. I don't know whose idea that was. That's why I'm glad Feywild doesn't force you to do all the quests. So when I went through it the first time on my own, I did it in like the saga order.
Complete the test. Dryad joins the fray herself.
Wait, does this straight lock you guys out? I didn't realize it locked you guys out. I thought there was like a door you could pop through. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know that would happen.
She makes a gesture, and a door opens.
Voices.
A gnarled woodwoad carefully picks through a pile of branches,
Alright, let's go.
plucking out the largest and sharpest thorns. Surely this is the Thornwright. The Thornwright explains that he crafted a magic needle for Hirsum. A needle that now contains Hirsum's immortality. The Prince of Satyrs then took that needle to some place called the Treasure Grove.
Belt of the Ram? Oh, if you don't need that belt, I could use. Oh, never mind. It looks like... Alright, never mind. Alright, we have time for one more quest. So we are doing the last quest that we're going to do today, which is the treasure hunt. Few hours. The heroic one or the epic one? Notice that they had an NPC like for Korthos skill the storyline or skip the storyline. Yeah, exactly. And they just gave you a way to do it. Or maybe like when you finish the quest chain, there was like another person you could talk to, and they gave like, oh yeah, this is, you know, they tell you like if you don't want to do the storyline again, you can talk to this guy, and then you only find that out after you do it. So a first-time player won't know that where the NPC is. No, I meant just realized you needed item. Yeah, I think we're farming out litanies to make augments. Ransack the bloody chest. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't worry, if you need help ransacking chests, I pull nothing, so I can definitely help you ransack a chest every once in a while, you know? I will just come into your quest and pull nothing. Like, what have I pulled so far today? I got a Pharaoh crystal weapon, I think? No, it doesn't look like I pulled a Pharaoh crystal weapon. Uh-oh. Oh, needle in a phase stack is the name of the adventure. Nope, I didn't pull any weapons. I pulled the armor that I'm wearing. And the gloves of tranquility. Crown of leaves. I pulled a reasonable amount of items in here. Okay, never mind. I know, no more complaining.
Somewhere in these woods, there is treasure that grows on trees.
So get ready for raids. I can't wait to get this character to 30, by the way. And go into raids and smash some shit. What? Did you hit this monster for 500,000 damage? Wait, 8 quadrillion, zillion, billion damage? Yeah, this character does a crazy amount of melee damage. It's very satisfying. It's also important to note that Vine Blights don't have fortification. You think they would, but they don't. Which is very weird. Yeah, so we might pull some Litany, we might pull some other augments. We'll see exactly what happens. Ravens. How many zeros in a quadrillion, million, billion? Quadrillion, million, billion is 9 plus 6 plus 12, 15, 27. 27 zeros. Your answer. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do a quadrillion million billion damage! I just want to get a number so big that it crashes the server, and then we have a 2-week rollback. Just kidding. I don't want a 2-week rollback, but that's what I'd like to see. By the way, if you don't know where the chest is in Needle in the Face Stack, this is how you run it to get the chest every time. Because the chest can only spawn in a few places. Okay? So the chest, every single time, if you're looking for the chest in Needle in the Face Stack, big spoiler alert. If you don't want to, you can figure it out yourself. If you don't want to have to figure it out yourself, the chest will either spawn here, hanging, or here in the meadow, or it spawns right there. That's the only place it can be in this entire area. This is the chest. We can just take it down.
You have a good feeling about this chest. Perhaps it is the one you seek.
Okay.
As you open the chest, a unicorn
Oh,
leaps out.
shit.
How did you
Crap.
get inside?
Fuck. I'm back. Oh my god. There we go.
Defeat the unicorn.
Okay. No. I don't understand.
Out from it.
Shit.
Is that normal?
Oh, I rolled a 1! Shit! Dude, no! Come back! God, this quest with the monsters that run away is so intensely annoying.
Was that a bat? A bird? Here we go again.
Because they move faster than character movement speed. So if you're playing melee, they just always run away. I honestly don't know how to beat this as a melee. For the record, I don't know how to do it. Because they don't program, they program to not stop. So it just kind of makes it not fun if you're playing melee.
As it falls to
Egg.
earth, an
Egg it on.
rolls out. Thankfully, the egg doesn't move. Yet. Among the shell fragments, you see the glint of something that looks like
Yeah,
a
I don't like a lot of people really like this quest. I like the idea behind it, but the fact that the monsters will just infinitely run away from you is very annoying.
With a victorious yoink, the tiny dragon-like
Just seems silly.
creature darts away with its prize.
More damage? Yeah, that is an effect in Fate Singer. It's pretty good. If you're playing a support type character, you always want to use that. The Grim Fate, and very, very good. Just need Cyan's bluff skill. That's a good idea.
As you pursue the creature into the cave, you hear its excited voice up ahead.
Alright, let's go. Give me the needle. Nobody burns down the trash pile and the sword. You got it. I'm just gonna do that. There, see the power? Pff, whatever. Alright. How about a game? Yes. I'm ready.
We're gonna play hide and catch.
Yeah.
You close your eyes. No peeking. Count to 10. And then
Yeah, you need the bluff skill, dude. Gotta be able to bluff people.
and then
Okay, where's the dragon? Take this off so I can hear. I'm very close to it, I just don't see it. Again, I'm looking for a red dragon amongst a bunch of brown. As a colorblind person, this is very difficult. Ha! There we go.
The little dragon cries out.
you found me. Tag, I'm in. Run.
You sure? Yeah, it's literally right here. Fate Singer. Right there. Grim Fate and Bound Fate. Fate Singer. You don't need bluff for this ability, no. It just goes on the target. There's no skill involved. It's just right here. You can also twist it if you want to add support to your party. By the way, this is how you avoid the dragon without getting bit.
Jumps up and down.
What fun.
Whoa, what was all that chest opening sound? Anything getting cool? Pharaoh Crystal Comma. A Heroic Amber Pendant. This item is crazy, by the way. Spell Focus, Insightful Spell Focus, Insightful Sheltering 5. A good item. It's for the record. Alright. Thanks, folks. I click. Leave party. I gotta get ready for raid. I got to get ready for the raids. But I also want to go check out what you get from this. Give me a list of quests. Give me the next details. Skip quest for free as a VIP. Hell yes. What do you get? In Heroic list, yes, you also get the Shadowed Weapon Aura, which is cool. So you get the Glamored Weapon Aura. 26k experience is not that much. I'm probably going to take the 10 chunks of Pharaoh Crystal. But yeah, you get the Illusory Shadow Glamored Weapon Aura as well from the Heroic Saga, by the way. So you can get it from both sagas. So if you don't like doing epics, you can still get the Glamored Weapon Aura, which is cool. Alright, time to character swap to my character who's going to do raids. Well, I'm going to take level 8 first. Then I'm going to character swap. Ooh. I'm going to advance to the next level as fighter. I want strength. I want stats. I need a feat. I need improved critical. Flashing. Yeah. That's good. I don't know where to spend my 8 action points. I'm just not going to spend them. It's probably not important. Characters don't need action points, right? Alright, I'm going to reset my client because that's a good idea. You should always reset your client before you do a bunch of raids and stuff. That should be good. And then we're going to get ready to do some raids. Today's raids on the list are, in no particular order, Legendary Vision of Destruction, Legendary Hand of Zoriat, Legendary Lord of Blades, Legendary Magister Artificer, Legendary Shroud, Legendary Baba Saga. Just kidding, it's not legendary. Strahd, Project Nemesis, Too Hot to Handle, Mark of Death, Fire and Thunder Peaks, Temple of Deathworm, Defiler of the Juiced, and Chronoscope. So these things will be happening. Which is exciting. So we'll be doing a bunch of these raids, and you will be able to see them if you don't often see raids. So that should be cool. I'll load up the thing at the top so you know what character I am playing. Yeah. Ends at 7. You're running all those, and your stream ends at 7. No way. Yeah, dude. I'm a time master. However, before we do that, I gotta hit the washroom because it's a healthy thing to do. I'll be right back. Oh shit! No! Get... Woo! Woo! Oh, my hydraulics just give way on my chair. Okay, rise. All right. Well, my chair hydraulics are out, so we're just gonna stand up. That works. Stupid chair's not working, so this will do fine. Headset. We'll open to stream. Yeah, if you're on Argo, I guess. Gotta jump into chat. Yo. ECM Ultima redeemed a hydrate. Ah, thank you. Ah, that feels good. And refreshing. Nope. I already am. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some stuff. This should be fun. Alright. So, today we're gonna be doing some raids. I don't know exactly which raids and in what order. I know, like, I gave you the whole list. I don't know what order we're gonna be doing them. All of these raids, I will be playing this character on, except for 2, which is if we do Defiler of the Just, I have to swap, because I'm not flagged for Defiler of the Just on this character, because I was lazy and I didn't want to do it. And also, for another raid, the, Hound Azoria. What melee you prefer in your party for DPS? I prefer melee. I would prefer the melee in my party that is a comfortable melee that somebody likes to play. I like druids a lot because they provide a lot of crowd control. Bear druids and wolf druids make awesome melees because of the knockdowns, freezes, stuns, other stuff. All those raids drop relevant endgame loot? Absolutely. The number 1, they dropped Threads of Fate, which is an endgame currency that you need to do endgame stuff. Oh, I need to find... Do I have a Striding Augment? I need to find if I have a Striding 30 Augment. Hold on. I don't have a Striding Augment. Is it called Speed now? No. It looks like I don't have any Striding whatsoever. Wait, can I buy them in the store? I don't. KT, the only way for reflection? Yes, yes it is. Riding. Ah! Oh, 30%. Wait. Oh, it's swiftness. You have to buy swiftness. Maybe I have a swiftness augment then. Hold on. Okay. Thank you. Swift. No, I still don't have a swiftness. This is what? There we go. This is 175 points. Do I want to spend this? Yes, I do. I could find one in game, but this is an easy way to get one right away. And I want one right away. Swiftness augment. And then, where does this go? That's not how that works anymore. This is a yellow. This is a blue. That yellow is already filled. It's a green. That is also a green. This belt is a very good belt. I'm going to put this in here. Nope. This one. Yes. Green slot. Take the Striding Augment. Put this in here. So the Swiftness Augment, the reason why we put it in, an Augment of Swiftness gives you 30% movement speed and also 15% attack speed, which means I don't need to have the feat. I don't need to take a feat, which is good. Raid bypass timers and Abbott. Yeah, I know. Got this, but Mithril Heavy Armor that gives you speed. Yeah, it's the Mithril Heavy. That's the Mithril Full Plate of Speed. That's a classic it's a DDO classic. Well, it's not a DDO classic. It's a classic item, and so the Mithril Full Plate of Speed can be used by a lot of different players. Not used by, but anyone can find it. It drops, as far as I understand, it drops any chest in the game from level 2 to I think 10 can drop the Mithril Full Plate of Speed, which is cool. But yeah, so all endgame raids now have a special type of currency. So there's a rune currency, so you can buy whatever you want. Additionally, a lot of items from older raids now can be turned into special augments that give you additional unique stats, which is awesome. And finally, they all drop Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate is an endgame currency that is used for many different things. For example, a lot of the new filigrees and stuff. Yes. Take all my augments, put them in there. Where is my... There it is. Oh, I have to wait a moment. Put that in there. Put that in there. So then now, if I search my shared bank by runes, or my crafting storage, I can see all the runes for each different raid. So I've got, like, Tempest runes, Zorian runes, Strahd, Gorkaza. When you get 1250, like I have 1250 Vision runes, I can buy an item from Vision of Destruction. Forge runes, I can buy an item from Too Hot to Handle. So you get to keep all of those, which is pretty cool to buy an item you want in the future. And then you also have Threads of Fate, and Threads of Fate can be traded in for a whole bunch of stuff. I'll pop them out so you can see. It's going to go into a bag, isn't it? Yeah, it went into a bag. God damn it. Threads of Fate. The Threads of Fate are a special raid currency. Threads of Fate are a special raid currency. There we go. And with it, you can get a whole bunch of stuff. 5,000 Threads of Fate, you get a special cosmetic, the Diadem of Glory. You can use it to get a Spark of Memory, which comes from... mountain. What's the mountain? White Plume Mountain, thank you. So that way you can increase your filigree slots. And you have these special double filigrees that are kind of unique and cool. On top of that, you can also use your Threads of Fate to give mythic bonuses to some of the crafted weapons from Killing Time. And you can also use them to get yourself upgraded tomes, so higher tomes of magical resistance rating, which is kind of cool. Bloom White Mountain? Yeah. Can I get a nice item from the new shrine in Hall of Heroes? I don't know. I don't know what new shrine you're talking about. I didn't know there's a new shrine in Hall of Heroes. I thought they told you not to place your augments until the patch. Yeah, the patch was this week. They literally worked all night to get the patch working. Ooh. Man, I should get that Fey cosmetic and put it on my daggers. Then they glow purple, and they got this illusory thing, because I already got this purple cosmetic and the purple hair. Yeah. You can get raid items from Hall of Heroes. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know where you get them. Augment Shrine needs raid loot. What? Augment Shrine? What Augment Shrine? Also, this guy's named Crossbow. How the hell did that guy get that name? That's amazing. This gives him trade-in thing? This character has 4 past lives. I have a monk, a fighter, a ranger, and I think a half-orc past life. Like, barely any. Past lives don't matter for endgame that much. Shrine. What shrine? This shrine? Shrine. What? Oh, this? Soulforge? Oh, yes, the Soulforge. Yes, yes, yes. No, this doesn't give you raid loot. No, no, no. Melanie, you're confused. You don't get raid loot. You trade in old raid loot to make essences. So, to be absolutely certain, if you have something like Essence of the Null Scale Armor, it should tell you what it does, although it doesn't here. But you can take your Null Scale Armor and then turn it into something, yes. Yes, this is a new system they added in. So, for example, you can get Essence of Ultimatum, which gives you Petrification immunity, or Essence of the Deathic Runestone, or Essence of, Dark Diversion. So a lot of these cool things. They don't tell you what they do, so you have to look them up, unfortunately. I think they're adding the descriptions at a later time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need curse spots. Alright, to the raid. It lowers level to use? No, that shrine does not lower the level to use. It turns raid items into augments that embody that raid item. It gives you unique stats about the raid item. It has nothing to do with the lowering the item level of the item to use. That is also incorrect.
It's time to go now.
All away your anger. So we're doing Vision of Destruction. This is a fun raid. In Vision of Destruction, we will be facing off against Sulomades, who's up there. Also, all of his friends, which are dangerous. For the most part, this is a fight that is mostly about ad control. That is one of the key things. You need to keep the ads down. That's what will wipe you. Sulomades does a lot of damage. He has some aggro drops. He has a lot of cool abilities that he does, but it's mostly about ad control. Control the ads and you win. Legendary Vision of Destruction is this ad. Is the item level? Yes, all the augments are level 30. So you can't use them on like a lower level item. Do devils really have friends? Well, they coerce people. Okay.
Rushing through the fortress, you arrive at the inner sanctum.
Oh, what? I'm like, why am I not searching this stuff? It's because I'm literally not searching this stuff, that's why. Oh, hey. Oh, the lag is happening. I can't search because of the lag. I don't know if I've talked about this before. This is one of the reasons why I don't love raiding in DDO. Because the game doesn't work. It's very annoying. Like when the game starts lagging, I get like intensely agitated. Don't go after me, Sulomades. Anyway, we have to disable all the traps on the outside of the room, and then we have to start working on the boss after you kill all the Orthons. The Orthons are quite dangerous, and so it is essential that they die first. However, once that takes place, and they are all dead, then we start working on Sulomades. It's important for me to not get hit by this guy, so I'm always going to be circling around to make sure I'm always not standing behind the boss. As a DPS, it is your job to make sure you're standing behind the boss instead of in front of it, because this guy will kill you. So if you start circling around the tank, don't just wait for the tank to readjust, because when the tank readjusts, it's going to have to... like, most people are going to get killed by this guy. And also, when the game is lagging and you can't get away, that's a huge problem. Oh my god, dude. What is happening? Do I love raiding in Lotro? Absolutely. It's really fun. Lotro actually is nice because it doesn't have like raid lag. Instead, it just has general performance problems. It basically has client-side lag. So as opposed to like the game lagging, it's that the game can't process a lot of what happens. Like there's too many. Basically, the game can't process too many debuffs on a monster, and if it tries to, the client starts to freeze up. There's not like the servers are lagging. The servers have no issue. It's the client, which is not good. It's still a problem. Anyway, so my job is essentially just sneak around and assassinate stuff. There's my consume. And like I'm still lagging everywhere. Can't do anything. I'm just gonna go hit the boss because I can't do anything. With the lag. But typically this is legendary hard. Legendary Reaper and Elite are a lot harder than this. So we're just smashing this one out to get it done on Legendary Reaper. Especially with this lag, it would basically be impossible to play on Legendary Elite with this lag. The Sulomades would turn once, and every single melee would die, and then we'd have to restart the raid every time it starts to lag. I've never seen lag like this in this raid. This is the laggiest I've ever seen this raid, is right now. So I don't know what's going on here. Even with 5k spell points, how does one make it last? One is using spell-like abilities and low-cost spells. Two is being very aggressive with your... Okay, this guy keeps turning around. Why does he keep turning around? Okay. 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 I'm gonna tumble out of here. Fuck this noise. By the way, I'm hands-off keyboard right now. Oh, can I go again? maybe I can. Uh-oh, circle. Oh god, no, don't die, Shroom Tom. What the heck is this? Yes, I'm playing as Rogue. You should always be able to see what I'm playing at the top of the screen if you're ever curious, and I don't answer the question because I'm trying to focus on the lag that is happening. But yes, this is a assassin rogue. So I'm playing pure rogue, and my job is to assassinate monsters as often as I can. I'm still mixing a couple items, so my DCs aren't as high as I would like them to be, and both the items I need are from this raid. Yeah, server suggestion for newish player interested in endgame. What I would recommend you do is go to playeraudit.com and pick any of the larger servers. So playeraudit.com is a website that tracks the player populations on Dungeons & Dragons Online. It sounds very generic, but for some reason it is Dungeons & Dragons Online, and you can check it out right there. Yeah, so how do you make your spell points last? One, in raids, you're not a DPS. That's kind of the answer. So, for example, our sorcerer in raid, his job is to put down these dancing balls to prevent people from dying, because if the bearded devils that come in, they will one-shot anyone that they touch on the higher difficulties. So his job is not to deal DPS, his job is to put down the dancing balls. His DPS is, like, it's nice to have DPS, but yeah, I do like that. You guys got a spot open for a level 11? Well, we have a spot open. If you were at least level 20, I'd take you, man. There we go. Spot. Also, Sulamates constantly curses you, so you have to, like, remove it. Raid Sork is different from leveling Sork? Exactly. In a raid, as a sorcerer, you are not usually dealing DPS with your spells. You're mostly crowd control and support, so you build for more health and more DCs, versus like an R10 quest or something. Oh shit. In an R10 quest, you are generally building for straight up DPS, because you want to, like, some enchantment, but mostly DPS so you can smash through people's faces.
It's time to go now. Pull away your anchor.
Yeah, it's a very different build. It's one of the reasons why sorcerers want to have two separate item sets, because their mana costs are too high to be able to sustain to DPS the whole time. By the way, we're just waiting. This is a timed phase. Eventually Sulamates will come back down, and then we'll have 2 ad phases left, and then the fight's over. We're just kind of waiting. Nope. It does not. As of right now, anyway. Unless somebody decides to make one. So as you can see, our sorcerer is just placing dancing balls all over the ground. And again, why? It's because these legionnaires, the Barbezus here, the bearded devils, will instantly destroy our entire group if they get out of control. So you just stand inside the bubbles. The reason why I'm not doing it is I'm stealth. These monsters cannot see me, so they can't kill me. So I'm okay to not stand in the dancing balls. But man, if you're ever doing this raid and you don't know where to stand inside the dancing bubbles, because these guys will kill you. Even when the boss comes down, by the way, I am still focusing on killing these the bearded devils. It doesn't matter. Until the bearded devils stop spawning, my job is not to hit the boss and just to kill them. Wayfinder also lagging? Yeah. I find raids are just lagging in DDO. Raid DPS are better served with physical and range scene. Yes. Because I don't run out of mana. Well, I do, but I hit monsters. Unless my weapons break, I don't run out of mana. This is legendary hard. Or epic hard, I guess. No, you can get a lot of good CC out of melee. And now we hit the boss. Move out of the circle so I don't die. Go back in, get my execute going. Hope that Sulamates turns back around. Hope that Sulamates turns back around. Orthons are up. Always. Oh, nope. Never mind. I don't know what's happening. I don't think I'm actually killing this thing. Okay, apparently I am killing this thing now. Come on. Die before my shit runs out. Okay, cool. Yeah, we want to kill the Orthons as soon as possible when they drop down. gotta get there. New player. The DDO to the guild. Nice. This is insane. Dude, this is unplayable. This is completely, fully unplayable. Okay, anyway, now we're back on Solomades. We're just gonna kill them. All the Orthons are dead. So the fire bat detonators in here do insane damage, so you have to make sure you don't get killed by them. Usually what you would do here is you would use, they're immune to dancing balls. You would use a cloud. So you would use clouds to slow them down, basically, and also defensive cooldowns. So what I mean by defensive cooldowns is stuff like improved uncanny dodge. It's an example of a defensive cooldown. So you have dodge chance, so you can't actually get hit by the bats, because they're quite dangerous. And again, you would use something like a cloud, acid fog, solid fog, one of those things to slow the bat's movement down. I can't get rid of my curse. There we go. Woo! They're quite dangerous. Yeah, man. We say that a lot of the difficulty in higher modes is the lag. No, the game is genuinely very hard. I've never seen this raid this laggy than right now. This is the laggiest I've ever seen it. That's crazy. Yeah, Solid Fog. It's a level 4 sorcerer wizard spell, and it essentially lets all the bats, when they come in, they slow down by 80% when they're trying to move through, so they're much easier to hit. I think that someone will, that is new, they will never notice that lag. Yeah, the lag in raids is very different than the lag in the regular game. So, Tharn's bracers. Dexterity, armor bonus, parrying, and protection with Tharn set. Double strike, artifact. Oh, help, bonus damage to helpless, sneak attack, and artifact spot and search. Weird. And there's concealment effects that the fog causes. Solid fog only affects enemies. It's very cool. Solid fog and acid fog only affect enemies. That's what makes them very potent spells as well. Is Pox is all about range power now? Yeah, it's all about range power. Correct. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people aren't playing the Sharati build anymore. Which means lagging raids. Yeah. With this lag? Heart seeds. Do we have ranged at all? Oh, okay, cool. Boulder Toss got 2 versions now? Yep. It has the melee attack. By the way, this is a thing that's not in here. Fear of the Wild. So instead of Boulder Toss, you've also got Boulder's Might. This, by the way, if you take it, 1, and then you spend full points on it. Oh, reset tree, basically. Wait, am I using anything in here? No, I can reset this tree. Cool. Consequence free. Haha. Come on. Anyway. If you have 3 points in it, it also gives you +2 crit multi on this attack, which means it hits really hard, and you can use it all the time. The Boulder Toss is an awesome ability. You can actually just use Boulder Toss or Boulder's Might just in general, so I could twist this attack in if I wanted an extra attack. I don't need one because I already have Rapid Slash, Executioner Strike, Shiv, Improved Feint, Heartseeker Poison, and Execute. So I have a lot of attacks that I use on the regular, but this one is super powerful. It's +2 crit multi on a single attack. It's even better because if you don't have an attack that gives you crit multi, if you use something like Adrenaline Overload, which guarantees you crit on your next attack, and you get an extra +2 crit multi, it's very nice. Yeah. You wish to close the window accepting changes, yes.
All up the main, son. It's time.
The Boulder Toss? Or the Boulder's Might? No, the Boulder's Might came out about last year, I think. It was when they did a pass on Epic Destinies. They added that skill. Or that attack. Alright, so we're doing Lord Blades Reaper 1. Reaper 1 is a little bit harder. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, Reaper 1 is a little bit harder. So in here, there's going to be a bunch of ads that we'll need to take down. My problem is for Reaper 1, because I still don't have the bracers, I've done Vision of Destruction, I think 15 times now. Maybe 16 times, and I still don't have the bracers to give me my plus 14 to assassinate DCs. So my assassinate DCs are going to be a little bit lower than I would like, so they're only like around 82. In Reaper mode, they go up quite a bit, but yeah. I need to get more Reaper points as well for doing like Reaper raids.
It's time to go now. Pull away your anchor.
All right. Okay, so in this fight, there's a couple things you need to know about the Lord of Blades. Number one, it's just ads on the way in. It's just fighting trash, right? So we're going to be doing that. Once you actually get to the fight, there's a couple different details you need to know. Number one, the ads really hurt in the Lord of Blades. During the boss fights, you want to remove them as quickly as possible. Number two, he has these hounds that you have to kill. By killing the hounds, you have to kill them both, and then you can start hitting the Lord of Blades. So there's two separate things. And number three, there's an energy surge charge that goes in the middle of the room. When that happens, somebody needs to pick it up and increases your damage by a large amount. However, if nobody picks it up, the Lord of Blades will pick it up, and then he will use that extra stats or then that extra damage to straight kill your tank. So it is very important that you don't let him get that. Yes, and Blade Rain is also a thing. When it's Rain of Blades, you got to get in the middle.
You cannot defeat us, for we are no longer warforged. We touched the light of the forge.
Missed twice? Okay.
Forged.
I got him with 4 assassinates, and I still couldn't get him. God damn it. I want the plus 14 to my DCs! And the set bonus. Anyway, so that's where we just beat this guy to death. Anyway, just hit this guy. Knock him down. Also, it's important to note when you play this type of character, you always want to be in stealth as often as possible. Going into stealth gets you Measure Foe, which is 30 additional melee power, as well as plus 10 to your assassinate DCs, making you a much better assassinator than you would otherwise be. So it's important to note. As well as a ton of extra damage, so it's just good and useful to have. As well, you get a bunch of dodge too, and having more dodge is just kind of nice. And entering stealth at any point, or re-entering stealth, gives you those buffs again. Nice. You also might notice I don't really get aggro on anything. One of the reasons for that is that this character has minus 90% aggro, or 99% or something like that. It's a lot. It's a big minus. The Assassinator, exactly. Good night, Mesmerita. Listen, but heading to bed. You're a slack, can't even decide what gear to use at 29. Well, you have all the items now with Feywild, so there's a lot of different decisions you can make. It should be fun. Ooh.
Kenneth researchers must have been
Wait, do I have 2 primal screams up? What the heck?
better access the lower ruins. Judging from its wear,
I'm just gonna slowly fall down, and eventually... Nope. That's it. I didn't get to him in time. Rats. And there's a Reaper down there who wants to get us. He's not. Reapers in raids are basically irrelevant. They don't do anything. So you don't have to worry about Reapers.
You've arrived at the base of the forge. It brims with power.
There's no shrine in R1.
Forces of life itself. What kind of civilization could have built such a
Wait, you didn't know that?
wondrous device?
Oh. Yep. Irrespective, how long can heroic Feywild items last all the way from 5 to whatever? It depends. There's a lot of, like, if you have, like, a really good set, because you can mix and match from all of them, as they all count, it's not too bad.
The Lord of Blades turns his hateful gaze to you. Caneth once chained the entire Warforged race to their greed. We have found this, the very source of our creation.
I agree, it's not the point.
We have bathed in its light.
I would, but yeah, like I said, it depends. It depends on how good your set is and what your character is playing. But yeah, you can swap out a lot of good stuff at Ravenloft. Why did I use all my cooldowns when he's still talking?
With the enemy, beginning with this
Yeah.
corrupt city, beginning with you.
Okay, hold on. I want to go after that assassin. I just don't want to die to the Lord of Blades while I'm trying to do that. I'm just trying to not get killed by the Lord of Blades. It is very scary. Yeah, so we're going on the Hound of Blades. We gotta kill them both. Why are the Ravenloft filigrees so good compared to Sharn, or did they realize the Ravenloft ones are too good? No, I think it's because for the Sharn filigrees, they made a bunch of very unique filigrees that were very different and had niche uses. So I don't think it's because they're better. I think it's mostly just that they made a bunch of filigree sets that were pretty general use, and then they wanted to make a bunch of filigree sets that were a little bit more specific. For example, Shattered Device is an awesome filigree set, and you won't hear me say anything bad about it. Both because it's fun to use, it's got cool abilities. Another one that I actually really, really like is the, okay. Whew. I got the charge, so I'm feeling good. I'm gonna go kill this guy. I do 10% more damage, and I don't want to die to his spin. Don't die to the blade spin, the staff spin. I will nearly instantly die. This is one of the raids where you really want to have ranged if possible, because ranged can do so much stuff in this raid. Like not die to the spear spin, or when he starts doing the like the cyclone, like 360. Oh. I don't see him doing stuff, so that's what makes me nervous. And now I'm going to use Dark Imbuement. Dark Imbuement lets me attack the guy at range, so now I'm out of range of all of his attacks. So I can actually be very freely... Oh, he got the charge. I can't get it for another minute. To who? Okay. Sorry, I forgot about... I just see Barb and I get confused. I forgot the heroics can actually be fun if you do groups. Yeah, I love doing groups in heroics. I can't pick that up. Somebody else did good. This guy's a lot of health, by the way. Sharn sets for level cap. Yeah, like I said, I think I usually use a mix of like Ravenloft and Sharn gear from 15 to 20. 4 seconds. Charge. I got it. Is being a Warforged Palemaster a bad idea? No, it's a cool as shit idea. I love Warforged Palemasters.
How's the Lord of Blades as he clutches his head? Repeated
He's spinning.
forge seems to have side effects.
Another shipmate lost to the deep.
Go and activate my buff. Yeah, I love doing hardcore, or not hardcore, heroics as a group. I much prefer it to pretty much anything else. Because it's just fun to play with other players, and it makes quests go by faster. It means you get more named items out of chests, which is good. I gotta get out of this electric goop. Electric goop. You should turn that on, the light above your head wherever you have is a good idea. No, because then it goes right into the camera, and so there's just a big blinding light. I need to get a brighter light for here. I can't get the center, or else I die.
Don't forget your old shipmate.
Ooh, he died. Right. Nope, spinning. Dude, he spun after me! That's annoying. Why would he spin after me? Yeah, he went for me.
Storm and thunder.
Woo! Yeah, Little Blades is no joke. Yeah, so that's why I think it's not so much that one is better, but it's just slightly different. Warforged Underside Wizard was not intending on being you found it quite fun, so you switched. Yeah, it's fine. And this looks like a wipe. He hits insanely hard. And also on Reaper 1, you need like 155 Intimidate to be able to intimidate him. So your tanks are like, it's like no joke. What do you do in raids as a Pale Master? Mostly instant kill and CC stuff. In a lot of raids, your negative damage doesn't do enough, and you don't have enough mana to be a DPS. You're mostly a CC, an instant killer. But yeah. See, I'll show you. You want me to turn on the light? I'll show you what happens if I turn on the light. Now, there's this beacon of light that's back there. So if I move my head at all, it's just this big bright thing in the screen. I don't like it. That's why I turn it off. And I want to have like a good front-facing light. But I don't have one right now. So. Apparently we are releasing. Found Urk from Project Nemesis to do weird. So because it did nothing and occasionally it crit me for 2k. Well, yeah, because Urk has a homing shot that he'll shoot at you, so he goes like, and then he picks one person. Usually it's supposed to be the tank that has it, because you need to deflect arrows or else you just gonna die. Of course I'm doing squats. Fuck! I do that so often, man. Where I go to the ship and then I click the thing and I die. Oh, that's so funny. Thank you. It's so funny. Hey man, not everybody can die in town. Only Strim Tom. Oh, light bulb overhead cliche, not for real. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were talking about that light bulb. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so for the most part, if you're playing as a Pale Master in a raid group, you are not really doing damage because you just don't do enough damage. Your auras don't affect any constructs, so in like the 2 Caneth raids, you basically don't do anything. Yeah, it's tough. Like a little Halo. Yeah. No clerk's in the middle of leveling to raise, like up to raise me. Yo, can you raise me? You're just dead in town. You can, but you know what I also like doing? I also like riding my horse through town. I want to show. I want to show off my. I want to show off my mount. Yeah, if you're an EK, you can hit people. Assuming you don't die. You not like my horse? I know. I also have this horse. Gotta flex that horse, man. They are horny bearded ponies, exactly. A lot of people don't like the little tufts of hair, the little beards. I don't know, I like them. I think they look cool. And they sparkle. I like that the unicorns sparkle. What are some good DPS builds? This one's pretty good. Assassin Rogue, Inquisitive, two-handed fighter Paladin, two-handed fighter Wolf Druid, two-handed fighter Bear Druid, two-handed fighter Barbarian, dual-wielding Ranger, dual-wielding Fighter, two-handed fighter, Rogue Dagger Thrower, Alchemist Dagger Thrower, and those are all good. So I hope that gives you a good amount of information. If you want any more details about those builds, let me know. In the meantime, I'm just going to grab a water real quick. Be right back. Yeah, you don't want to play a Warlock Inquisitive. That is very counterintuitive. I do not recommend. Is that somebody posted here? Ever see your map in DDO do this? Whoa! No. That's crazy. Damage per life never gets old. Oh, Warlock for damage per life. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Whoa, what the heck is this?
It's time to go now.
Recommendation for a fun healer? Favorite Soul is probably my favorite version of healer, so I really like Favorite Soul. Alchemist is challenging. Yeah, you sacrifice a little bit of damage, but then you get access to tactical detonation and the shield and the ability to heal, mass curse removal, the range knockdown. Ball Favorite Soul with Vistani and Beacon of Hope. Yeah, I like Beacon of Hope Favorite Souls for the most part. I think they're really fun. Another great fun healer is Warforged Sorcerer, because assuming that everyone in your party is or everybody is a robot, you heal like crazy. It's really good. Also, if you wonder why I jump a lot, it's because you move faster in stealth while in the air. I don't know why. I'm not a mechanic. I didn't get my action boost back. It probably doesn't matter.
A war party springs forward. The lead paladin roars. You cannot defeat us. We are no longer war.
Assassinate everybody. This is so much faster. On hard. We swapped it down to hard because we just don't have a tank who's tanky enough to hold the boss the whole time. Yeah. Heal wall and close wounds. Yeah, the healing wall is so cool. I love the healing wall. It's such an awesome idea. It's firewall, but it's healing. Literally what it is. It's just firewall except healing. It's the best idea ever. I remember when I first saw it, and I was like, oh. The best part about it is that it used to proc, back in the day, you used to be able to proc Colors of the Queen with it, so you could kill people with the healing wall. That was fun. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you made a save. Screw you, buddy. Yep, you can too.
To the west, a motley group.
Isn't it more like Power Word Kill?
wait
Yeah,
nervously
the fluke.
behind a barrier.
But yeah, for me, I really like Beacon of Hope, favorite soul. It's really fun. It's extremely tanky. You get a ton of help. Like 2 favorite souls in our party, healers. One's got 2100 and the other one is 2820. Like you get a lot of health on favorite soul. It's really cool.
Kenneth researchers must have installed this levitator to better access.
And I
the
enjoy
lower
it quite a
ruins.
bit. Plus, the beacons are cool because they're frontal, so when you're using them, you always have to like pay very close attention to the direction and where your allies are. It's a very active healer. It's not just like click on bars and do stuff. You have to be like, oh, people are here, go angle this way, boom, and shoot out your heal in a cone. It's very cool. I love the idea behind the cone healing. One of my favorite healers I ever played in Elder Scrolls Online was a... it's not called a druid. The warden. And the warden healers are awesome because if you play as a warden, a bunch of their heals are directional. So most of the heals in that game are smart healing, as in they will target the player who has the lowest amount of health and then give them a benefit, like it affects that person. But the warden had a bunch of directional heals, so you actually had to place them on the ground or like target and do a cone. And I love that. It was awesome. So it's like 50 new hot buttons. Yes, and the buffing is very cool and unique. I love the buffing aspect of it as well. But you're right, it does add a lot of shit that you have to do.
The Lord of Blades turns his hateful gaze to you. Kenneth once chained the entire Warforged.
Anyway, this is going to go very, very different. Raids on Elite are much harder than raids on Hard. Similar to like quests.
We have bathed in its light and gained power beyond what we once were. Power enough to destroy every fleshling, every Warforged traitor who sympathizes with the enemy.
Overwhelmed by using more than 7 spells? Oh yeah. And Beacon of Hope may not be for you. Which I don't mean as like an insult or anything. It's just there's a lot of buttons in Beacon of Hope. Play a good one. If you don't want to use as many buttons, that's where Cleric can come in, because Cleric has significantly less buttons than Beacon of Hope does. There's the spin. I want to get hit by that. That sucks. Perfect. Now we hit the Lord of Blades. Yeah, Barbarian doesn't have too many buttons. Oh, did he get the energy? I think he got the energy too. One button rage. No, because you gotta use rage. You got Supreme Cleave. You have Tantrum. You have your Blood Tribute. Cracking Attack. Probably Cleave, Trips. Dire Charge. Give me that. Oh, the tower. There it is. Give me that. Got it. There you go after the hounds again. On the hound again. There he is. The Lord of the Blades, when he jumps, if he lands on you, it's basically death. So you don't want him to land on you. Oh, shit. Okay. Woo! Also, you don't want to die when he does a spear spin. I mentioned that before, but it's very important. Are you done testing? Yes, I am. You will get your full build soon. I was supposed to upload the video last night. I was very, very drunk and I kind of went to sleep. So I will be uploading it after this live stream today. Full build, whole 9 yards. So what items you can expect to build, what power level it's supposed to be, what end game strats you can expect to get, like that sort of stuff.
I am no one's servant, growls the Lord of Blades as he struggles with something only he can see.
On the blades, on the hounds. You always want to go back to the hounds. jumped. He might land in the center. I saw him do that last time. It makes me nervous. There he is. Yo, daily double. What do I drink? Last night I was drinking wine. California White. That was the Rain of Blades, by the way. When your Rain of Blades happens, you just want to clump together. Hey, don't die, Shrimp Tom. Uncanny dodge so I don't die. That was close. Oh, and then he did a weird slidey slide. And then I was also drinking some Crown Royal as well. Tasty, tasty Crown Royal. I have a Crown Royal apple here that I was like, because I was at the store and I was like, I could buy Crown Royal. And then I saw the Crown Royal apple was on sale. So I have Crown Royal apple.
He seems to have lost. A strange creature now perches on his head, working its tendrils deep into his skull.
You actually don't want to die from anything? That's true. You don't want to die from anything in this game.
The Lord of Blades in tone.
Get assassinated. I didn't assassinate him. God, I suck. Rats. Alright, hounds.
Mortal artificers obviously do not understand how to properly configure the forge. I shall restore it to safety.
And I'm still missing quite a lot of melee power in this character. I just need to spend more time farming out items for my sentient weapon. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Oop. Yeah, especially public area deaths.
Creatures made to the forge will take a few moments to undo. For this, you shall have to be punished.
Okay. Now we... Lord of Blades goes down. You have to kill the Lord of Blades 3 times, by the way. After killing him 3 times, it gives you an extra chest. In the meantime, there are a bunch of ads. You don't kill most of the ads because they have way too much health, and they are also very dangerous. However, the small ads that appear, essentially the Dream Reavers, you can kill those. It's not up. No. Yeah, it's only when it sparkles. And then, so these Nightmare Vanguards, you want to go over here and you want to get these. Oop, gotcha. Everything else I'm ignoring. Since this is the end, I'm blowing all of my cooldowns. I'm also using my defensives, so that way I can't get killed by these monsters. That's essentially the goal. My dodge chance is basically 100% right now, so I can't get hit. And I'm just trying to get the Lord of Blades dead as fast as possible. There's a lot of monsters in here, and they're all very scary. Also, there's a ton of lag, so you can hear the game chunking, going chunk, chunk, chunk. Blow another cooldown, and we're good. I'm going to kill this Gatekeeper. That's good, because it was just that close to dead. I'm going to work on this Gatekeeper next. Again, they're that close to dead. When the Gatekeepers are that close, because of the free AoE that we've got, we might as well just take them out. There's another one dead. Nightmare Vanguard. Okay. Fuck. Who's die? Yeah, get out of here. And now we're waiting on ranged. When ranged suddenly have enough power, they can start taking down the pillars. That's all we need. Actually, I am ranged, so why don't I do that? Oh, that's not enough damage, is it? Oh, Gotcha. Okay, melee's on the job.
The last pillars collapse.
Whoa. The water, by the way, kills you. There's a energy bubble that I got in the center. This one right here, this buff, Power of the Forge. You feel different. This allows you to walk on the water. If you go in the water, you instantly die. So don't go in the water. But jumping off the plane of night after Vila is deadified? You mean jumping off the plane of night before Vila is deadified? You mean just throwing yourself off because you suck? And then going, whoops.
These creatures of nightmare. No one.
So I like to do it.
The furious war-forged god looks about and takes stock of the events wrought by the forge, then exhales in disgust.
Bah! A curse upon this place. I see it now. It was nothing but a trap to enslave us to yet
Nice
another
refreshing experience here. Doing some raids. Like I said, I like raid day. Raid days are fun. You get to go around, fight some monsters, do a bunch of stuff. It's good.
By your own power, you prevented the calamity that House
Get some,
with all of its
what do you call them? The threads of fate, which is nice. I like the threads. Get some filigree blade runes. I don't know if I'll ever get an item, but we'll see. A spark of dream. Anyone need a spark? I kind of want that mage right set. It's really good. I got a Spark of Dream. The Spark of Dream allows you to upgrade your weapon to a higher filigree slot. I already have that. I already have one, so I don't need it.
Time to go now. Throw away your Anshua.
Minus. Oh, minus. Sorry. I hit the wrong button. My brain is slow. Hey, Scary Nebula with the bits. It's time to go now. Throw away your anchor. Time to go now. Is my alert thing showing up? There you go. I don't know why it didn't play. I didn't hear it. Did it play? I didn't hear that noise. Give me a sec. Time to go now. Oh, there it goes.
Time to go now. Throw away your Anshua.
I didn't hear it. That's funny. I think it's because my music's too loud in my headset. Probably why. That's really funny. Yeah, I probably did again. Enchwa. Oh, a stretch. Why did I log out? Why did it? I do that so often. Do you guys do that where you want to recall and you just log out by accident? Yeah, the wave jewel. Best jewel. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. No, it's just me. Damn it! Of course it's just me.
Now we're safe for shore, Jack. Don't forget your old shipmate, Rolly, 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 Ryan-o.
I will be one moment. Please don't let's start the raid. I'm not gonna say who, but somebody didn't pick up their end reward. Always pick up your end reward, folks, or you gotta buy a friggin' raid timer. Yeah, that's me. Stream dumb. Alright, I'm in the raid. Whoops!
It's time to go
Yeah.
now. Pull away your anchor.
Like, how can you guys not like the singing jewel? A lot of people don't like it. It's the best one. It's so good and wholesome. Yeah, we've had like a spot this entire time. If you're on Argoness and you're like, man, I like doing raids, and you want to play, yeah, it's a little easy carry. Yeah, that's from a sentient jewel. Yep, there's a lot of sentient jewels in this game. I think there's like 12, and they all have different voices and do different things. And my favorite is Wave, which comes from White Blue Mountain, and the Jewel of Wave sings. It sings like pirate songs and stuff.
Then you will understand that I merely intend to help the
No, that's my sentient jewel.
Please leave my workshop now.
Oh my god, and because I logged out, I didn't get my stupid action boost back. Oh my god, I swear I am not that bad at this game. God. Maybe I am this bad, I don't know. First one is the dragon, you can understand what it's saying. Oh, of Black Razor?
How you are quick to the ones I saved from their misery. No doubt your minds have been poisoned by Chana's lies. Still, you should be careful about the choices you make. I am not a man to be trifled with. Doubtless
Not pretty bad.
I am hurting the world.
Oh, perfect. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the insult. It's not an insult. It's a perfectly accurate description. Thank you. I appreciate it.
The Lord of Blades claims that the Warforged are superior to us in every way.
No, the free one? Freebie they gave us for the anniversary? Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. I don't think I even have that, actually. Like, for real. I don't think I have that one.
Surrounded by... I must refuse. I can't give up just when the need for my work is greatest. The Cannith leadership will come to its senses after
There's a day where the raid timer is only like 1 hour, so people could just constantly farm the same raid. You can just do that. Just buy raid timers out of the store. If you want to do the same raid all day, you just buy the raid timers out of the store. I don't think I've ever used that one.
This key is surprisingly complex in design. It must open something important.
That's money. Yeah, like I said, I've described this before. But basically, if you want to repeat some raids, think about this. If you want to go hang out with your friends and you want to go watch a movie or whatever, you gotta go to the movie theater. Costs you like 20 bucks. And you gotta get like popcorn and all that other bullshit. Those are the products that you have to buy. So it's like, you know, it's gonna be costing you a reasonable amount of money if you want to go watch a movie with your friends. Alternatively, you can take that money, spend that money on raid timers, and then you and your friends can just raid all afternoon. Which is like way better. You don't have to leave your house, you get to do raids. So much more fun that way. Alternatively, you can just raid different raids all the time, which is what we do. We just raid different raids every week. And then eventually you'll get the stuff you need week after week. That's true. And I do understand it. Like I said, I think that it would be cool if they did have like a raid event to encourage more people to do raids in this game. I think that there's not a lot of incentive for the common player to do raids. Because like other than cool items and cool experiences, it's very daunting, and you know, a lot of people get worried about like whether they're even good enough to do some of the raids. I don't know where the trap boxes are for these. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. What's the reset timer for raids? It is 2 days and 18 hours. One thing that I love about DDO is on all their resets, it's 18 hours. You might have noticed that the daily dice roll is an 18-hour dice roll. It's not every day. Which means if you log in usually when you get home from work, and that's usually at 6 o'clock, and you do your daily reset, then the next day, say you come home, you got to do other stuff, you log in at 10, and you do the daily roll, you don't have to stay up till 10 the next day. Instead, it's only 18 hours, so then eventually it'll reset.
For cleansing the souls of the Warforged.
Like you can catch up to yourself. You can come home and be like, come home from work at 6, even if you did it at 10 the next day, and it's already reset at 6. I like that a lot. It's 2 days and 18 hours, or 18 hours for a day. Some games just do it based on like a internal clock. So for example, in Lord of the Rings Online, resets are at 3 a.m. Eastern time. The 3 a.m. Eastern time is the daily reset for all the daily whatever. That's it. I started hearing spooky voice, didn't know where it was coming from. That's funny. Is it this way? I don't know. I'm going in this raid. I literally have no idea. I just followed the crowd. Yeah, I like a lot of sentient jewels. They're all really cool. And the wave, because it sings, is one of my favorites. We are now in the big room. Time for the big ad fight.
It's time to go now. Pull away your anchor.
Is best class for Feywild Favored Soul? Is the best class?
I'm afraid that we have
Best
no
class at
time
what?
to debate my plans.
Healing while having a high health bar? Yes. Favored Soul is the best at healing while having a high health bar. I'm assuming that's what you wanted to know, because that's what they're best at. Ow. Tactical detonation. You mean like for soloing Feywild? Because I soloed it really, really easily on R2 on my in heroics on my Sorcerer Eldritch Knight, and epics I was doing it Reaper 4 on my Sorcerer Eldritch Knight. I could solo it. That character worked really well. Or do you mean like the Fade Arc Illusionist tree? Where again, there's no real clear. I didn't want to body block these guys. Screw this dude. Hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Who's Arcane Zap? Is that Tobin? Oh no, it's the Sentinel Guards. They don't have any range. I'm getting Arcane Zap. Why can't I hit this? I'm so confused. Why is my attack not going through? Am I do this game? There we go. Go away. Oh, I took him down. And mostly for soloing. Don't know a good deal about their blade barrier stuff. I've been in a loop a little bit. Oh, I think that for soloing, there's a lot of good. Any of the spellcasters that have the melee alternative, like Druid is amazing for soloing because it has all the healing spells and you can be like a melee. Sorcerer Wizard as a Warforged can be a melee and then have all the healing spells. It's really good. You know, so that would probably be where my mind goes. If you want to do soloing, Favored Soul or Cleric using the War Priest tree because they got the healing, it's great for soloing. All of those things work out really well. What did I get?
Flashing lights appears above Tobin. What could it mean?
What did I get? Double shot.
Muscles spasm. Behold the purest cannon crystals ever created. An arcane
Also, I love that these power crystals give you back all your mana. So if you're a spellcaster in this raid, by the way, you just stand near any of these power crystals while it's being killed, and you get all your spell points back, which is great. Yep, so it all scales off of one stat, 100%. That also is something that's very good about the melee favorite soul.
Blast you! Your stubbornness will ruin everything. It's time for me to end this. Prepare the Titans!
Okay, now I just gotta go disable all these cannons. One by one. And the best part about being a rogue to do this is you're in stealth mode, so you don't have to worry about getting shot by the cannons while you're actually doing this. Makes it very convenient. Every time I disable a trap, it allows us to take control of them. The cannons will also kill each other, which is quite annoying because you want to use them to help you in the fight for Tobin. Okay, we're good. So now, because we have all these cannons, they will now fight for us. So we have 8 cannons that'll deal additional damage to the boss, as well as dealing additional damage to the 2 titans that are about to come out, which makes it much, much, much easier to deal with. But yeah, so Favorite Soul's a really, really good choice if you want to play an easy melee, because you can just say, I'm going all wisdom, and then you have wisdom for your mana, you have wisdom for your spells, you have wisdom for your damage. It's awesome. You just have to make sure you use your religious weapon. That's the key thing. That's why Vistani Night Fighter makes a good option for Favorite Soul. It's a better melee tree than the actual War Priest or War Soul tree. And it's just really, really, really good. Yep. And that's it. You use Blood of Vault to make your daggers part of your deity, of course. Yes. Sets from the new expansion working now? Yes, all of the sets are now working. At least that's my understanding. Fuck! What happened? I just instantly died, dude. It just like turned and killed me. Well, I'm dead for a minute now. Wait back. I still got 20 seconds, we're good. Woo! But yeah, I got slapped. I got beat. That's okay. I'm still technically doing damage because I helped disable some of these things. Barbarians are great at basketball? Why? Where is that from? Is this a joke? Is this a pun? Oh god. Oh god. Not again. No. Stop. Okay, they're both prepped. Kill, 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 kill. Perfect. Now they're both down. Now we just whip daggers at him.
Putting him under incredible
Oh yeah, I gotta start to humid my daggers.
suddenly winks out. Master
Range damage.
to a direct attack. Understand what you've done? Do you want the Lord of Blades to slaughter?
Do I have Executioner shot?
By capturing Tovin, you have
No, I just have
saved the
Execute, which is melee
Warforged
only.
from
Okay.
his mad plan to cleanse their
Also, if you're wondering what
souls.
dagger I'm using, I'm currently
Janet
using the
Kenneth
weapon
will be
Wide Open
grateful
Sky as
that
my
you had
ranged
managed to
dagger.
protect
Pretty
House
good.
Kenneth's reputation.
No, I just thought they've got a good statue for it. Like stature? Like they're tall? I mean, yeah, they could probably be pretty good at basketball. They're big as hell, man. Artificer runes, threads of fate. Oh, baby. Have 2 weapons, then just go ham throwing them. Yep. I'll get my board. Tinkerer gloves? I already have. Oh, Tinkerer goggles. Oh, yeah, I want these. I could use googles. I have the Tinkerer gloves. That would give me the set. Got these gloves. Googles. Thank you. I don't know if I will use the set, but it might come in if I decide to replace one of my sets. Artifact, melee power, range power, artifact bypass. It only doesn't have double strike, which is kind of crazy. Sweet. Yeah. I'm organizing something for tonight. Okay. I gotta get my item, and I'm swapping character. If you guys might have seen this character, you might have, you might not, you might have, and you might not. I'm playing a slightly different character. It is going to be a character called Shrimp Tom. Very weird. Okay. Now I want to log off and I can't. I'm so sad. Log out. No! The old logout bug. I don't know what the secret is with this. I don't know if there's like an in that you can get where you just, you know, and then you get through. I found sometimes because it takes so long to log out, it's best in some cases to just straight like login screen, just Alt F4, close the client, reload something else. Now I got my Purple Dragonite Bard. Bard, 18, 1 fighter, 1 favorite soul. This character is going to be fully rebuilt into a pure 2-handed fighter with over 200 hit chance, among other things. So yeah, I just need to do that. That is not a half-elf. That is a wood elf. Wood elves look like garbage. Half-elves look like... I don't know what they look like. Yeah, I'm going full melee on it. Because I was trying to do like a hybrid, like get the spell DCs, and I just don't have the DCs enough for some of the higher Reaper mode. And I was like, well, why don't we just go like all in on the melee then? I mean, I already have Constellation, so... I have no idea what's taking up all my inventory space. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. But yeah, I'm in between building on this character, so I'm missing a bunch of items and stats, and I don't know exactly where I'm going with this. Then you lose chat for 5 minutes. That's true. Then I lose chat for 5 minutes. That doesn't work. What do I have? What staff is this? Oh, yeah, I have the Blight Staff. Yes. In case I want to turn this guy into a support warlock, I have the Blightstaff. I could actually potentially use the Blightstaff. I don't know. I've been thinking about it. But yeah, so this character, the idea here is I use the Constellation. It's a very big sword. Constellation, the Cursed Blade, and I need more filigrees. This character needs a lot of work, so we're going to get there. We're on Hawks next. I made to ZZ's cabin. We are attempting to get our Artificer a rune arm. There are not a lot of items that drop out here. The more people you have, the more options you can do that. That is very funny. But yeah, so this character's kind of neat. Oh, do I know my horse? Yeah. Slave rags. Oh, that can go in here. Hold on.
That was fun. I look forward to
Vintage
working
jewel?
with you in
Maybe I
the
can
future.
feed my jewel a little bit. Conqueror of Bone, I want to keep this. I'm going to get rid of these cosmetics because I can get them again later. I just need to fill up some, get some inventory space. Slave rags, let's dust that.
What you'll pick.
Slave Master's Docent, let's get rid of this. I'm never, or Executioner's Docent, never using that. A Giant's Platter. Giant's Platter? Dex? Insightful Dex. Oh. Sigil or Regal Port. Yeah, I don't know what items to use on this character. Oh, also, I am using the Flame Touch Fiddle. This is important. The reason why the Flame Touch Fiddle is important as an item means that with this character, when I do my bard songs, even though I'm playing as a Purple Dragon Knight, I still do that. Isn't that neat? Isn't that cool? For sonic damage, you prefer just Warlock? I don't do sonic damage at all. This character is 0% sonic damage. I guess I technically do sonic damage because I use Blade Song, which counts as sonic damage, as 2d6 as sonic damage, but yeah. Is that from past lives? No, to get it, if you have a Tiefling Scoundrel Iconic unlocked on your account, make a brand new one, level it up to 15, and then the Flame Touch Fiddle will be in their inventory, and it's bound to account, so you can just put it on another character, and now I can use the fiddle to perform bardic music instead of the regular lute. Does that make sense? You can do it on any character at all. Any character. That's right. So it's kind of neat, actually. I like the fact that they give you the option to have that alternative instrument. It makes me wonder if we're going to get more instruments in the future for Bard, possibly. Because we have the fiddle, we have the lute. Maybe we get an electric guitar. Get somebody to add in some sound effects. I mean, they know how to key it up onto a weapon now, or an item in your inventory. So that'd be kind of neat. Get a friggin' Vuvuzela. Give me a trumpet. Give me a xylophone. Did I put my sword back on? I did put my sword back on. Also, if you're wondering why my health is garbage, it's because this character is supposed to be using a Constitution, Insightful Constitution set of eyewear, and I don't have it. My collective sight. I don't know where it is. I have to go get it. So I'm just currently wearing nothing. Let's put on the attunement goggles, I guess. There we go. Spell focus, Insightful spell focus. Perfect. Now I have something on. Now my DCs on my spells are what? Low. Yeah. Instead, I'm just going for Frozen Fury. The idea is I'm going to focus more on Charisma and get the freezing DCs even higher. I'm also going to drop some points out of War Chanter because I don't need to get 41, which means I also don't need to use Spinning Ice because I don't think it's good enough since you have Strike Through on the Frozen Fury. And I don't need North Wind either because it's too expensive. So I'm going to take some other more defensive things out of this tree to get some more additional stats. Stuff like getting the Enchant Weapon, getting the extra hit chance from Poetic Ida instead, which is kind of cool. And also grabbing Howl of the North instead of Spinning Ice. So it's going to save me a lot of points and give me a lot more variety with my character build. I took one level of Favorite Soul to give me access to Divine Might. It also gives me access to Night Shield, so I can ignore magic missiles, which is fantastic. And this character is still going to play in Fatesinger because, at the end of the day, I am a buff bard. My job is to buff the party as much as possible. Now, granted, I also do have this extra skill thing. I've thought about taking it instead of the points in Charisma, taking out these 4 points to grab the additional skills. It's pretty good, but we'll see. Also, I don't see a lot of people don't take the 4th harmonic chord. It's so good for all the extra saves, man. Hey man, when all you eat is corn for every meal. Schneid Shield? Yeah, exactly. It's the Schneid Shield. Night Shield. Man, it's good. Also, I love that my spells last for 48 minutes because I have Extend on them. My Extend is defaulted on thanks to the Fatesinger tree. So yeah. Can I get some buffs? Like huge guns. Yeah, look at these huge guns. Look at them. Look at that. There we go. Look at this gun. Look at it. Look at my noodle. It's more like a noodle than anything else. Let me get the thingies. It's okay, this lets me buff the party before you run away. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm tumble casting. The idea here is I use the Inspire, and then I start casting spells. By tumbling after you Inspire, you animation. Did I just lock it?
The great beast is close, and they already know we are here.
Oh, I meant to hit backwards. I might have hit forward. I don't see anything spawning. I don't think it's locked. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, raiding is really fun. It's awesome. I love it. Does Ruin still work? No. They patched all of that. You can't kill ZZ. Only the dogs can kill ZZ. Only pups. Pups only. Speaking of. Oh, shit! Knife Bomb is raiding with a party 5. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, people that want to watch us wait patiently while somebody reconnects to the game so we can then start this raid. I hope you're all doing good. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Don't forget power attack. Oh, yes. Forgot. I hit people. Oh, and I forget. I should also put on my pseudo dragon familiar. Oh. Yeah, I have to retool this character, and I will be. A couple things I'll be changing is I will be getting Inspiration Melody Frolic to get freedom of movement as well on this character. I have a bunch of things I need to change up. And I'll probably get rid of the Great Weapon Aptitude because I don't think I need it. Perfect. And now throw on my short-term duration buffs. All right. Easy. So for those of you that don't know how this fight works, the idea here is we are going around in a circle, smashing all these monsters, and then killing the Mind Flayers. And when the Mind Flayers die, they drop a control stone. You get 3 control stones, go to the center, use the control stones, take control of ZZ's puppies, who are the only things that can damage ZZ, and then you have a good time. I am picking up all the control stones for this character. So yes, that's kind of how we do this. Swash not worth it? No, because I want to strike through. I want to hit multiple targets with my freezes, so that way I can freeze multiple targets at the same time. If you swashbuckle, you can't do that, and so then I am less crowd control oriented and more DPS oriented, and I'm playing as a bard, so my DPS is never going to be that great, so that's kind of why we do that instead. Do you have issues with Curse? Yeah, just to make sure I don't miss it when I need to press it. Also, it's better than having empty spots, you know what I mean? Okay. Alright, come in middle. Oh my god, I'm hitting all the wrong keys on the keyboard. Go. And I believe I can get him with the... I'm just gonna double check the buffs. I can't click on them. It looks like they don't... A sharp note? Yeah, get him with sharp note. Okay, so it looks like they're not affected by Crusade, and they're not affected by the new Bardic Aura. So my damage buffs don't apply to them, which is interesting. Yeah. This is gonna take 2 rounds of dogs, by the way. Huh. Cool. They broke it. Damn. So one of the issues is that it looks like Bardic buffs no longer affect the dogs. Dogs are off because we got mobs in the center.
I know you're trying your best, but that really hurts.
We get, yeah, a couple of BTS in here. Thank you. This is, like, apparently way harder than I was expecting it to be. And I'm like debuffing them with the Grim Fate, so that it increases the vulnerability to physical attacks on the boss. Alright, they're breaking. I'm gonna go find stones. What difficulty is this? This is Reaper 1, and you can't dust ZZ, unfortunately. ZZ is fully immune to debuffs. So, except for apparently Bound Fate. I don't know why Bound Fate applies, but yeah, you can't dust, you can't ooze, you can't ash. You can't get ZZ with anything. There's also a time where these monsters used to hit really hard that were around here, but they don't anymore. But there was a time where they did. You can... Oh, you can Rebuke? I don't have Rebuke.
Too bad. I'll miss them.
Oh no, someone died. My damage blows, so I can't really kill these easily. I can freeze them though. And they'll never do anything. Yep, I got him.
That was fun. I look forward to working with
Don't
you
run
in
away.
the future.
Get her with the gorilla in the eyes. Yeah, thumbs in the eyes is always a good idea. All of a sudden, you think you're fighting ZZ, and then, out of nowhere, you realize ZZ is actually a gorilla in a ZZ suit. Yeah, now we're just waiting for the next spawn of Mind Flayers. Because I have one control stone, but the worry is that it'll attack the wrong dog. Like, if you use one of the control stones and then the dog attacks the wrong target, then that's very, very problematic. Because then you can't heal the dogs that are dying, and then they lose their stats, and they respawn, and it's just very annoying. So this way, we are just trying to get this work. We got a Mind Flayer. My character is reasonably fast as well. Do I have Sprint Boost? Nope. Yeah, I'm coming to get him. Yep, I got it. Oh, I got it. Alright, Zoriat Control Stone. I have 3. In we go. Freeze it all. And I'm going back to the center. Okay. Now.
Your poor friend. I hope you do better.
Okay, I don't want to be in front of this. I don't know how this pulled me in front. Okay, I'm just buffing the dogs into the center. I don't understand. I'm not trying to do that. Yeah, I can't dust it either. And let's give him with the sharp note. It's one of the few things I can do to buff them. Okay, so it's southwest and where? Okay, I'll get them both. That is a very yeah. It is a bizarre question, but it's a running gag. The old gorilla with the thumbs in the eyes. Well, it's like how do you beat a gorilla in a fight, right? You don't. Gorillas are really big. They weigh like 2 tons. They can rip cars in half like a phone book. So how do you beat a gorilla in a fight? And the answer is thumbs in the eyes. But what if the gorilla is smart enough and determines this is your strategy going forward? It understands the thumbs in the eyes strategy and decides to come up with a similar thumbs and eyes related strategy. It's just under half. Actually, just above half, I think.
Too bad. I miss them.
Hello. Woo! How much longer do we have? A minute on these things? Okay.
Your poor friend. I hope you get better.
And then, yeah, but what do you do when the gorilla gets smarter? And then the gorilla, all of a sudden, has the power to put the thumbs in the eyes. It's your ancient secret strategy, but what do you do when it uses it against you? Uh-oh. I used all of my freezes. Freeze. I'm going to fascinate these idiots.
And so fell your brave adventuring companion, far too soon.
Ran out of range, so it canceled. Oh, shit. Can we get a melee in here to kill these 2 spawns this easy? Or anybody. Just kill off the dogs.
That was fun. I look forward to working with you in the future.
Yeah, kill them. It's because the dog isn't attacking as easy. It's attacking the spawns. Here we go. Okay. Going so slow, man. It's 1/3 health is when we get it. Uh oh, the lag. Okay. Okay, let's go get the stones. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit in the middle. Oh shit. No. Where's my intimidate? Here? Okay. Hold these still for a sec. Oh, get her. We got it. Woo! Making them immune to bard buffs is no good. Well, they're immune to bard buffs, so yeah.
The remaining scourge of Zoriat fade into the shadows and
dissipate. Anyway. Damn. You went to sell Stream Time Sandy Gym where I say things are good products? Yeah, every time you loot chest? Ooh, that's a good product. I got Zorian runes. Nothing else. I want more. I want more. Got an outfit of the Celestial Guardian. They're great cosmetics, by the way. The items out of here are beautiful cosmetics. Beautiful cosmetics. Them in the eyes Harambe, you good? Yeah, Bard's really fun. I like Bard because it's got a lot of different options. You've got the freezing, you've got the healing, you've got the buffing, the debuffing. I don't really do a lot of damage with this character, and even once I get it like post rebuild, it's still going to be not focused around healing specifically, or like not DPSing. It'll have some damage on it, of course. Like this character can self buff, go up to take the legendary victory. Sorry. Self-buffed, my character is going up to 157 hit chance. I don't really have any hit chance items, so once I actually change that up, pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna swap back to Rogue. Alright, now we go back to Rogue. Hopefully that will work. You know what? I'm just gonna close the client. That's way easier. Just crash the client and then reload. It's way faster to swap back to the Rogue. Yeah, Bard's really fun. I like it a lot. It's a it's just something different, you know? Okay, let's reload the thing again. Alright, there we go. We're back in. Ah! Just take some time. My legs are like tired. Actually, my legs aren't doing too bad. That's the thing about, like, I find this standing desk is just the longer I use it, the easier it gets to have my legs on. Which is nice. Right. All right. Did you make assassin modifications to the build with the new enhancement tree? Nope. This is it. The build. It's the same build. The new enhancement tree has no impact on assassin rogue whatsoever. The new enhancement tree is about spellcasting, gibbery Jew. I don't need to know any of that. Where are we going? Okay. If you reincarnate, do you get it back?
Quest received.
Cool, you just have to unlock it, basically, and then reincarnate. Ooh, can you link it? This is the dagger. Also, Jackie! Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Here we go. So this is the new dagger, by the way. So there's an item called the dull dagger. It took the community a while to figure out how to do it. What they didn't realize is that the way that you get this, it took about 2 months for people to figure out how this worked. Now we knew that if you equip this weapon while you were a follower of Vol, you got it from Vision of Destruction, and it took people a few months. Right away, people figured out if you equip this dagger on somebody who was a follower of the Blood of Vol, it has a different description that says, like, take the next step, basically. And after about a month of, like, rigorous trying, there's like a 30, I think it's like 20 or 25 page post on the forums of people trying everything, talking about it in the Discord, working on everything they could. You know, they brought it into Vault of Night to kill Vila with it. They brought it all over the world to try to figure out how to make this dagger work. Somebody decided to bring it into Mark of Death, the raid about Vol, which took a month for somebody to do. And then after bringing it to raid about Vol, it unlocked everything on the dagger. So sometimes people, you got to start thinking about the simple things first, you know? This took a month. Bring the Vol related dagger into the Vol raid and see what happens. Anyway, it has 4 different effects. The first one is 10d6 evil damage and 10d8 bleeding damage. The second effect is you heal for 4d2 on hit. This is fantastic if you're not playing in Reaper. The third effect is -5 con and minus physical and magical resistance rating. It's stacking. And the last effect is a instant kill, which is very good. So, very cool dagger. I don't know if it's good enough, but we'll see. Yeah, it's better than Pain, so I might swap it out for Pain, but we'll see. I'd have to get it, though. Which means get the dull dagger. And then I have to reincarnate. I 0% understand how to do this raid. I have no idea.
You, the so-called adventurers who infest Stormreach. Your kind ruined my ascension to godhood. I allowed the world to believe my phylactery was destroyed so I could plan my next attempt in peace. Then Aranda's Hole appeared and promised to help. I should never have trusted her. That half-breed she-witch betrayed me. She's bound my soul to obey her will. And now she wants you dead.
Again, I have no idea what I'm doing, so I'm just going to hit monsters and call it a day.
The Black Abbot cackles and withdraws to his statue. A glowing portal opens at one end.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this raid. Literally no idea. I've done Mark of Death, and every time I've done it, I just stand around and watch people do stuff. So. He assassinates. I do like being able to assassinate these guys. You just gotta manage some trash. I wonder if this was like hard at some point. The trash in the center, being able to kill all these guys. I have no idea how much damage they do. I don't think I've been hit yet. Also, I'd like to point out that I rolled 3 1s. Do I hit him or the ads? Okay. Now we hit the boss. Okay, so we killed him.
Burning with divine magic. Your eyes now make out things left.
Burning with divine magic. Eyes make out the side. What the hell is this? I don't understand what's happening. You guys just swimming around? This puddle? I have no idea.
It's time to go now. Pull away your anchor.
Stab, stab, stab.
Flames engulf the Lich's body and ignite the platform.
Oh, you have to stand on the outside. Okay, I get it. So he says Inferno, and then he goes to the outside. I just kind of pump the brakes and whip daggers at people, I guess. Like this. Okay. So that's that. I don't know how Wrath was flying on the water. I don't know how to do that. I remember there's something about invisible floor, but I don't know exactly how that's supposed to work. Yeah, ultimatum. Meteors ripping the... Is this the same as heroic? Because shooting meteoroids was fun. I don't know. This is where you want to be arranged, by the way. You just like... yeah, I can't get them. Yeah, I can't hit them. They're inside the encase. Interesting. Okay, Doom Spheres now, apparently. Fucking come back, you piece of crap. Stop running away! Oh god. I need like a hamstring effect.
Flames engulf the Lich's body and ignite the platform.
Oh, I'm still getting the Inferno. Okay, now he's shooting meteors at me. Thanks, Abbott. Yeah, I'm just kind of running around killing monsters. I hope that's good enough. Yeah, I'm working on it. No, I'm out. Ugh. Inferno is fun for casters, not. Yeah, I don't know how this works. I'm just gonna stay dead while the Inferno is going off. I'll take the raise in just a sec.
The Black Abbot's third sarcophagus
Drains
breaks,
mana?
and he is once again vulnerable.
Oh, wait a
but
minute.
a voice intones through the chamber.
This is how the mortals defeated you the last time. Isn't that right, Abbot? It doesn't suit me for you to die yet. Withdraw! And you, mortals. I know your type. So
Oh, okay. Apparently, if you have the dull dagger, by the way, you just stand next to her, and you get the buff.
of allowing me to be born, a half-elf, half-dragon Bay. They hunted down and killed every member of my house. I escaped through
okay.
scrying spells only because my mother used the dragon mark
Oh,
of
okay,
death
gotcha.
to make me a lich. And so, I'm the last of the once great house Vol.
Oh, I see the mist, yeah.
To bear our mark. Ha, what a cool jest. The dragon mark of death cannot
Wait,
be
what?
used
How did I
by
get
an
broken out?
undead
What is
lich.
this?
But after centuries, I finally found a source of necromantic energy that could reactivate it. In an upstart lich
Okay,
who
what do I
sought
do
to
now?
Make himself into a god. How cute. I need to finish consuming the abbot's soul to make it permanent, but I've already drained enough to reawaken my mark of death. I'm eager to see it in action. Let's try it out together, shall we?
I don't know what's going on in this raid at all. I'm so completely baffled. The fact that it's lagging as well doesn't help, but yeah. Nope, I don't think I just. Oh, I don't think that's where I want to be. Manifest zone, Doler. Fuck, I'm dead. Did they die in real life? No. I don't know. This raid is too confusing for me. There's like 30 mechanics, and there's monsters everywhere. I don't understand how this works. I don't know I'm supposed to attack. I don't know where I'm supposed to stand. You instantly die. I feel like I'm such a noob now. I'm like, I don't know what to do. And it's like, what do you do? I don't know. Fuck around until the raid is over, I guess. There's no clear direction. And then I take like, I don't know what hit me. I took my entire health bar right there. I hit the Doom Sphere. You attempt to save versus Meteor Swarm, you roll a 1, that doesn't matter. Lady of Vol, you attack. Nimbleness, you attack. Lady of Vol. I didn't take any damage, and I was killed by Misadventure. What? Yeah, I don't have any damage in my combat log. I died to Misadventure. What curse pot? Did I have a curse on me? I didn't see a curse above my head. Thank you. Curse of Inferno? What? Oh, I'm so I can remove this with the curse pot? But I get the curse pot again before I can even get rid of it. I don't. Okay. Okay. Curse Inferno. Okay. Like, I don't know. Do we just kill ads until the raid is over? I guess we just kill ads until the raid is over. Oh, I asked, and I was like, do I kill whatever? And you're like, oh, just hit the ads. I recall hearing it, but anyway. So we're supposed to kill the bosses. Hit the abbot. Okay, hit the abbot. Okay. Okay, hit the abbot. Gotcha. Got it. I said, the only times I've ever done this raid has been with people who've, like, not explained what's going on. So I just kind of joined the raid, and then I just kind of tagged along. So I never really knew how to do it. So I'm like, I'm very much a novice to this raid. I have no idea what's going on. Kill the Death Knights. Okay. Okay, can we kill the Death Knight? Kill him? Oh, nope. The lag in here is insane too. Okay, this guy's not moving at least. Oh, that's a Dolar zone. Yeah, this lag is a little nutty. Oh shit, the knight's on me. I didn't realize he was on me. Okay, go. After the knights are dead, she will pulsate a purple aura on the platform. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely need to watch a video on this raid next time before I do it. This is much more complicated than... Is this the most complicated DDO raid? I think what's more complicated fight. 2 out to handle is not this complex. It's like 2 out to handle is like simple mechanics that just need to be done perfectly, whereas this raid is just like, it feels like there's a ton of mechanics that you have to know all of. Like, you know, get the book. You know what I mean? Like, read the book, learn everything. Not a bad thing, just a different style. Oh, oh, I still died. Why'd I die? Okay. Guess you need to jump in the water briefly, or you need death block. Oh, yeah, I didn't have death block. No, I didn't. I guess that's why I died. That makes sense. Okay, so you just need death block in here then. Okay, gotcha. So I need to make sure I have death block before I come into this raid. I would need to take notes on this raid. I thought you died if you go in the water, though. Do you not die if you go in the water? Like, I can jib and take care of, like, a bunch of these doom spheres. I'm gonna do that. Then I also get deathblock. Oh, shit. Well, do I have deathblock? I'm undead. Does that count? I don't know if that counts. Okay. Then the Inferno thing is gonna happen, right?
Flames engulf the Lich's
I gotta use the curse spot to get rid of the curse of the Inferno. Okay. 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 I'm out of health, but I'm just gonna go on that habit. Oh no, he's gonna kill me. Oh. Wait! I got all my health and mana back? How did that happen? What is happening? Shit. Oh! I was so close. Look at the health. Used to be fun to push. Yeah, it definitely seems really cool. It's just something like I said, I've never, like, I've only pugged this raid and joined with people that are like, yeah, we'll take care of the mechanics. So I just stood around and did some stuff. So wait, you can go in the water? Extremely unholy water. You are immersed in unholy water and suffering unimaginable pain. Prolonged exposure to water may cause even the toughest to suffer rapid damage. Okay.
The world as the dragons and elves would have it, where the shadow of death is always on us. Oh, I'll never stop fighting against their tyranny. But you, mortals, don't bother coming to me the next time Arganesson threatens to destroy Stormreach when something doesn't go their way.
Okay, cool.
The Ascension Chamber
and look at the items! Bro, I got so many items out of this raid. And I got the rune arm, Knives Eternal. Cool. Got a knife shot. Fight guard, impulse, kinetic lore, spiked. Ooh. And it's upgradable. Come on. Yeah. And look at how much loot you get. You get 1, 2, 3 whole items, 4, 5 items out of the chest. Why do they get so many items out of this chest? Wow, that's crazy. Oh well. Cool raid. I'm not doing this raid again until I like essentially watch a documentary about how to do it. I need an 8-part series to teach me how to do this raid. So that way I can like hone in and do something. I felt totally useless. I had no idea what I was doing. I'll find the 8-part docu-series. Let's keep this. So wait, what happens if you go in the water? Oh, it does like 20 damage. Oh, does it hit harder? Oh, it hits harder. Okay. The longer you're in it, it hits harder. No, dude, don't worry about it. Like I said, I should watch a video before I do this. Only a 5-part series, not 8. Exactly. Where's Ken Burns at? Ken Burns, I need a docu-series, please. Oh well. And then once I know how to do that, then we can get a litany, and then I can turn that in for an augment that I don't need, but I can have, but I don't need it. But I can have it, but I don't need it. Now we're doing Bubba and Strahd. Now we're doing raids I know how to do. Like, I feel like that raid's not too bad if you don't have people like me who are confused, and also you have a full party. I think those two things will make that raid a lot easier. I also don't have death block on this character, which is entirely my fault. Like, I could get a death block augment, or just swap it in an item. An augment's probably the easiest way to do it. That would have been smart. Do I have spots? Yeah, I have room. I'm still missing a couple items on this character, one of which I definitely want to get and would help me a lot in that raid would be the Heart of Sulamares. Instead of this Memoriam. I don't want this Memoriam. But I don't have any other trinkets that fit that slot. What are you going to do? Also, somebody was saying, I can't remember who it was, but somebody said when we were doing the DDO cast yesterday that if you have a Master's Gift in an augment slot, it makes it, you can't make, or the item's not bound to account. I straight up have a bound to account one, so that's why I'm confused. Can I explain why I run Epic Defensive Fighting? Yes, I can. So, where is it here? So, Epic Defensive Fighting here. The reason why I run it is I have 1995 health. If I turn off Epic Defensive Fighting, I have 1596. So it gives me 400 health. That's why I run it. Yeah, are we doing Ravenloft? Yeah, we're gonna be doing Baba Saga. I don't know what difficulty, but we're doing Baba and Strahd. It'll be fun. Oh, Pharaoh Crystal Weapons. I forgot about all these legendary things. Oh, and I got Talos Sulamares on this character. I don't know what to do with it, but I have it. Use it sometime. Heroic? No, the Ravenloft raids aren't available on Heroic. They're only available on Epic. So, there are no Heroic Ravenloft raids. What's the downside? The downside is that you basically can't use range because your double shot is reduced to 0, and the range of all of your spells is also reduced. So the big problem for that is, let's say I want to raise somebody in a raid. I can raise Skull, who's right here, but if I step out here, I can't raise her anymore. So you have to be really close to somebody if you want to be able to raise them. Which means, basically, if a melee comes to raise you in a raid or a dungeon, and then you're like, wee, I'm dead, wee, and you jump around, then 100% of the time that raise is going to miss, and you're going to stay dead. So if you die and you see somebody raising you, stop touching the keyboard. Just don't jump. Don't run around. Imagine knowing the content. I know. Oh shit. This is danced. Yeah, Epic Defensive Fighting is awesome. It's 5% extra health per combat style feat that you have, with up to 5 combat style feats. Or sorry, it's 5% health and an extra 5% for combat style feats with 4 feats. So single weapon fighting improved greater perfect, two-handed improved greater perfect, two weapon improved greater perfect, and natural fighting times 3. My build, I'll post a link. You can check it out. Go. Right here. This is the build. It is a assassin Vistani knife fighter character, and the idea here is I am using assassin to mostly assassinate things. I don't do as much damage. If I want to do, or the most damage, if I want to do more damage, I would swap out tier 5 of the assassin tree and go with tier 5 of the standing knife fighter tree, as well as the capstone, because that is going to give you more damage. However, I like the assassinating qualities of this character. Being able to instantly kill monsters is very, very useful, as well as being able to easily, like I said, get rid of like dangerous creatures like totems and stuff. Yeah, that's the basic idea. I'm a rogue, I sneak about, and I go, cha! Stab him. Stab him. When someone asks you for your Sunfast build assistance, how do you prefer... when someone asks you for a Sunfast build assistance, how do you prefer being asked? Oh, when you redeem it, I will do a build review. So I'll review your build. You can submit it to me whatever way you like that works for you. You can submit it to me with a if it's on Excel, send me an Excel file. If it's a Google Doc, send me a link to your Google Doc. If it's a forum post, send me a link to the forum post. If it's with any of the DDO builders that exist, like Matrim's DDO Builder, DDO Builder Lite, send me the file and I'll load it up in the builder and we'll look at it on stream. If it's in a notepad, send me the notepad file. If you wrote it on paper, take a picture with your phone and send it to me, and then I will sort it out in the best way that I can. It's important to note that the build redemptions, the reviews, take 20 to 25 minutes on average, probably like 20 to 30, somewhere in that range. So the idea is, if you are, it's also important for me to know what you want to get out of the review. So for example, if you're like, okay, I made this fighter build. It's supposed to be like a fighter who's using dual wield Khopesh because I think that's cool. This is what I came up with. What do you think about that? So that's basically the idea. And that's the goal. So that way I can help you make the best build. When doing the build reviews, I always ask what matters about the build because I try to preserve the essence of it, right? Because if you are sitting here and you wanted to make, a monk, paladin, rogue who dual wields bastard swords, and that's the goal of your character, I'm going to help preserve that idea and make the best thing that we can with that and review your build. But it's just important to know the frame of reference that you want to work at it from. It's essentially, I'm kind of like a mechanic, checking up and tuning up little things, looking at it, and I'll ask you questions about the build as we go through it. It's best to do it if you're here. If you're not here, I still can. But if you actually are in chat when we do it, it means I can ask questions. I can be like, why did you take this feat? Or like, do you like this ability? Because for example, there might be abilities that you like that I don't like that you want to keep in because you think they're cool and you want to know how to maximize it. As an example, you might use Fan of Knives, and I'm like, why are you taking Fan of Knives? And you might be like, oh, I really like Fan of Knives. So then I would be able to understand, so make concessions to fit all these things in, right? Does that make sense? There are a couple things I don't do. And I can even, full from the bottom up construct a build. One thing that I'm not doing at all is I do not do full item builds. And one of the reasons is because it's literally a 2 to 3 hour process to create an item build for a character. Because of how many items there are and the permutations and everything else. And then you might get something that's not even going to be the best. That I can't give you a guarantee is the best. So that's why I do not do full item builds. So if you're like, oh, I just want like a level 30 item build for this character, figure it out, man. Or you want me to review it, I can give you some tips or take a look. But I don't. It's not that I don't want to do it. It's literally like a 3 hour process because we've done it here on stream. To build my sorcerer set, it was literally 2 full sessions of an hour and a half each of building sets. So.
Babala Saga's hut pulls itself up by its roots. It heads for you, a hunter searching for
The critique is always nice. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I said. It's not that I don't want to... Holy shit, our damage is good. It's not that I don't want to help people and build item sets. It's that it's just the amount of time it takes is humongous. Yeah, this is bizarre how hard we're hitting. I am going...
Leaps into the
Yep,
air with
sediment.
surprising speed. It has to land somewhere.
Missed, I go right, you go left.
The hut lands
Sweet.
with a crash, wobbles, then suddenly slumps. It's lifeless once more. Its front door dangling open. Baba Lysaga snaps her fingers. She blinks out, only to reappear high above you.
One of the reasons why you split up assassins, assassins can do that. Instantly delete them. You can also do this with frog. You can easily frog these totems, and you can also do this with a, so an alchemist can just frog them right away. You could also kill them down with damage. The cool thing about playing as a Winter Wolf, not this guy because he's playing a barbarian, but if you actually have Snowslide, you can freeze them, which is cool. I think use your own build.
The angry buzz of
No, Melanie, you don't understand. As a content creator, I like to help people and improve their things because I have played this game for a long time. It also helps me in a monetary way. So I disagree with your assertion that people should play their own builds. People should definitely ask and seek advice from people that know better. Also, it's important to note that asking for advice as to how to build something in a particular way is not the same thing as copying or using somebody else's full ideas or not being unique. Saying, I want to know how to play the best throwing axe-using character is very different than saying, I want to use the best thing that everybody else is using. Sometimes you just might need a little bit of example. It's good to get advice from other people. Think of it like a traditional game, right? When you have a situation where, you know, you want to play baseball, you've probably heard of baseball before. If I'm like, oh man, I'm not very good at baseball, I don't hit the ball very far, or like golf is another example, I can't get the golf ball to go as far as I want it to, you ask for advice from somebody who might have more experience with the game of golf. And they say, oh yeah, you got to do this, straighten your shoulders, maybe stand like this, and then you hit better. It doesn't take away the experience of having fun playing the golf.
The pathway continues deeper into Baba Lysaga's magical and oddly expansive hut.
No, I disagree, but I'm glad you enjoy playing your own characters. But there's nothing wrong with following the advice of somebody else and also asking for advice. If you ever need help with something, whether it is just generally in life, you need assistance with a task, or something like, oh, you know, you need help carrying something in from outside, don't be afraid to ask others for help. And especially if you don't know something, it's okay to not know something and to ask somebody for advice. I do this all the time. You can watch me do it here live on stream. If I don't know something and I need to know something about bards, I'll turn to Mesmerita, who is much more experienced with bards than I am. You know, we have different backgrounds. We play different characters. So if I need to know something about bards, I'm going to ask somebody who has the experience. I defer to someone else's expertise to get the best information that I possibly can. Similarly, if I need to know something about Shuriken players, I just go to Spicy, because I don't know anything about Shuriken players, but he does it all the time. It's good to have people who know stuff and can diversify the knowledge base. That's the whole point of experts. When somebody is an expert in their field. Why did I do this? Boom. So yes, I encourage you all to, when you need assistance or if you think you want to get help from somebody, to ask for assistance and potentially try to collaborate to make better and more interesting ideas for your own characters and for yourself. Probably. I assume so, because you two were chatting earlier in the Twitch chat. No. Hold on. He made a save. Get him. Shit.
The last gate
That was fast.
opens.
Holy
What
moly.
will you find as you continue
That's a
deeper
fast Bubble Saga. Bubba's just one of those raids that is
The
I
magic
really
gem
wish
sits
that
in
somebody
the
cut
center
out
of the room,
one of these hut sections.
surrounded by a magic shield.
It would just be nice if the hut was just a little bit shorter. It just feels like the raid gets like tiring. You know what I mean? I'd like to see that.
Echoes the witch's voice. The magic field surrounding the gem starts to flicker. Baba Saga's voice thunders from above. Right in my hole.
I have an ability that makes it so I do more damage at low health, so
Teleported outside. You look around. The insects are now gone, but Baba Saga is still very much present.
right.
You won't steal my magic gems.
I perform better under pressure.
And neither will my hat. Time for some of my other.
There's another wisp back there. Get rid of this. Good problem. Sure, just hit Baba. This area is also kind of fun because, like I said, you can just kind of hit the boss. There's like ads here, but we're cleaving them down. That's the best part about having melee with the cleave. I don't know why I feel like my attack speed is very slow. What is my attack speed? General combat? Attack speed. Where do I see attack speed?
Try this again.
Is that just in the regular menu? I think it's in the regular menu. I don't know, I feel like my character is slow. Oh yeah, 15%. No, I have the attack speed. I just feel like I didn't. Maybe it's the FPS drops. It felt like it was slow.
That put a dent in my hull.
Gonna get to Sork? Yeah, Sork is really fun. One of the reasons I like about this character is, or one of the things I like about it is the Vistani knife fighting. A lot of people don't use the Vistani knife fighting because it has apparently a slightly slower attack animation. I don't know if that's true or not. Even if it is, I really like the animations, and for me that kind of is one of the things that makes the game is like a lot of the visuals and the sound effects. I love the animation that the character has when you're walking and you do an attack, where you like your guy like spins the dagger in one hand and then slices. I kind of love that. Yeah, Ice Orc is really good too. Especially with that there's a new ice set as well that's really potent. The Glacier set, where you get the new one from the new raids. There's like the Glacier of, is it the Glacier Bracers? And there's another Glacier item. Sweet. Hooah! I love that. Big fan. No. Are you kidding? It's okay, they unspawned. Jim, do I need both Killer Instincts from Falconry or just the Wisdom to hit and damage? Killer Instincts are really good. It's extra damage. Need is a hard thing to say. If you're playing a wisdom-based character, it's very beneficial, but you don't necessarily need it. But it's a big increase in your damage ability. Okay, I don't want to equip a scroll. I still don't want to equip a scroll. I thought I have quick draw. There we go. Gotta GH myself again. Bracers and gloves, yeah. There's some cool builds out there you can do now. That's what I said. I think it depends exactly what it is you're trying to do. Which is why I get odds with some people when they talk about like viability of characters and classes. I think that there's very different areas in the game in which your character needs to be viable for. You don't need to play the absolute best DPS or the absolute highest numbers if you are planning on doing content that is not content that has never been done before. For the most part, you want to play some quests on Reaper 10, get some friends, have one guy who's a tank, have one guy who's a healer, have some crowd control, go for it. Are these standard or substandard? Can you play pure paladin in Reaper 10s? Yeah. Can you play pure fighter? Yeah. Can you play all these different like as a tank? You know, you can have so many different options. Really, at the end of the day, what matters is what you enjoy doing, and how much. Ooh. There we go. Sorry. I was like distracted doing the puzzle. But like, that's kind of one of the most important things that happens. So that's also one of the reasons why when it comes to like the build advice or whatever, I'm not gonna, if you're like, oh man, can you give me build advice? I'm not gonna be like, don't take this and take these abilities because they're better. I wanna be like, what do you like about it and how can we make it better? That's where I like to stand from. I like the standpoint of, what is my gimmick? What am I playing? And then once I know what I'm playing and what the gimmick is, so these are the hard, fast things that I won't budge on, then I start to flex around everything else to make other things fit. Sorry? What? I mean, if I get Killer Instinct 2, which is Wisdom to damage, then will I not get Killer Instinct 1 benefit? Then I will not get the 1. I believe Killer Instinct 2 also gives you Wisdom to hit as a bug, but unless that got fixed. I know it used to do something like that. I don't know why I assassinated those two guys, because I'm killing these wisps. Well, I'm trying anyway. The lag is disastrous. Oh shit. Woo! Got it. Popsicle maker? Yeah. I don't make popsicles that often, but because it's winter time and it gets pretty cold. It's actually really cold in my apartment now, so definitely not making a bunch of them. But yeah, that could be a bug. So I would say consider investigating that if you do get both effects from just having Killer Instinct 2. You do generally want, if you're playing as a Wisdom-based build, Wisdom to hit and a damage, but if you're playing as like a Strength or a Dexterity-based build, you don't really want either. So if you're taking one, you should want the other, in theory. Oh. That should be good. Yeah, so when I make a lot of my characters, like obviously the character that I'm playing, that I played right now is a two-handed fighter, which is, you know, pretty good, as it turns out. But the last character that I played was an Eldritch Knight Sorcerer, and the reason I wanted to play it is because I thought it was a cool idea. It's good enough, I can solo R4s, so... And I was perfectly fine in R10s, so it was good enough. Is it the best thing? No. Is it better to play a regular caster sorcerer? Yes. And I said that in my video that I'm uploading tonight after I'm done this live stream. That is not the absolute best thing. But it was really fun, and I enjoyed it. And you can do a lot of stuff. But there's too many cool builds in DDO to like only play the same 3 builds. You know what I mean? There's so many combinations of classes and other things. Okay, this lag is madness. Oh shit, we're rushing Baba? Okay, sounds good. Apparently somebody just decided to kill just decided to kill Baba Lysaga and not actually do anything about the wisps. I really hope we don't fail this. Okay, where did that go? Dang camera. Yeah, I'm trying to just rip down the wisps. Uh-oh. I don't think we're going to do enough damage to this thing. Uh-oh. Okay. Jump for all the raid things? Yeah. Like, how to not properly do this raid? Generally, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to have whoever is tanking Baba Lysaga, or whoever is dominant aggro to move the things away. I could have lived through that, by the way. I could have lived by using Mailed into Darkness. Yeah. Yeah, so the way that you're supposed to do that one is, like I said, make sure you have somebody who's taking the boss, and then they take them. They, like, once the boss gets down to a certain aggro and what do you call it, the mound spawn, those mounds automatically have the same amount of aggro that main target has on the boss on the mounds, so they can, like, run away and pull them to the other side. And because one of the reasons why I went out and swapped to wisps is because at 555 health, one single cyclonic blast through the group would have killed me, so I had to make sure I took care of that because I would have died. And I died anyway. What are you gonna do? That's okay. That's why we just chill for like a minute. The consequences of me dying is that other people have to wait for me to revive. Ooh, I got teleported away. And then we're doing Strahd after this. Strahd's another fun raid. I really want to have Watch for Life for Strahd, but I don't really feel like swapping out the feat. I'm going to swap out the feat later. I might also just do an epic life on this character, just to redo a bunch of the feats. Thank you. What's in here? Bully. Nice. Bully, Arbalest of the Damned. Not a bad crossbow. There you go. Okay, so what happens is, do you use a UI layout every time you TR? So that saves all of your UI settings. So what you got to do is you have to go through the UI again, reset everything you want, and then save it, and then it'll do that every time. Yeah, if you've ever, you know how like every time you reincarnate, you have to turn on your profanity filter or turn off the profanity filter, and it's really annoying. I learned how to avoid that. When you go to like the chat options, so what's it called? Chat. Is it profanity filter? No, it's not. I literally don't even know what it's called. Oh, chat content filter. All of these things save. So if you want to have these things save, once you've disabled all this stuff, you can then save the UI filter. What's this rod? Let's go. I don't think I need anything in here, but I'm going to use the washroom real quick because we're going to get ready to do Strahd. If you've never seen this raid before, you'll be able to see it right now. But not right now because I'm going to use the washroom. I'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Stands before you in the dimly lit room. Madam Eva beside him. He beckons you over.
I have returned. Weird. There's a crazy map bug going on in my Discord. Never seen that bug before. Oh, you Gilles? Knives Eternal. This is cool. I don't know if I will use this. Also, what does Spiked do? Does it make it so people take damage when they hit you? 10% chance of dealing an additional 10d6 piercing. Spike guard. I'm being hit. That is it. 510 to 700 piercing damage to the attacker. I don't think that's good, but it's kind of neat. This is a cool rune arm. Best raid in DDO, slightly better than KT. Yeah, Strahd's pretty fun. I do enjoy Strahd. There's a lot of unique mechanics that are fun in here. The grip is something that I don't know if I love or hate it. I do like the fact that the grip exists because it forces you to have an external mechanic that's like preset in the raid, which I think is kind of cool. The problem that I have is when I go grip, 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 and you're typing grip, 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 and then you don't get gripped. And then after you die, you see someone go. And you're like, ugh. Yeah, I've never seen this like thing. Just tilt your head, I guess. Do without the stairs. But I'm a rogue. I like the stairs. Rogue is fun, because then you get to have like a job. You're like running around tinkering and like disabling all the trap boxes, like crack it open. I do like the fact that we disable traps by using trap boxes. The reason why I like that is because you obviously wouldn't have this metallic trap box in this ancient castle. That makes no sense, and it's so bizarre and out of place. It's the best. I love it. So just going to the most fun part in High Reaper. I don't know what the highest Reaper we ever did of this. The highest Reaper I've ever done is Reaper 3. I haven't done higher than Reaper 3 on this raid. I don't spend a lot of time at endgame raiding, because, like I said, because DDO lags way too much in raids, it makes it not fun. Sometimes. I was not in the 6, no. Yeah, the guild has done R6. I have not. I think I've only done R3. There was a good, like, 8-month period where I, like, basically wasn't playing any level 30 at all. Just straight up. I was just like, nah, I don't want to do it. Now I'm doing it, like, once or twice a week. which is fine. Oh, I hate that.
He dwells with the one whose blood
Oh,
seals
in.
doom.
Yes.
The Father of light snuffed out the marionette. Look to great heights. Find the beating heart of the castle. He will wait nearby.
Yeah, so we'll see. One thing I do, as I've mentioned before, I need to change it up with this character. Thanks to the new changes in equipment, or not equipment, in the augments, I can now swap out one of my feats. I used to have blinding speed, and I still do. I will swap this out for probably the detection, because it's just very convenient. Just don't want to have to search for traps. I wanted to have it happen for me. Because it was fun before the game became a slideshow. Yeah.
In the one place he must return.
Innocence, Marionette, Horseman, Broken One, Dark Lord. I can get the Sun Sword, I guess. Okay, now I gotta put the Sun Sword. I guess I'll put it here so I don't fuck it up. How often do I fuck up this raid by not using the Sun Sword when I have it? Pretty often, actually.
Among the crypts that fill this
Did I even buff myself? I don't think I did. No, I did not. This GH, I'm almost at a GH scroll, so I hope I don't die. I can't fix that. Stealth again. Give me some stats. Wait for these guys to get aggro, because I don't want to deal with any of this problem. Yeah. Now I start hitting people in the back. That feels good. No. Don't attack me. Go away. Go away. Wait, I don't want to deal with this. Yeah, the shadows hate. The cool thing about the slides in here is that they have this curse that they put on you. Every time you get hit, you get minus 5% to your maximum health. So you need to be monitoring your health and also make sure you're purging curses from yourself. It's a very, very important part of this raid, and it's something you need to be doing all of the time. So you need to be very conscious of when you actually happen to have the curse on you so you can remove it. I have 3 stacks right now. It's about to fall off, though, so it's not a big deal. You don't want to leave it on you for a really long time for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, it obviously reduces your maximum health, and that is bad. Reason number 2, if you get like 1,000,000 stacks and you leave it on yourself, people will think you're an idiot. And now we go around here. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't. It's possible to assassinate these on Reaper, but my DC is not high enough on my assassinate, which makes me sad. It's not high enough because my DC is only 89. I'm missing 14 because I still don't have the Devil Scale Bracers. Now, granted, very important, I actually have enough runes to buy the Devil Scale Bracers, but I would need the Devil Scale Bracers and the Heart of Sulamates for this build, both of which come from Vision of Destruction. I am an unlucky person, so what will happen is the millisecond that I buy one of those 2 items, so if I buy the Heart of Sulamates, the next time I do that quest, or that raid, in the chest will be the Heart of Sulamates for me specifically. So I am not buying one or the other until I can buy straight up both from the vendor with runes. Because I guarantee you that is exactly what will happen every time, without fail. Every time. And if they can be insta-killed in the slat scan? Oh, interesting. Yeah. I just insta-killed that one, so. 21. Alright, we got him.
At the bottom of the stairs, Count Strahd stands over a tomb.
Yeah, there's a lot. I killed them all. You guys didn't see it, but it was very impressive.
He whispers. We could have done so much more together.
Now someone's gonna get him with the old D-door bamboozle. Ah, D-door bamboozle doesn't work. It's a little obvious. That one's a little obvious. That one's a little. Oh, we don't have. Do we have anybody that can D-door? There we go. Ah, the old bamboozle.
Perhaps I have vastly overestimated you.
This is one of the things that I do enjoy, is like the bamboozles during raids. Man, this bamboozle, my favorite bamboozle that exists in a game right now.
Strahd disappears in a cloud.
Return to Van Richten. Okay, it's this one, I believe. I think this is the right one. This is getting tough. Is the bamboozle in the Lord of the Rings? So in the final, or in the second last raid, the one that came with the Minas Morgul expansion of Remerkant, you fight Shelob the spider back up this cliff, and then you like chop off her leg as she's hanging off the end, and she falls down and dies, and it's like raw in the pit. Every time you got to do it. Oh, this you get a deed completed and a title for jumping in the pit. And every time someone jumps in the pit, it's the best.
High above your head is a great glowing.
Quick summary of Ravenloft's storyline, because you're too lazy to read the text. Yeah, so there's this big bad guy, his name is Strahd, and he goes, "Me so angry, I'm no happy." Fucking lag, holy shit, I can't move. See that? This is bad. Anyway, Strahd's like, "Me angry at world," and then we kill him, and then we go home. Does that help? You now know the story? He's angry because of the lag? Yeah, exactly. I don't know where the traps are on this one, so I apologize. Ow, fuck. This is why I want that instant search. Anytime. Oh yeah, right, spell words. So how do we do this? So, what is the story? The long and short of it is basically that Strahd is upset because he was supposed to, like, he was in love with this woman who was actually in love with someone else. And so he gets really, really mad. And so he kills them both. And he also, to ensure that their spirit doesn't escape, he closes off Ravenloft into the Mists, which is why there's the Mists of Ravenloft, because Ravenloft becomes its own pocket dimension where no one can ever leave, time cannot move forward, and that's why everything is stuck in the world that exists in Ravenloft. Everyone's stuck in the past, because they literally can't move, they can't go anywhere else. They're kind of stuck, they're trapped in time. Which is why, when we show up, it is impactful for us, because, you know, we are outsiders from the world. We aren't supposed to be there. Okay. All right. Hold the phone, please. Okay. I'm not good. I'm not doing this. Fuck this noise. What Ranger's for. So we're outsiders, and then we go in and we find out the plight of the people, and then we kick ass. Does that explain the story, though? Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I would love to do the raids on the hardest difficulty in DDO. I would love to have the feeling of accomplishment. This is the things, the guys, the slides. I would love to have the accomplishment of beating the hardest raids on the hardest difficulty. I want to do that. But losing to lag is the most frustrating thing ever, and it happens in this game. You can't get through a DDO raid without, like, screen freezing lag. So I don't try to push raids in this game. If I want to push raids, I will, like, if I really want a super hardcore raid and be the absolute best, I will play a game where the servers just work, like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14 or something. Because I love this game. It's my favorite game. It's got the coolest story. I love the characters, the character designs, the building, but it has more lag than any other MMO made by any humans at any time. So, I don't know what to tell you. Just the way it is, man. Get him. Tap. Oh. I have to search. Searching. I don't want to search stuff. Okay, what's behind us? Interesting. And that's it. We're done. I believe we're good on traps. That was not too bad. That was pretty fast. Oh, someone get Ojeel. Oh, we'll leave them, I guess. I do. I can't do it. It says another adventurer appears to be reaching out towards the heart. Where do those spikes hide? The steps are thin? Yeah, it's Ravenloft magic.
It's time to go now. Pull away your anchor.
All right. More grips. They're hidden in portable holes. Yeah, I think that is, when it comes to the traps in here, the fact that they work off of, like, mechanical panels, I just assume that it's probably just magic. That's how they connect all these things. It's like the mechanical panel, it doesn't actually do anything. It just is, it's just a magical disabling thing. Oh, grip, grip, Shrim Tom grip. I mean, Shram Tam grip. Me grip. Shrim Tam, Shram. Okay. I just saw that and I was like, oh shit, grip. Oh, the old grip. I should assassinate these things. I didn't. Wait, I'm blind? Why am I blind? Is it a curse of blindness? I didn't know there was a curse of blindness. Stupid strayed. Assuming. Well, everyone is dying? Yeah, of course! Uh oh, circle. Oh god, the lag. I hope I don't step into the mist. I really don't want to. First weapon power. Okay. This is insane! Okay, where's the sun sword?
The heart shatters, its blood raining down the tower. The sun sword clatters.
Oh god, okay.
Strahd hisses loudly and disappears. Wards on many parts of the tower have disappeared, allowing you to proceed farther up the stairs.
But yeah, I do like the in that section. I like it because you have to stay in this really tight zone. You have to, like, there's lots of area of effect, lots of monsters coming in, all sorts of stuff. I can imagine how that area would feel if you pulled 1 or 2 Doom Reapers in there. Holy crap. Guy picking my column? This is my column. Get out of here. pick this column, my column. Innocent Marionette, Horseman, Broken One, Dark Lord. Innocent Marionette, Horse Lord, Dark, Broken, Dark Man. Aren't you supposed to stay there with the sword? No, you just have to talk to her. You just have to talk to Esmeralda. I should put it on my bar, though. I always forget to do that. Is this good? Is this just a regular sun sword? I don't think I have this weapon, actually. How many more raids to go? I don't know. How many raids did we do? What else is still on the list? It's been this has been a busy raid day. We didn't do Shroud. We didn't do Project Nemesis, or Too Hot to Handle. Fire and Thunder Peaks, Temple of Deathworm, and Defiler of the Just. It looks like we have nobody on. We have nobody on 7, or 8. This is so hard. I will say this is the hardest thing. Look at this clump of people. So many people. Guys, just go figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Yeah.
I was working on a way out, but you made it here first.
No, don't lag.
The important thing is the heart is broken.
I got Innocent.
Blocking my keystone's powers. Let's try it now.
Innocent is done.
There it is.
The portal did not return you to Van Richten. Instead, you find yourself once more in the crypts. And before you stands Strahd.
I found a broken one.
Strahd paces before you.
This has all been very amusing,
he says.
Anyone find Marionette?
Now.
Shit. Okay.
The torch erupts in
Okay.
blue.
I died on broken one.
The torch erupts in blue.
Okay, pull a horseman. Someone pull a horseman.
The torch refuses to
Oh shit, wait, someone did it twice. Yeah, we did it twice.
Son of a sea
Okay, we gotta start over. So someone do Innocent and 4-1. And then I don't know where Marionette is. Could be anywhere.
The torch erupts in blue. The torch
5-2 is Marionette, so do 5-2. Okay, and then when you
erupts in brilliant.
okay, broken one is on Strimtom and 4-3. 4-3 is broken one. Oh no, we pulled it too many times.
And the crypts become a little colder. The torch refuses to light, and the crypts become a little colder.
Oh, so the light is up?
The torch refuses to light, and the crypts
Oh.
become a little
Oh, okay. Then everything is cool. So then come to broken one. It's 4-3. If you can. Whoever's near me. Did your light reset? Okay. Yeah, I can't move. This lag is insane. Oh, this raid is too hard. Ugh, I've done this so many times, man, and it's like, well, one, just the fact that like, you know, you can't move because of lag. Like we can gibbers and get this, but yeah, the lag is insane. This has happened pretty much every time in this raid that I've done in the past few weeks. It just kind of lags out. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, what's Dark Lord? But we don't have Dark Lord at all. Where's by me? Okay. Okay, we have a bunch of unopened doors and stuff. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, well, you're alive. Like, there's nothing here. Yeah. Okay, we're just trying to figure out where the last one is, because apparently a bunch of doors didn't get opened.
Don't forget your old shipmate. Folly, rolly, rolly, rioto.
I'm just gonna double check to make sure this is the only one that's not open. It's not here. Where's Dark Lord? Nope. Huh. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, so we don't know where it is. We don't know what door is closed.
Lost to the deep.
Okay, we got this. Lower scroller for dwarf with singing sentience. There is, well, it's not quite a singing jewel, but there is a, one of my favorite ones that I use on my main character is the Jewel of Whelm.
The torch erupts in brilliant flame. The torch erupts in brilliant flame. The torch erupts in brilliant flame.
Yep, broken. Yes, broken. Fuck the lag, dude. No! No, the lag! No, DDO! No, we're so close! And then all of a sudden... Oh, we got it? There's so many flame skulls. Yeah, we can't even move. Oh my god, this lag is insane, man. Yeah, we can't even get this. We can't even get this raid.
The torch refuses to light.
Because we can't even get all the torches before everyone starts lagging out. So we have people who are gibbering, but they aren't able to get it. Yep. It's fighting back. Yep, I'm also right there. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm doing 4-1.
The torch erupts in brilliant.
Going to 5-2.
The torch erupts in brilliant.
Going to 1-3. Okay, going back up to 4-3 then. Getting stuck on flame skills.
The torch erupts in brilliant flame. The torch erupts.
Alright,
in
we need
brilliant
2-3. Dark Lord.
with the final torch.
Ah. Dude, I still can't even move because the lag. No. Holy moly. Yeah, the lag has been really crazy recently. I know we all make the joke that like, haha, DDO, it lags. Which is, you know, kind of true. Where are my race goals? There it is.
It's time to go now.
Hold away your anger. I think I got that. Is Ohujil raisable? Yes, he is. Okay. Oh, out of range. Okay. No, stay here. Run away. Guys, raisable. Oh, is this Reaper? So Reaper 1. This is just Reaper 1. It's like the game straight freezes up, so it makes it very, very difficult. Yeah, it's like the lag is insane. So you get everybody collected together, and then it like doesn't work. Okay, I think I got enough people. So we're good. I'm gonna jump up and down in case I get gripped. So I can not get gripped. I also like that my death penalty also went away because of how long it was. Hardcore challenge to the regular servers? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we're only doing this on Reaper 1. We've been smashing all this other stuff, but this one room, because of the monsters spawning and despawning, it's the lag that's just like overwhelming. We had it in Vision of Destruction. We had the laggiest Vision of Destruction I've ever seen. It was like, if we were doing anything other than hard, like, no way. Like, realistically, the only time where we didn't really lag that much is Baba, and we did a lot outside the hut. Oh, that's what happened to me. How important is having a guild in DDO? Well, having a guild, there's two benefits having a guild. One is giving access to guild buffs, which is kind of cool. Guild buffs give you the ability to, you know, get a bunch of free stats, basically, which is kind of nice. So when you have access to your guild buffs, you know, you can get a whole bunch of stats. You can have other people give them to you, so you don't need to, yeah, you don't need to, like, get them yourself. Or, sorry, like, you can have people invite you to their ship and get their guild buffs. You don't have to be part of one, but it is nice. On top of that, it's also to have friends and people to play with. Guilds are cool because, like, most of this run is guild. We have enough people to fill up, just, you know, people couldn't make it today or whatever. It gives you the opportunity to do quests like big raids and things. If you're like, man, I want to do raids, but I don't see a lot of open groups for them, then guilds are your answer.
No! Strahd shouts defiant. Protect me. Come to my side.
From within Strahd's
Okay. Okay. Shit. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Middle. Middle, middle, middle. Woo! Imbue the Shadow is pretty awesome. Yeah, it's a cool ability. It allows you to just hit oozes whenever you feel like it.
You think this just felt like cheating in the harbor? I know, it feels so good. Okay, we're gonna prep Strahd, get him down, and we should be good. Mac. The leg. Great question. Okay, we killed Strahd.
Returns to defend Strahd once more. With all three brides defeated, the ward surrounds.
Got him. I hate that menu. I'm like frantically clicking. I'm like, open Strahd, open the menu. I need to click plunge the sword. Why is it like put the sword away? That's such a dumb mechanic in this raid. I can't believe it's still in the game. Why would you ever be like, I don't know, maybe not. Why? There must have been, if there isn't like a necessary code, like the game doesn't work unless you have that box. Oh, that's the worst. Just fail the quest. Yeah, exactly. Why is that an option to fail the quest on purpose? Maybe Legendary Lord of Blades. Oh, nice. Pain. That's cool. Echo Strahd.
In the span of one tender heartbeat,
I think I need these items. It's gonna bounce. That his Emperor is about to kill Vegeta. I don't remember that episode. Sweet. Yeah, at a time. All right, so you guys are asking me what raid is the next raid that we're gonna do. The next raid is I gotta go. I got plans. I gotta get some stuff done. I gotta eat. I gotta get ready and do some things. So I am not going to be doing any more raids. Although the guild is probably going to keep doing it. So you can check on Argo to see if people are gonna be doing stuff. But that's pretty much it. That's all we have for today. So I hope you enjoyed checking out some of the experience, seeing the stuff in Feywild, the heroic Feywild experience. My heroic Feywild experience might have been different from yours because I kind of just smashed through it with some friends on Reaper 2, and that was a good time. But the raids, again, a little laggy. When they're not always this laggy, I think they'll probably have some fixes soon. But it was kind of like it was kind of uncharacteristically laggy. But I hope you enjoyed the gameplay, saw some of the stuff. If you have questions about some of the raids and how they work, if it's not about Mark of Death, you can ask me anything you want, and I can give you all the details you might need to get that stuff done. Or if you need some helpful build guides that you might want to use to do some raiding and get into it, you can always follow me here to find out some more information, or check out the YouTube channel, youtube.com/shrimptom, to get yourself all of your needs when it comes to finding out information about what to do, what to raid, how to raid, what to do to raid. But that's it. That's all I have for today. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you like the channel. Make sure you follow. Consider dinging that bell so that way you know exactly when I'm going to be live streaming. And on top of that, if you really like it and you're like, man, this is so cool. I love watching this content. This is awesome. How do I support it even more? Consider subscribing. Helps me continue to do what I like to do here, to create great content for you guys, and then also you get to keep seeing it. That being said, that's all we have for today. So thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We will be back tomorrow morning because I'm going to go back to streaming some Solasta. That game is really fun, and it's been fun to do that on Sunday mornings as well. So that's been pretty cool. So we will be doing that again. That being said, that's all we have. So catch you guys later. Appreciate everyone who tuned in today. It was a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed doing that stuff. I ever went over my rogue build and gear. You struggle with gear sometimes, especially on getting the HBs in the trees. Don't worry, Articult. I actually have the build here. So all the information is right there for how to do it. I have an updated build guide. I don't know if it's referenced in there, but I do have an updated build listing for items. Let me see if I can pull it out here. Yeah, that gear set is an old gear set. Let me get you the new one. Yeah, let me just get it for you. I'm here. I'm still technically here, so let me just get it here. Here we go. There's a link. So this is the link to the new set. So this link will bring you to the list here, and you can see. And this is the current set that I'm using. Yeah, so that's it. By the way, this uses a lot of raid items, so just keep that in mind. And so there's 5, I think, in this set. No, 6. One of them is from Too Hot to Handle, which is exciting. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm using right now. And if it gives you some insight, we can talk about it another time. Prepare some questions, and I can get that for you another time. Anyway, that's all I got, so catch you guys later. Oh, and I don't have all 1,500 episodes of Dragon Ball Z memorized. Mostly because half of them are such like it's a cool show, but there's so many. Oh, and also if you're looking for builds, all my builds go into here, by the way, so that's where they all go. That link that I just posted literally has all my item builds as I create them and update them, and I make new things. They just kind of go in here. So yeah, so if you're looking for like item builds, they should be fairly self-explanatory as to what they're kind of looking for, and it gives you some ideas. And because they're all in one place, you can just kind of scroll through the bottom and to find some stuff. Anyways, I'm out. Thanks.